Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Nexus Spellbound Ashes of the Empire charity event. That's a long title. My name is Emmy, and I'm here with a special guest,
Hello.
Els. How you doing,
Hiya.
Els?
I am so excited to be here. It's my first time ever at Spellbound. What an
Yeah,
incredible shop.
I can't believe you've never been, honestly. But
I
I know
know.
you don't live in London, but Spellbound is the best place to play
It's
Star
certainly the
Wars
place to
Unlimited.
be today.
100%.
Yeah.
And today we have such an exciting day ahead. We are hosting the launch event for Ashes of the Empire. We are playing a draft format. I'm going to test your knowledge of Star Wars Unlimited as what is draft format?
Okay, so each player starts with 3 packs in front of them.
Yeah.
They open it and they pick a leader, right?
Correct.
And they start with that, and basically you pass it around
Yeah.
in a corner. I mean, how we've done it today is we've got little groups, so little pods of people.
Pods of 8.
Yeah, because there are a lot of players here today.
Yeah, we are sold out. We have 5 pods of 8 players. So they will be playing for some amazing prizes that we're going to show in a bit. But if you're watching from home, you can also join and participate in today's raffle. We have some amazing raffle prizes, and we are supporting a really great cause. The charity today is War Child.
Yes, and they look after children who are affected by war all around the world. And we've already hit the first target,
Yes,
which was £1,000.
absolutely.
But that's not enough for
amazing.
us, is it?
We haven't even started. No,
Not enough.
absolutely.
So for just £10, you can enter the raffle, and there are incredible prizes. Should we?
Yeah,
them?
come on. We can
Okay.
tease some of the prizes.
Let's start with this lightsaber. Now, this was donated by Padawan Outpost, but the special thing about this is you can actually like hit it, play with it. It's very hardy and fantastic. So if you're a cosplayer, or I've seen people do like recreation of lightsaber fights,
Yes.
incredible stuff. This is the perfect thing for you. For just £10, you could be in with a chance to
I
win
mean,
it
yeah,
on the
if you want to
raffle.
be a Jedi, this is necessary. Necessary.
Oh, definitely.
But yeah, what else?
Next up, I, from my own collection, have donated this card. It is signed by Genevieve O'Reilly, Mon
Amazing.
Mothma herself, and
Do the makeup trick.
oh,
That's it.
the I'm an influencer,
Yeah.
the influencer hand. Incredible. Honestly, she's a lovely, lovely woman, and of course, bling out your deck, right?
Yeah,
Signed Mon
absolutely.
Mothma card, or of course, frame it. I have mine, like my ones like that in frames.
It's
Definitely.
it was so generous of you. Thanks so much.
That's all right.
We met Genevieve Orali when we went to the event
Yeah.
at Disney.
Well,
That was surreal.
I mean, do you remember when me and you first met?
It was a different event when Adam Pietri was there.
Alistair Petrie.
Alistair, yeah.
He plays General Draven, but I
Yes.
remember being told, they were like, oh, go up to other people and ask to play, you know. Little did I know I was walking up to the Lion's Den, like Team Nexus all sat around. I'm like, does anyone want to play with me?
Yeah, but it was sealed. You
Yes,
know,
yes.
it went easy, I think.
Yeah, well,
I
that was
remember-
when you beat me with
Yeah,
Savage Press.
I beat you with Savage Press, the one that if you don't have the force, you get 9 damage.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I'm gonna play. If you can deal with this, I lose because I didn't have the force. But otherwise, I managed to get it. But out of that game, I got a Carbonite pack,
Yes.
and we did a Carbonite roulette, which
Yes.
we might do later. Where you open a Carbonite booster, flip all the cards, shuffle them, and then pick one each.
It's my favorite way to do it because
Yeah.
it makes it even more random. You really don't know what you're going to go home with. I think that's
It's
so
Gambling on top of gambling, which cards you're gonna get.
Well, the Galactics are in Vegas.
Yeah,
so-
true. So the players are getting ready. Welcome everyone to the stream. We have a full day of Star Wars Unlimited Ashes of the Empire. What's really cool actually is that we're gonna be able to show you the draft portion of it. We have a wireless camera that is gonna be with our spotlighted player.
Man on the ground.
Yes. And the spotlighted player is none other than Aaron from Team Nexus. incredibly good draft player. He's gonna show us all the cards that he's gonna pick throughout the draft. So you not only you get to be part of the draft, you also can see how a pro player like Aaron like thinks about building their deck.
Yeah.
Really exciting.
I can't wait
Yeah.
to see. I mean, what people pick because I mean, I've been trying to test here and there. I know you've done a Nexus boot camp to
Yes.
see what's good, but Cad Bane for me. Surely we're going to see a lot of Cad Bane today.
Yeah, there's quite a few leaders that in limited format, especially in draft, they're really interesting. So we will see.
Yeah.
But I think the players are now sitting at their pods. We're gonna start very soon. But should we show them what are these players playing for?
Yes.
What's on the line?
Definitely. I mean,
First prize.
what a trophy. What a
Yeah.
first prize. As you can see, it is from Spark of Rebellion. It is the two leaders, Luke and Darth Vader, and they are signed.
They're signed by the designers. These are the very limited edition pre-release leaders of Spark of Rebellion, signed by the designers, as I said. So I mean, this is especially in this case, this is a one of one.
Yeah.
You know,
I love
it's-
it. It's like, it's a trophy, but it's also cards.
yeah. I don't think it's. I think it's focusing on our faces, but you know what? You can
There you
see a
go.
better picture of this on the Nexus Instagram, link in the description, Nexus Team Gaming, where we also gonna post a bunch of content from today, some backstage, and next week we're gonna be at Galactics in Vegas. So you definitely want to follow us on Instagram. Also, if you're watching, do leave a like, leave a comment in the live chat. We can read you. We're just waiting for the players to sit down.
Emiliano, is it right you have a panel?
I
this
do
year?
have a panel at Galactics. So
Tell the people about the panel.
Galactics is our final celebration for the season of competitive.
Yeah.
It's going to be over 3 days in Vegas. And I have the absolute pleasure of hosting the very first panel that will be on the Friday, 1 p.m. It's not going to be streamed, but if you are at Galactics and you're not participating in the last chance qualifier on the Friday, definitely come around. We have a panel on competitive play.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
What taster have you got for us? Have you got a bit of knowledge you can drop that you're going to be talking about at the panel?
Yeah.
What
so
can we expect? What you've got guests, right?
we have
Who are on the panel?
absolutely. So I'm the host, meaning that I'm gonna facilitate the conversation, but the people having the conversation are the real kind of protagonist of the panel, and these are none other than the best competitive players out there, very known players like Wu and Troy Yamaguchi from ECL, Krish, and Torque. And we're going to talk about how to get into competitive from different angles. I don't want to spoil too much, but we're going to have really a way to get into the minds of these players and kind of talk about like what is the leap to get into competitive and how do you how do you get there, how do you become a competitive player.
Yeah.
So
Well, I find it so interesting, the whole like TCG universe, because obviously I came into Star Wars Unlimited just loving Star Wars. That was where I began. I love everything Star Wars. And when I saw a card game, I was like, oh, okay, I'll give this a try. And yeah, before this, I had never touched a TCG.
yeah, there's many players that are coming into the game for the first time, coming into TCG for the first time. And Star Wars Unlimited is one of those TCGs that are great for those people approaching this hobby for the first time. There is a product called Battle Intro
Intro Battle
Hub.
Hub.
Yeah. Mix my order of words there, but essentially is in a board game, the game
Yes.
itself with starter decks that teach you how to play the game, and then from there it's very easy to get some booster packs and upgrade it. Yeah.
It keeps spiraling. The more you play, the more you want to open booster packs, and it does go from there. But I love
Yeah.
the fact that, like, if, for example, Nikon, my husband, absolutely loves games and all of that, and if he was introducing me now, I'd
Yeah.
be like, oh, intro Battle Hoth, like start with that and like, lead me through it. But yeah, we've been playing since Spark of Rebellion.
Yeah, you guys have like 200 decks.
Yeah, we have a deck for every single
You need
leader.
okay. Walk us through the process of deck building for you guys, because yeah, you posted like this story of like all these decks, and I was
Yeah.
like, I thought I had many.
Yeah, I mean, naturally, because we just want a deck for every single leader. Some of them are not strong. Some of them are very, very weak. But it's more, we love to do like, well, Nikon calls them meme decks, but just, making them lore appropriate as well. So having all of the Mandalorians together, all of the Imperials
Yeah.
together, which what I love about Star Wars Unlimited is they do cater for that. They have,
Absolutely.
the Force units. It all makes sense.
Yeah.
Everything that you read on the cards, like there's a card in this set which is Boba Fett's Rancor, and
Yes.
he just damages your own, and
Yes.
I love that because it's lore accurate as well. He's just causing chaos constantly on the board. So that's the kind of decks that I love to play as well. It's just meme decks. Obviously, if you're trying to win, maybe not the best approach.
It's not always the goal, you know.
Exactly.
I actually have a Twin Sun deck for with Grievous, General
Oh.
Grievous, and Count Dooku,
Nice.
and his all separatist droids.
Uh-huh.
Is not good by any means, but it's very lore accurate, as you say.
Yeah.
A lot of really fun cards. And Twin Suns, if you are watching and you're not familiar with, is the 4 players format of Star
Yeah.
Wars Unlimited. Have you ever played Twin Suns?
I've played it a couple of times. It is pure chaos.
I know.
It is like, because you only get one card. So in a standard deck, you get 3 of each one, but you're
Yeah.
only allowed one. So it's so much more unpredictable. And I think it's kind of like a party format, right? Like
Absolutely,
It's,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
cool
yeah.
to have more people involved at once.
Yes.
But it's chaotic. It's very chaotic.
It's a very quick way to make some enemies, for sure.
I mean, I was glad when they did the kind of spotlight Twin Suns decks, because then I've got something now that's like ready to go.
Yeah.
Rather than taking the decks that we've built and ripping them apart, we've got something ready to go for that Twin Suns vibe. If that's what you
Absolutely.
like.
Yeah, there's also new Twin Sun decks. The pre-con, yeah, those are really fun. But speaking of the event, I did wanna like share a little bit more on the format. Again, like we talked about it.
Oh, yes.
It's draft, so three packs each.
Yeah.
Let's talk a bit more like how it will work out. So Star Wars Unlimited is designed for this kind of format because each pack comes with a leader and a base, which you need to play the game.
Yep.
So what our players are gonna do? They have 3 packs. They're gonna open all 3 and just take out leader and base and leave the pack on the side. Everyone will present their 3 leaders. All the bases go in the middle.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Once they have the 3 leaders in front of them, they're gonna start drafting the leader. So out of those 3, they will pick one
And everyone's
and
going,
pass 2
Cad Bane,
on
Cad
the
Bane,
side.
Cad Bane.
Yeah, that's one of the best leader. Do you have a favorite leader this set? We actually have a way to
I mean,
pull up
it
some
probably
cards.
is Cad Bane. If I'm honest, I do love it. I mean, I'm sad that Grogu isn't doing as well because I would have loved to give Grogu the love, but he's not my leader in this set, sadly. Yeah, Cad Bane. I also love the look of Ezra.
Ezra is really strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you? What would you be going for? What would you hope for if you were drafting today?
So I think Ezra is really good.
Yeah.
Grief is great. Cad is great. But what I want to see is a armor, which is the
Ooh,
2.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. We are already going into draft. Yeah. So
Brilliant.
let's jump into it, and then we can talk through the leaders and the cards. But as I mentioned, we have there is
Man on the ground.
we're tracking down the camera right now. We're gonna talk through the process of drafting. But I was saying I want to see the armor. Armor is the new 2 aspect leader,
Yes.
blue and green,
Yes.
without heroism or villainy.
I mean, it'll be very interesting to see what happens. I do love green as an aspect. I mean, blue I find frustrating to play against if I'm against it. Um,
because of the control, like the feed unit.
and
Yeah.
sentinels and all that. It's just, yeah, I do find it frustrating. But
This is Aaron. Aaron, aka Red Rufus, Nexus team player, PQ winner, and that's Hung, um, owner of
it's like having
Spellbound.
reporters on the ground, isn't it?
Yeah, look at that. We also have a really handy monitor by our side. Oh, there it is. Oh, that looks amazing. Well, the camera stand doesn't look amazing, but I'm sure we can work out how to take it out.
I mean, I love the playmat there as well. That's the Spectre playmat.
Yes.
Very,
Oh,
very
they
cool.
just pulled a showcase already.
No way.
Fennec showcase. Okay, thanks Aaron for showing us.
Wow.
I suspect that
I mean, what luck is that?
I know. I suspect that player is not gonna pass that showcase
no,
around.
surely not.
They're gonna try. So Fennec is another double aspect leader. Do you have any showcase leaders?
So, ages ago, we pulled a DJ,
Yes.
but that was from a Carbonite pack. So I feel like it's almost like a little bit of a cheat, right?
Right.
Just the other day, I got a Lawless Time. Was it Lawless Time? Yeah, the Cassian Andor showcase leader from that, and that was very exciting from a normal booster
I
pack.
saw the Cassian.
And I mean, I've opened box after box of Star Wars Unlimited cards, so it was a thrill. But I mean, to get it in 3 packs in draft,
Yeah, that's
is
really
cheeky,
lucky.
innit? Yeah, that's
We're
very
just
good.
trying to fix the camera handle in shots.
Oh, what have we got? We've
Just
got a Grief
bear
Karga and an
with us.
Ahsoka Tano.
Yeah,
I
so
quite like both of those.
oh, they're very strong.
They're pretty good.
Very, very strong. We can't pull cards just yet, but we can talk about it. So, Grief says when you play a unit, you can action and give an advantage token, which is a
Yeah,
new
new.
token.
Yeah.
Do you know about it?
So you can only use it for 1 attack or
Correct.
defense.
Yes.
So it's you got to use it fast, because if someone's going into your unit with it on, then it will
Yeah.
be defeated. So you want to make sure you get the most out of an advantage token.
Yeah.
But I do like the fact that Grief Karga does give that. I
Mm.
think it adds more value to your units.
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely. So you're looking for units that are either dodging the arena of the opponent, or they have ambush keyword, so they can
Yes.
attack immediately. Very, very strong leader, deploys on 6 as a 4/7. And then we have Ahsoka, which says action. Actually, I need to refresh my memory, but I think it's action. If you have at least 2 units, you give +2/+2
Yeah.
to a unit with the least power until the end of the turn.
Yeah.
I'll triple check. Chat, you can correct us
Chat, correct
as
us.
well. But here it is. Here's the draft portion. So Aaron chose Grief and passed.
I
the
think I
other
probably
2,
would too, given that choice.
Yeah?
I'd probably go for Grief.
Balin, and obviously, like, he also has the information of his player on his left and the other
Right.
player, what you expect them to give
Yes.
you. So you will make a decision based on that. Interestingly enough, he chose
Ooh.
Sabine.
I
So
don't know if I would have made that move, you know. I'm not, you know, I
Again-
haven't played with her much to know. as to-
Yeah.
oh, Shin.
Shinhati is really good. Sabine is very interesting. She lets you play a unit with shield in exchange for giving 2 advantage token to your opponent. So as you said, the advantage token is lost after an attack or a defense.
Yes.
So you can try to get most value out of that shield in exchange for the advantage token, which is +1/+0. So it's just 1
Yes.
attack.
Right.
But here we're starting the draft. So we drafted the leaders, and now we start pack 1. 14 cards. We look through them. We pick 1,
I
and then we
mean,
pass.
If there was a legendary, right? Are you taking the legendary as the first one just because you
It
want the legendary?
depends. Yeah, to be honest,
know?
if it's Privisla, if it's a
Yeah.
Ninth Sister, if it's a Chimera, if it's,
Yes,
Chimera.
Chimera.
Whistling Birds, there's so
Mm.
many good legendaries in this set.
I like
It's
Akbar.
really hard to. Yes, Akbar
Because
is
he
really
goes
strong.
into the ground, but then you have the ability to defeat him and go to space
Yes.
up to the cost of 5, and you search the top 10 of your deck.
Yeah.
So I like that. I like anything that gives me more options and unpredictable
Yeah.
options.
In the meantime, I see we got a donation. Nabo, thank you so much
Yes.
for entering the raffle. Again, if you just
Ooh.
joined, make sure that you check the link in the description. This is a charity event for War Child. We are raising funds for them. And as you enter the raffle, you can win some amazing prizes. Elsie, you want to
Yes.
show them again?
So check this out. It is a Max Rebo Band playmat.
That is so rare. Looks so good.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I have entered myself in the hopes of
Of
winning
course.
this Max Rebo because you can only get this in America, right? In the States.
Yeah, it's very, very limited event exclusive edition. So
Just why would you not give it a chance? It's
yeah,
only a tenner to enter the raffle, but of course you
and
can
you're doing
enter more
something
than
amazing
once.
regardless, right?
Exactly. You are helping a good cause. So actually it's quite selfless.
Absolutely.
Another playmat though. This,
Yes.
the Overwhelming Barrage playmat, and it's from Spark of Rebellion. Check this out.
Really nice. Awesome. So if you're watching and you would like to donate, the link is in the description. Thank you so much. Let's dive back into the draft because
Yes.
Aaron is going through these cards, and we kind of need to. What we need to do now, Els, is predict what kind of. Ooh,
Ooh.
look at that prestige card.
Oh,
Like
see, I would
fourth.
take that. I would take that no
Yeah.
matter what.
So we need to understand, we need to predict what deck Aaron is trying to build based on the cards that he's picking, right? Because he has
Okay.
2 heroism leaders and 1 villainy leader. So if he's picking a villain card right now, we know we know what kind of
we know where he's going.
direction he's taking. But if he's taking a hero card, you know, still a lot of options open.
Surely. Yes.
Eh.
Yes. Yes, he took the prestige.
Good choice,
Of
good
course. I
choice.
would have done that too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder if he's going for Grief Karga.
Yeah, Griff is really, really strong, especially in a draft format where what you're trying to do is just look for value, right? What are the
Yes.
best stats? What gets you the best advantage on board? And the leader, yeah, is really good. So we're gonna try to ask Aaron to. Oh, legendary! Oh my God, there's so many good cards being
And they're
passed
still
through.
there. They're just being passed
Yeah.
over.
Let me see.
That's so
ask
interesting.
Aaron
Yeah,
to
I out of his 3 leaders, I'd probably pick Grief Karga, but obviously it depends what you get because it is completely random. So you may be next to someone who's also trying to build a Grief Karga, and therefore
Exactly.
it ruins your chances of making a good deck.
Yeah, to add a bit of context here, right? Like we need to remember that the player that is drafting is making a choice based on their leader, but also is looking right and left. So we are passing 3 packs. What is crucial is that you know that pack 1 and 3 will come from a specific direction.
Yes.
So you want to prioritize being able to pick color. You're most likely to get good cards from the players to your right. 'Cause
Yeah.
pack 1 and 3, they come from the right. So I think that's what Aaron is doing. I think we're
What card
just
would you be hoping to find?
depends on the leader, right? Because
Yeah.
obviously we follow that direction. But I think there is some really key strong cards. There is a villain sentinel, is a 4 cost, is a trooper, 4 cost, 4/3 sentinel and shielded.
Brilliant.
Which is just like it means that it will eat at least 2 hits and it will just create a lot of like board control.
Yes.
So if I'm playing villainy, probably Cad Bane. I want to play
Yes.
Cad Bane blue. I want to find that card. For heroism, there's quite a few nice cards that can be drafted, especially green. I think green is very, very good.
Yes.
Um,
Neil. I love that card. I love that they put
Yes.
Skeleton Crew into
Yeah.
Stars Unlimited. There's a Jodna Narwood as well, who I think is a yellow.
Yeah, it's a yellow
And
card.
that's a good one.
It's a
I
good
really
card.
like him.
Yeah, because it's good mid game and also very like late game. So let's see what
Yeah,
Aaron
what's he
is gonna
going
pick
for?
now. Because I think again that's gonna help us. He's looking at that Neil.
I hope he takes it just because I love Neil.
He's also looking at some blue cards. He's looking
Is
at
he doing
Neil.
it? Yes.
Yes.
Good choice.
So he's most likely playing heroism. which gives him a bit of flexibility, right?
Yeah.
Because in Star Wars Unlimited, you essentially get two aspects, so two colors on your leader, and then you can choose your base, which is your third color.
Yes.
So Grief is yellow heroism, Sabine is cunning heroism, and Sabine is vigilance heroism. So then you can start picking like maybe yellow and blue
Yeah.
cards
Mhm.
that works for both, and then choose the leader and just complement with the base. So that's one direction. Or you can just say, oh well, actually, there's some amazing green cards.
This card with Jack Black on
Oh
diplomatic
yes,
pageantry.
it's so good. Let's see.
And the one
I see a
cost
nice hyperspace foil there. Oh, he's actually picking that
He is
card.
picking it.
I need to
Okay.
remember what it does. Let me pull it up. If I search for Jack Black, will I find it?
No, it's diplomatic pageantry. Yeah, I think. I mean, I played with
Yeah.
Cad Bane with a yellow base, and now I've noticed loads of people playing with a blue base, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah, blue
maybe
is
I've been doing
really
it wrong.
strong. So diplomatic pageantry says is a one-cost cunning card. Exhaust a friendly unit and an enemy unit. If you do, give 2 advantage token to that friendly unit. So it's a tempo card, right? It helps like stop your opponent, and you pay by stopping yourself.
But what I will say though is I, in my own personal gameplay, hate something that does something negative to you. So
Yeah.
there is a Mandalorian unit, a ground unit, and in this set, and it exhausts a friendly resource.
Yeah.
And I personally hate playing like that. That's not my style.
Sorry to interrupt you there,
yeah.
Els, but we just got a £50 donation by
Oh,
Sam. Shout out, Sam. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for the donation. Good luck in the raffle.
Yes.
There's some amazing things. If you're watching, let us know in the chat what you'd like to win in the raffle. We'll try to send some good
good
vibes. Yeah.
Vibes through the force.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you there.
That's okay. Just my style of play personally. Anything that has a negative impact on me or my cards or my resources, I tend to stay away from. I like the things where you can stay ahead. So there's a Grogu card where you can take the initiative and then attack. The legendary one where he's kind of in the droid.
Yeah.
I love that card because you kind of get a 2-for-1 situation. You don't have to wait another turn. There he is.
We will be able to pull up cards when we are diving into the gameplay. But the new legendary Grogu from this set is a 3-cost aggression heroism. And as you said, as a 2/6, when you take the initiative, you may attack with a unit.
Yeah.
So in Star Wars Unlimited is all about action economy. What we mean by that is like we do one thing, our opponent does one thing. So the more we can do more things in one action, the better it is.
That's why from Spark of Rebellion, I used to love the Leia leader because you could attack with a rebel and then attack with another rebel.
Yeah, she was a very strong, aggressive leader.
Yeah. Those kind of plays are my favorite, but I also do love leaders like Cad Bane where you can ping something. Like he does really well against the new Mandalorian tokens.
Yeah.
So brand new for this set.
Yeah, it makes them become just a 2/2. Have you seen this pack? I think they are on the second pack, and there was a legendary card and another Neo. And I'm trying to see what he picked. If he picked another Neo. What do you think this direction right now? Like what is it?
I think
that's the Imperial armored.
The one that you said.
Yeah, exactly. That is really strong. But obviously, I think he's building. Yeah, he's looking at this new 3-cost card. Really, really good.
He's tapping it. He's like, that's the guy.
Yeah, that card has support, the new keyword.
Yes.
Do you know about support?
So support allows you to attack with another unit, but then it gets the keywords or abilities from that card.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Wow, you're very prepped today.
I came prepared.
Amazing.
I do have printouts and everything of
I
every
love
card.
it.
And I came prepared.
We're gonna quiz you
no,
throughout the day
no.
then.
No.
But yeah, so support is one keyword that does exactly what we were talking about in terms of action compression, in terms of economy. You play a unit, you attack instead of like having to attack Your opponent does something and then you play the unit.
Yes.
So if Aaron is playing Heroism as we think he is, he's definitely interested in that card. Oh, some really good options here. He might be picking
Ooh,
Ezra. Yeah, he's going with Ezra.
yeah.
So he's definitely playing yellow. He could be playing. I think he's probably playing Grief. To
Good.
be honest.
I
Yeah.
would be excited to see that. I can't lie.
Yeah. So.
I mean, what is most
Oh,
important?
the Dark Saber, new legendary equipment in
How has
green.
no one taken that yet?
That is surprising to
Because,
be honest. That
I mean,
card is so
Is
good.
there an element of sabotaging the opponents around you? So taking a legendary like the Dark Saber so that they can't use it against you.
Yeah, I think that comes into play later in the draft. In the last pack, for sure, you have
Yes.
most likely a knowledge of what your neighbors are playing,
Yeah.
and you reach a point where you're locked in into a color combination. You get a pack that maybe doesn't have any cards for you, and that's where you make a decision of like, actually, what could benefit my neighbors the most.
Yes.
But it's really tricky because as you're drafting, you need to think about a few things. You need to have a good curve, which means that you need to have enough 2 cost, 3 cost, so each turn you can play a card.
Yeah, see, all of these TCG terms, I found it so fun, like
Yeah.
first learning this stuff because, yeah, staying on curve, you've got to make sure that you've got enough for each. So when you're thinking about what to resource, for example, you might pull your best card in your deck, but you've got to resource it on that first turn. If it costs like 8, you're not
Yeah.
going to want it for the next like couple of turns. So you may not make it to 8 unless you make the most out of what you resource.
Absolutely. Well, if you are amused by TCG terms, as we cast our first game together, which will be Aaron, we can go through some of them
Brilliant.
and see which one
Yeah.
are your favorites.
Definitely.
Amazing. Let's keep looking at the second pack. Chat, give me a prediction. What is Aaron playing? Tell us.
And don't forget, guys, you can also like this stream. You can subscribe to The Nexus, especially if you are into TCGs. Star Wars Unlimited, Emiliano, and Team Nexus are amazing to follow. I watch all of their
Aw,
videos.
thank you.
Big fan, big fan.
And where can people find you?
Oh, you can find me on the line.
On the line.
I'm L Smart on Instagram, TikTok, all the places. But you recently launched your Instagram as well.
Yes.
Team Nexus.
Under pressure.
On the ground.
Yeah.
I was like, when are you going to be on Instagram? When are you going to be on it?
Yeah.
Finally.
We are there. We are there. We're going to have a giveaway soon as well. So make sure you follow us at teamnexus.gaming. But definitely follow Els as well. She makes a lot of amazing content. That is Star Wars Unlimited, but also Star Wars. You get invited to some amazing events, to be honest.
I do. I can't lie. I am extremely, extremely lucky. I went to the Mandalorian and Grogu red carpet event, and I mean, that was next level.
Was awesome.
I walked like back to back to Pedro Pascal, but obviously they they rush you along. Please keep moving. I'm like, okay.
Did he ask for a signature? Yeah, for an autograph to you? That looked amazing, honestly. And you saw Grogu in person, right?
Literally, Jon Favreau brought out Grogu, and he was waving at the crowd. He was working the crowd, definitely working it.
That's amazing.
And that was an IMAX screen as well. It was next level, incredible. And Sigourney Weaver too. I mean, have you seen the new movie yet?
I have not, because I.
Here comes the excuses.
No. I set a rule for myself. I need to finish season 2 before I watch it, because I wanted to go with Frankie. Shout out Frankie.
Yeah.
But he was like, "You are not going to watch it until you finish Mandalorian."
I think that's fair. I think you need to.
I don't want to spoil it.
See
essentially.
And Book of Boba Fett as well. You've got to have that because that has a couple of episodes in it that are Mandalorian based. And one of the cards from this set, one that I got to announce actually online.
Yes.
Choose Your Path.
Choose Your Path. Yeah, you got to spoil that card. That was really good. That was really good.
That's inspired by a couple of episodes in Book of Boba Fett, which are about Grogu and the path he chooses.
Amazing.
Believe it or not.
Okay, well, definitely need to catch up on that. Shout out Take the Blast to see them in the chat. Also, the chat thinks that he's building Grief Green.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'd love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I love that grassroots resistance card.
Yeah, that's a reprint from the other from I think 2 sets ago. Forecaster isn't.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Didn't realize it was a reprint.
Yeah, yeah,
I love it. I love anything that you can do more, deal damage and all
yeah.
that. It's interesting. But yeah, I do think there would be an element. If I was in draft, I would pick the nicest cards that I liked the best. Like,
Yeah.
if there was a prestige or a legendary there, because I personally keep the prestiges in a binder.
Yeah.
I'm one of those.
You would have the most blinged out deck, but
Yeah.
then you sit down and
And
play and you
lose.
go pass, pass.
And here's the thing: we have such great prizes here today
Yes.
that I know a lot of the players here are keen to win. So that strategy would probably not be the best.
Yeah, true,
In terms
true,
of actually
true.
winning.
Yeah, there's some really, this is a charity event. We're very relaxed, but it's sold out. We have 40 players, and there are some very competitive players as well. Obviously,
Yeah.
Team Nexus is here. We are going to Galactics next week. Draft will be the first 3 rounds. So we just had a boot camp.
So is it usually draft at Galactics and things? I'm not into the competitive side myself.
Yeah.
Like I want to be, but I'm just not good enough. So how does it work at Galactics? Is it exactly like this?
Yeah, at the beginning it will be. So this is the second Galactics ever, right? So last year
Oh.
was the first one after the launch of the game 3 years ago,
Yeah.
2.5. This year is the first time for the second year of Galactics. For the first time, we're gonna have draft. So it's gonna be 8 rounds in total. 3 are gonna be draft, and then 5 of Premiere. It's called Premiere Constructed, where you bring your own deck.
Yeah.
So our Galactic champion is gonna be an all-rounder
Brilliant.
player
I
for
like
sure.
that.
So we are going to us because the deck
Hello.
is done.
Ooh.
We are just getting some direction really quick. I think we got lost in chats. Okay. We're just solving a little bit of draft rotation. Drafting is very complicated because you have all these cards moving around. You need to pick one, pass it. You have a
think
pile of your
It's a
cards.
skill in itself, right? Because you have to kind of build on the spot and move with the people who are next to you. It's so interesting. I wasn't fully aware of what draft really meant. I heard a couple of people say, "Oh, we're playing draft. We're playing draft," and I was like, "Oh, what does it mean?" And yeah, I've played a couple of times recently, and it is definitely a skill in itself to make sure you've got enough low-cost units, stay on curve, make sure that you've got some of the big units too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're gonna dive back into it. I think we fixed it. That was very professional of Hung.
Smooth.
Shout out Hung. Who's thanks to him that we got to do this amazing thing. So
Yes, we are at Spellbound
yes,
Games.
let's talk about Spellbound for a minute. Whilst we reconnect the camera.
Yeah, we are at Spellbound. We are in London.
Yeah.
You can let us know in the chat as well. Where are you guys watching from today?
Tell us where you're from in the chat.
Because I don't know if you can tell by the twang of my accent, but I'm from the West Country.
Yeah.
Yeah, I come from near Bristol, kind of that way. So
Near
yeah,
where Ollie lives.
yeah.
Shout out Ollie. Big
Yeah,
annotation.
I actually turned up once to what I was told would be a casual, so if you are new to Star Wars Unlimited, loads of local game stores have kind of mini tournaments and you can have casual play and things like that. I turned up to one in Bristol and I was told, don't worry, it's so casual, like you'll be fine. I turn up with
The first round.
it was a double green layer from Sparkle Rebellion, and I was randomly selected to play against Ollie, who is one of the top players
Yes.
from Team Nexus as well. And yeah, safe to say I lost that one.
Yeah, he is literally one of the best players in the world. He recently won a regional, like 600 players, with Admiral Akbar. He was
Yeah.
the only Akbar player in 600 players, and he won the whole thing.
And this is what
It
I
was
mean by like
unreal.
you have Star Wars lovers, Star Wars Unlimited players, you have TCG players. Like this game brings together all kinds of people and
Yeah.
all different skill sets as well. You know, I really like that anyone can get involved.
Absolutely. We're getting the draft back on track. Also in the chat, I see Dorset. Never been to Dorset myself.
Dorset. I've heard of it, but I can't lie, my geography is lacking.
Oh yeah, I can use my foreigner card even though I've been here 12 years. I can just play dumb.
Yeah.
But what were we just talking? We were talking about Spellbound. So Spellbound is a amazing local game store in London. We're near Elephant and Castle. They have an amazing space.
And it's underneath like a bridge.
Yes.
We're in like an archway,
Yeah.
an incredible archway that's been soundproofed. It is beautiful here, and it's obviously kitted out with incredible cards.
Yeah, we're
Playback.
gonna maybe show it around with this wireless camera in a bit. Another Dark Saber in this pack. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That is incredible. These packs are incredible. Like one of the player had the showcase. They had two Dark Sabers. That's crazy. We're gonna see some amazing games. Like
Oh, yeah.
usually in a draft pods, you draft and then you play against each other. Today, everyone will be together in one pool.
Yes.
So yeah, it's gonna be very, very interesting. But again, sorry, let's finish that point. Spellbound, go check them out. Spellbound online, you can buy and sell singles on their website. So check it out. If you want to buy product, use code Nexus for 5% off. So shout out Spellbound. And whilst we talk about our sponsors, obviously in draft you build a deck, and then what's the first thing you should do when you build a deck?
Sleeve your
Sleeve the deck.
deck.
So we have our sponsor Asgardian, which is a brand new brand.
Yeah.
That's not what you say. How you should say it, but it's a new brand of sleeves. They're based in Europe,
Nice.
and they have 6 variants. Asgardian. Check out asgardian.com.
I love the colors.
The colors are amazing. They shuffle so great. They fit perfectly, and they have been very kindly sponsoring this event. And they're sponsoring Team Nexus at Galactics. We made brand new jerseys.
Ooh.
We haven't said anyone. This is an exclusive.
Oh, exclusive.
Yeah, we have brand new jerseys with our sponsors.
Are you going to be modeling these online?
Yeah, we're
I
gonna.
want to see a proper model photo shoot of
We
these.
have so 5 players going, and we have 2 actually variants of the jerseys.
Okay.
So you're gonna be able to see them very soon. But
So
thanks
they're
so
your
much.
sponsors, Asgardian.
Asgardian, yes,
Ooh, very
yeah.
nice. I feel like this is
Generally
perfect
amazing.
for like pairing up with your aspects, right?
Oh, sorry. Oh, so in the chat they're saying it's not a new pack. Is the cards they got? Oh, he was reviewing his pool. Okay, thank you so much.
Right.
Sorry, we're getting like back and forth on chatting, so
Such a
we
great-
trust our chat
Yeah,
to
we
keep
trust
us
the chat.
keep us true on like what's going on. I was like, okay, what is going on? There's no way there's like 2
Surely not.
dark saber in this.
So people are going to say it's
But
rigged.
I'm literally looking in front of me. There's a player with the. Yeah, that's awesome. I love drafting. I love seeing all these player opening packs.
Yeah.
So
And it's such a good vibe here today. It's all in aid of War Child. So you can head to the link and donate. Please feel free to
speaking
help
of,
us
we
out.
just got 2 donations.
Oh, brilliant.
For
Thank you.
raffle entry. Thank you so much, D and Hebnez 0.
Brilliant.
You see them on the corner, right?
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Good luck. Let us know in the chat what you're hoping to
Yeah.
win in the raffle. Let us know if you want us to show them again. I do want to check out the rest of these picks.
Oh, Kira. I really like that card. Obviously, she's a 7, so you gotta get there, but
Yeah.
I do really like it.
Oh,
Did I
he
see
might
a
pick it.
Grogu?
He might pick it. Ooh, did you?
Oh, maybe not. What's that 3 red behind Kira?
Ooh. No, that's
Oh,
Axe
Axe.
Wolves. Yeah. Oh no, he's picking the event that gives you +1 attack for each unit in the arena.
Okay.
Oh, this is a really good pack as well for Villainy. For Villainy is so good. You get that Sentinel, you get Morgan Lisbeth. He's gonna pick the 4 cost that makes 2 Mandalorian tokens, I think. What are Mandalorian's token elves? Do you remember?
Mandalorian tokens, they are 2/2 shielded. So it's kind of like a crafty smuggler from the old sets in
Yes.
disguise.
Yeah.
Um,
Good memory.
But then you see Cad Bane is brilliant because he can ping that shield. So against Mandalorian tokens, you can use
Yes.
Cad Bane's ability and take the shield off.
Yeah. You do love Cambane, don't you?
I do.
We were gonna have to have a Cat Bane.
I've been playing with him
Yeah.
a lot and finding what he can answer to well.
Absolutely. Aaron is getting some really good cards for green. So this one does damage. So really important when you draft or you do sealed, you're looking for a couple of things. You're looking for a good curve, you were saying, like some good 2 cost into 3 cost, 4 cost. Then you're looking into ways to deal damage removal, right?
Yes.
Like either straight up removal, do damage. Like how are you gonna deal with your opponent units? And then you're looking for, and this is a good term, TCG term. Let's see if you know this. You're looking for bombs.
Oh,
What
okay.
are the bombs?
Don't know.
You don't know?
No, it sounds
Guess.
dangerous.
Guess what are bombs is a category of card. What do you think they represent?
I would assume things that come in and like deal damage as they're when played.
Not really. I think
Go
that's
on,
a good
tell me.
guess.
Tell me.
Bombs are those cards that have the biggest impact on the game.
Right.
So a bomb is a card that you know that this is like my win condition.
Okay.
Win condition is another kind of like term, but like a bomb is like a card like maybe Previsla,
Okay.
right? It doesn't need to be necessarily a rare or a legendary, but it's a card that has the most impact when it's played.
Right. So it's one that you'd be looking for and hoping to get kind of
Correct.
a bit later in the game.
Correct. Yeah.
Right.
So you need bombs, right? And what is challenging is where, especially at early in the rotation, you open a pack and you might have, a good 2 cost to start your curve. You have a removal card,
Yeah.
and then you have a bomb. What do you pick first? What is gonna come back and not come back? That's the other consideration. So
And I think that's the thing with draft as well, right? Because you're less likely to be able to get 3 of the same card.
yeah, absolutely.
Like in Premier, right, where you have 3 of the same. So you can like quite comfortably resource one and be like, hopefully it'll come back around. But with draft, maybe not.
Yeah, what's very interesting in draft, you don't have a limit of copies of a card that you can play. So if they pass you 5 of the same card and you're like, I want to play this card in 5 copies, you can do that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting.
So I'm trying to remember if this is the second pack or the third. I'm guessing is the second.
He's got quite a
But
stack going.
Yeah,
though.
no, this was probably the last one. Yeah. No, they're doing
There's
the
a
review.
prestige there again. Is this his? Oh, is that his that he's doing a review of?
Let's see. So definitely yellow, green. Oh, he picked up a few blue cards. I think that's where like the flexibility of having 2 heroes, heroism leaders come in.
Yeah. Reinforcing Light Cruiser, that's a good card as well. I saw that a lot. I mean, Balin Skull, this set as well, I've seen a couple of people talking about, but I'm not sure if I would pick him for draft. I don't know.
Balin is pretty okay in draft. It's not going to be your first pick, but what's interesting is some of the best leader, like apart from Cad Bane, Sabine, Grief are very good. Ahsoka is very good, and these are all heroism.
Yes.
So one consideration you need to make is like, maybe my leader is not the best leader, but the people around me, I can see they're building heroism. So I'm just gonna pick maybe a slightly weaker leader. Then let's say maybe do another Grief or another Ezra. Ezra is another really good
Yes.
one. But that means that the players around me, they're just gonna pass me the best villainy card.
Yes.
And ultimately you're playing the game with your cards, not just with your leader.
So have you been playing since Spark of Rebellion?
I've not actually.
When did you jump in?
Oh, this is a lower drop. I jumped in with the rest of the crew during Shadow of the Galaxy, which is set two.
Oh, yeah.
So still very early in the game, but I was kind of on another game before, and then um, transitioned with some of our friends into this game. Set two, I just went for a pre-release. Loved the game so
Yes.
much. Set two is still to this day my favorite set.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because it introduced Smuggle, and it's
Yes,
that
everyone
keyword.
loves
It's
Smuggle,
so
right?
good. It's the keyword that you can play a card from your source.
Yes.
It's just the
And this
best.
is the thing. I love anything that gives you more options.
Yeah,
It's such a good um, keyword, definitely. Yeah.
absolutely. But the main reason why it's my favorite is because my favorite kind of like tribe in Star Wars is the bounty hunters.
Okay.
I love bounty
See,
hunters.
I hate playing against the bounty hunters. Anything Waylay.
No.
Waylay
Oh,
was the
yeah.
bane of my life.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Waylay is not legal anymore in Premiere,
No,
but we have
thank goodness.
some alternatives. We have Beguile that bounces for
Yeah, the
3,
bounce back. Yeah.
that has a limitation on cost, and then we have Far Far Away, which is in this set. Do you know that
Ooh,
card?
No.
Far Far Away costs 3 and says you can bounce one of your unit and one of your opponent unit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not great because you're 2 for 1 yourself.
It's
right?
sacrifice, and
Yeah.
I don't love a sacrifice, as we know. When I'm building a deck, I don't put any sacrifice in there.
Yeah. Oh, Take the Blast saying talks about Hondo. Hondo was a leader in set 2 that let you play an XP when you play as Muggle card. Really good. But yeah, I started that. When did you start playing Star Wars Unlimited?
Sparkle Rebellion. I was
Really?
there straight away. I
Oh
had
my
a
God.
spotlight.
I'm a fake
deck.
fan then. Damn.
Yeah, but I have to admit, like we were playing the game a little bit wrong.
Oh, really?
We used to pay to bring out the leader, and obviously you don't pay to deploy.
You know, that's like one of the biggest mistakes that,
Yeah.
or not mistakes, but misconceptions
Yeah.
of new players, because there is a cost on the leader, right?
Right.
So yeah, I can see that happening.
But to deploy,
But
it,
that
you just have
changed
to
the whole
control.
game.
Yeah,
Literally changes the
exactly.
whole game.
So yeah, that was rectified very quickly when we realised that
Yeah.
we were not playing correctly. But yeah, I've literally loved this game, collected the cards since the start. I love that each new set brings us new keywords, new tokens. It's constantly changing, but
Yeah.
it's always adding something new and fresh and fun.
Amazing. I agree. Every set has new keywords. This set has the support keyword we talked about, has the advantage token, the Mando token. And speaking of those, I think right now we are on the deck building portion. So
Ooh,
after we
okay.
pick all our cards, we start building our draft deck. Do you know what's the, like, how big is a draft deck?
Is it 30 cards?
30 card,
Yeah.
correct.
And I've just learned that it's unlimited amounts
Correct.
of each card.
Hey, Star Wars Unlimited.
That's why they call
You
it
know?
Star Wars
Yeah.
Unlimited.
Exactly. Unlimited possibilities. Through all these unlimited possibilities, we'll see what Aaron chooses. And he, as a spotlight player, will be on our first feature match. We're going to have 3 Swiss rounds.
Yeah.
And then we're going to cut into top 8, where the best 8 players will do another draft. And then
Right.
play for the
A whole
ultimate
fresh
champion.
draft?
Yeah. The
Ooh.
ultimate champion that will take what? Should we show again our trophy for first place?
Ta-da.
It's a display of the original Luke and Vader
And that hyperspace.
hyperspace event exclusive, signed by the designers. I
Incredible.
mean, I'm so jealous. This has been in the store since the launch of the game. And then, yeah. Oh, I think we are coming back. We are getting
happening?
ready. I think we're getting ready to soon get back into the game.
Which leader do you think is going to win? Just predictions. Which leader, if they've managed
Ooh.
to build a good enough deck, which leader is going to get the trophy?
I don't know. I think because I know what you're gonna say. I'm gonna say Ezra.
Okay,
gonna win.
good. That would have
Yes.
been my second pick, but I
Okay.
think Cad Bane.
Cad Bane, yeah.
Cad Bane.
Cad
That's my
Bane
bet.
is.
But you can let us know in the chat as well. What is your bet? What leader do you think is going to win? And remember we are here in aid of War Child. And so you can donate for £10. You get an entry into the raffle to win some incredible prizes. So it's not just our players that have a chance to win, you also have a chance to win. We have playmats, including the Max Rebo band.
That is so good. I love that card as well.
Honestly, if you win this, just message me and I would love it. It is absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
And so hard to get, only in the US, right?
And we have also some other very rare mats for the players, but for the
Yes.
raffle, then we have the overwhelming barrage mat.
Incredible.
It looks so good. I love it.
Honestly, that is so good. If you have been playing Spark of Rebellion since the beginning, the start of Star Wars Unlimited, then I know that you will be geeking out over
Yeah.
this just like I am. Absolutely incredible and totally worth entering the raffle.
Absolutely. I mean, if you win this, you probably want to frame it. There's like 30 in the world. This is like a piece of history of the game.
Yes.
But imagine just showing up at locals and just
Yeah,
know,
just rolling out like
just
it's
running out.
nothing.
Oh yeah, this is just like the most like rarest mats ever. But yeah, very exciting. I'm really excited to see what decks our players are gonna build. But we're going into a quick intermission as we pair our players, and we will see you very, very soon. Stay tuned. And we are back and ready for round one of our launch event for Ashes of the Empire charity event for War Child. I'm here with Els. Els, are you
Hello.
ready?
I am so excited to see how this goes down. I haven't watched a lot of draft yet myself, so I'm very intrigued. Obviously, picking up some tips today. It's very exciting. What about you? How you feeling? Feeling good?
I'm very, very ready. We saw the draft portion with Aaron picking his deck, and now we are ready to jump and see his first game. We are straight into the action. Let's get in.
Here we go.
We are hopping onto the game camera in just 1 second. We are coordinating with the team, but yes, we are looking at the player who drafted. Also, I want to shout out a different Sam for donating
Oh,
£10. Thank you, a
nice.
different Sam. Apparently, all Sams are generous, so
Oh yeah.
that's great. But we are ready
Different or
to.
not, they're generous.
Yeah, absolutely, all of them.
And it's all in aid of War Child today. So
Yes.
it's very important that you please donate if you are enjoying.
Absolutely, but we are
Oh,
ready.
Here we
Els.
go. Oh, grief against grief.
Yeah, we're just fixing the feed, but was it two grief?
I believe it
one
was
green and one red.
and
I
one
think.
red. Yeah, so Grief Karga, when you play or create a unit, you may exhaust this leader. If you do, give an advantage token to that unit. So advantage tokens are new for this set. And yeah, they're quite useful.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
they get defeated after you use them.
Yeah. So we are jumping into the game. Actually, let me pull up grief because yeah, both players are playing this leader. You see the unit side of it right now, which is when you flip the leader, but it does pretty much the same as an action when you play a unit. So players are getting ready to go.
So
we're
if
gonna-
you were going to build a Groove Karga unit, would you pair it with green or red? What do you think is more favorable here?
This is going to be an interesting one
Yeah.
because green is the aspect that gives you a lot of like option versatility in terms
Yes.
of like kind of giving other like XPs, actually some removal options, but so does red. Red is very damage based, it's very aggressive. So we're just ready to go,
I
and we're
I
gonna start.
I wonder if Aaron's been able to get any Bo-Katans, the rare Bo-Katan.
Ooh, and he's playing Grief with Grief,
Oh,
the Grief unit.
brilliant.
There you go. It's just here. It's a very, very powerful
And of course,
new
he's given
unit.
it that advantage. Ooh,
And another.
yes.
That is the best opening for Leah because she's gonna be able to trade that Grief with her unit. But Grief is such a strong turn one for Aaron now with the initiative. We'll see going into turn two. I'm expecting this to be a very aggro type of game.
Yeah.
And we see a it's the spaceship that costs 3. If you have a unique unit, create a Mandalorian token. So Aaron with a Mandalorian token,
And he's met in space.
and Leah, he is now using the support keyword.
Oh, I love support because obviously you get more. What did you call it earlier? The TCG term.
Action compression, action economy, action economy.
economy.
Yeah.
Exactly. So when you play this unit, you may attack with another unit. It gains this unit's abilities
Yeah.
for this attack.
It's interesting seeing that Leah has decided to go to base instead of removing Grief. I think she really wants to get into the race, which is fair. You know, the first who does 30 damage wins. So,
I always tend to favor going for the base.
oh
but,
really?
But I do think that this set in particular really leans into like you want to clear those units. You really want to get them cleared.
I agree, especially because you know, it only takes a moment to kind of like change the sorts of the game. And now you can see how Aaron can take that trade almost
Yeah.
for free with the Mando. So Leah will need to rebuild on the ground. Oh, there
Ooh,
is.
Jordan and Norwood. That's my absolute favorite yellow card. I believe it's a Sentinel as well.
Yeah, it is a Sentinel. Let me pull it up so we can take a look at. There you go. So it's a Sentinel. When played, you may pay 4 if you do choose an arena and exhaust each unit in that area. So it costs 3. So it's very versatile. You can play at the end of towards the end of the
Yes.
game as well. But look at this. So Aaron played the 4-cost green event that creates 2 Mandalorian tokens. So he's really swarming that ground arena with his Mandalorian tokens.
It's looking dangerous. It's really looking dangerous here. The Mandalorian tokens, 2/2 shielded, that they can do a lot.
Yeah.
They really can.
Absolutely. They will for Aaron do a lot in this case. I think Leah is trying to rebuild in the ground arena. So we'll see, you know, with 3 resources, how can she answer Aaron? But red has some really good cards, and red yellow as well. You can see a double aspect card here being played. Bear with us. We're going to pull up all the cards for you guys. But this obviously is a new set. Ashes of the Empire is out today. So
We've
we're
got
still.
a heroic Purgil in space there.
Oh, yes.
I absolutely love that card.
Let's have a look. What does it do?
Ambush. but while it ambushes, it gets +2.
Yeah, so Aaron had just the perfect answer in space, and now is really taking over the game
Yeah,
here.
like really controlling the board and feels comfortable. Feels
Yeah.
very comfortable for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think going into the 6 resources when both leaders will be able to flip now is very important for Leah to find something that will stick on the board, something that can get her to.
I can see she's holding a Carson Tabor. Is it? Yes, it's coming
Oh,
out. Carson
interesting.
Tabor is
Yeah.
out.
So we're taking the approach of like a few units instead of a bomb. So we're talking
Yes.
about what a bomb is. Now would be a great time for to play one. So it's a unit or event that costs maybe like a bit more but has a huge impact.
Yes.
But we just see the leaders being
It's a
deployed. Here.
savior card. We need.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
needs to
pretty
be
much.
saved.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like what Leah needs right now. Grief, once deployed, nothing special, no keywords. So we don't have any like saboteur or sentinel or overwhelm. It's just some stats. These are draft game. While Space in the chat is asking, this is a charity event for the launch of Ashes of the Empire. We should actually have, we'll have it in the intermission, our goal, but in the description, we have a link
Yes.
for the donation and you can enter a raffle. And after the game, we're going to show the prizes again.
And it's totally worth donating because not only do you get to enter into the raffle, of course you are supporting War Child. It's a very good cause and helps children all over the world who are affected by war. So, as fun as it is to be here today, it's great that it's all in aid of War Child.
Absolutely. In the meantime, Aaron is kind of like driving away this game. As you see, he played the Tatooine Sand Beast with a hidden keyword, which means cannot be attacked on the turn has been played. Kind of presenting a really huge threat here.
And I love a creature card. I can't lie. A creature card has my heart.
Yeah, so you like Kenan Jarrus leader
Yes.
from Legends of the Forest? Yeah, he is great. Here, what essentially has happened, Aaron has checked Leah. That's another term. You know, the check is like in chess. When
Yeah,
you
like checkmate.
Checkmate. Yeah, exactly.
Backed into a corner. No way
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. So we'll see if there is maybe like some events that Leah can play.
Ooh.
Ooh, this is the event that taps 2 units with Ezra on it, I think. Let's.
I think this is a great use of the Mandalorian tokens in this game. I mean, the Mandalorian tokens have definitely just built up the ground units.
Yeah, they having that shield is so much value, and we see here Aaron taking the first game. It was pretty one-sided, I think, mainly because of the Mandalorian tokens like enabling that advantage
Yes.
trade initially,
And
right?
also, I think it's tough to be, matched against the same leader as well, because you're doing the same kind of things. You've got the
Yeah.
same advantages and therefore the same disadvantages. So perhaps it's a little bit more predictable what the other person might have in their deck as well. So you might already pre-plan your answers to what they could have.
Yeah, that's true. And also, like, you don't have, let's say, a leader that is countering yours, right? So
Yes.
your kind of like strategy kind of evolves like together. Right now, this is a best of 3 game. So in draft, all the cards that you drafted you can use from your side. We'll see if they decide to bring something in or if this was just the best they could build.
We see, I always find in a best of 3, I tend to lose the first one and then win the next two.
Oh,
So
really?
you never know. It's always playful.
Yeah, 100%. That's a very common uh, kind of like ways to get back in the game. Like best of three is just the best kind of format I think to play the game because yeah, it lets you adapt your strategy, lets you learn, and
Yes.
really kind of favors the better player.
And you can see what kind of player they are as well. Because, like I said, I love to go for the base as quickly as possible. Whereas, if I'm against an opponent who loves to just keep the board clean and keep going up my units, I need to adapt to that. So, I
Yeah.
mean, now we've seen the threat of the Mandalorian tokens. So we'll see if it can be dealt with if it comes back up in this game.
Yeah, for sure. I think Leah needs to be much more um, careful when she decides whether to go to base or to trade because she now has the information that Aaron does play those cards that create tokens.
Yes.
So if she doesn't start to take some advantage like trades, she might lose the tempo as we've seen in the previous game. But we are on the second game.
And interesting, she's gone into space straight
Yeah.
away. Maybe she's just going to try and avoid the ground.
Yeah, this new space unit says when played on attack, give an advantage token. So you can stack it with grief.
Right.
So she now has 4 attack in the space arena, and she does it again with the support mechanic. So play a spaceship, attack, and as you mentioned before, the advantage token are defeated, but she gets ahead with those 4 damages on base.
But he's going to come into space as well.
Yeah, you know this card, 3 cost. It has support, lets you attack base, and if the unit's attack base, the attack base is upgraded, you can do 2 damage to the base. So it works perfectly with
Right.
grief. So we can see how actually Aaron now is ahead on the race, 5 damage. Do you play many space decks?
I'm more of a ground girly myself.
Oh, okay.
That's why I like options. Like Admiral Akbar from this set would definitely be in as many decks as I can put him in, because obviously he goes into the ground, but then you can search your deck for cards that equal 5 and play space. So I don't necessarily have a space deck, but I do love the look of things like Chimera from this set.
Yes.
Very, very strong. What about you? Are you a space kind of guy?
I like a good balance.
Yes.
I am not too much into all-in strategies, so I do like a good balance. I do want to be able to but sorry, here in the meantime, we have like an amazing play from Aaron in space with this new event that costs 4 that lets you deal damage equal to the power divided in the arena. Do you remember the
Hold
name?
them off.
Hold them off. Yes. This is similar to Overwhelming Barrage, but we call them jokingly, we call it Underwhelming Barrage. Yeah, so really helped Aaron here clear the whole space. That was just the perfect answer for him.
Sometimes it's on your side, you know?
Yeah,
Because, I mean, a lot of draft is luck of the draw and how you can adapt to what you find in your packs.
totally. This looks more of a balance game, wouldn't you say?
Yes, definitely.
Mhm.
Especially because, I mean, by this time in the last game, there were so many Mandalorian tokens on the ground. It just, you can't answer to that many units easily.
Yeah.
Whereas this seems to be, yeah, a lot more even. But it's that thing, isn't it? You adapt as you get to know your opponent.
Yeah, I mean it's not still the best spot for Leah here, um, but we will see if she has some comeback potential. With this, this is a bomb. It's a 5 cost Wookiee
Oh,
for
yeah.
6 with grit. With grit. Let's see. See if we remember the name. Let us find it. Chat, help us out. If you remember the name of the card, we are seeing it from a very tiny screen. But in the meantime, I think Aaron is continuing to control board. He prefers that approach. And he's still ahead, you know? I mean, Aaron hasn't played the card yet. So we'll see what his 5 resources play is going to be. And I see another, I think it's Stronger Together. The card, let's see. Yeah.
The event card with the Mandalorian.
I remember
Yeah.
one card. Yay. He's going to play Stronger Together again. So we create 2 Mandalorian tokens.
Yeah, see, this is the point where it becomes harder to answer when there are so many units out on the ground.
Yeah.
It just becomes more difficult to wipe them out, and especially the shielded. The shielded thing just does it, you know?
It's very powerful, especially if you put an advantage token on it. Wookiee Chieftain, thank you so much.
Yes.
Good shout. There is 4/6 with Grit, which means that in this case, those Mandalorian tokens not only are going to be like not able to clear immediately that unit, but Grit, what does Grit do?
Every time it gets a damage, it adds to the power.
Correct. So that Wookiee Chieftain is gonna attack for a lot. Still, I think if you're Aaron here, Els, you're probably happy.
I would definitely be happy if I was him right now.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, isn't it? Oh, we're getting more advantage
Yeah.
tokens stacking up though.
That's an interesting approach. So she decides to play the Jack Black Tea Party. So we tap 2 units, give advantage tokens.
I mean, at this point, with so much health on that Wookiee Chieftain,
Yeah.
would you not be going into things to take on the Grit because you want more power? You could potentially build up and get a mega swing on the base.
Yeah, so advantage doesn't give health, so it's still in 6, right? But yeah, as you said, Grit will improve its attack. But I think here Aaron can just attack with a token, the shielded token,
Yeah.
lose the shield, take 3 advantage token off
Yes, you're right.
to trade just for 2 attacks.
Yes.
So it has a couple of options, but Aaron is a very smart player, and he knows that you know, even if the board looks, you know, pretty advantageous for him, Leah still has 5 resources up. She
Yeah.
can still have like a really strong play here. So he's being very careful. I see the
think-
cards in
Yeah.
Leah's hand. Did you see them?
Taver. Carson Taver there.
Yeah,
And
and one
an
of your
event.
favorites.
Huh?
One of your favorite events. You said you really like it. Grassroots resistance.
Oh, is it? Is that what she's got?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I mean, I feel like she's kind of gone in with that one Wookiee Chieftain, but is it enough?
Okay, so now Leah's playing a bit more controlling. So I think like she's adjusting to the game based on the previous round and this game state.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's grassroots
Yes, it is.
resistance.
Okay.
Let's see if she's gonna use it. She is. So
It's good to heal. So deal 3 damage to a unit and heal 3 damage from your base.
yes,
That will definitely help.
it's gonna do some things. She could defeat the space unit, do some healing, or she can damage grief. So it's gonna be easier to remove
Yes.
next round.
But see, this is the thing with so many.
And another
shields.
Stronger
Oh,
Together.
no.
Oh my gosh, so
I mean,
many
that's-
Mandalorian tokens.
That's the way that you use Mandalorian tokens. That is fantastic.
Yeah, they're so much value. We're running out of Mandalorian tokens here. And let's see.
I mean, we've definitely seen the value of that event card as well.
Yeah, it's really strong because essentially what you're saying is like pay 2 for a Mandalorian token, like 2 cost for a 2/2 shielded is standard.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, but it's just like like play 2 units in one. I think it's very strong.
And just having more on the board for the other person to have to try and wipe out and deal with all
Yeah.
the time is just, it very quickly becomes overwhelming.
Yeah. And Aaron also had another unit to play, 2 costs. So with his 6 resources, he generated 3 units on the ground.
I mean, you can see he's a great player. I mean, wow.
Yeah,
He's
he's
running out of space on the playmat.
there's no more space to play any more cards. Leah here with that very imposing chief, Wookiee chieftain. But as you can see, Aaron was like, I don't care. It's just one unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very big, but look at me. I have so many units.
Come at me. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I think Leah did her very best here. She was very unlucky with the uh, hold them off event being played
Yes.
in space. I think it would have been a completely different game if Aaron didn't have that card in the exact right moment. So we're gonna see 2 units being
Too
exhausted.
exhausted. Yeah.
Leah's trying to buy some time, get Aaron to kind of like slow down a little bit. What do you think Leah needs here to come back?
I mean, a miracle. Yeah, it almost feels like it's gone too far. I'm interested to see if she can hold on, but I think is that 21 damage on the base right now.
Yeah.
It's definitely not in her favor, but it depends on what she's been able to pull in the draft as well. But I think Aaron's probably got this one.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many cards. I feel like last round, sorry, the game 1 and game 2, we saw pretty much the same cards from Leah. So we don't know if maybe she pulled legendary, maybe she pulled something.
Yeah, maybe she's waiting for something to come up.
Yeah, but at this point, there's so much on the field for Aaron that I'm not quite sure how Leah
And
can come back.
honestly, it has been because he found those event cards, the stronger together event cards, I think have potentially, don't speak too soon, potentially won him the game.
Yes, I think he's really showcasing the power of the Mandalorian tokens here.
Yes.
It's interesting that we got a mirror match for the first match. But going into round 2 and 3 of Swiss, if you're watching, let us know in the chat if there's any leader that you'd like to see on stream next round. Is there any particular leader-based combination that you want to see played? Let us know in the chat. We'll get a player that has been building that. Maybe I was talking about the armor. Maybe you want to see Fennec Shand
I'd
or
love
Grogu.
to see Cad Bane, but I'd love to see Cad Bane versus the Armorer now because it's like a me versus you. Like who would win it?
That would be really good. Let's
That'd be
see
a
if we
great
can
matchup.
maybe have that matchup. Definitely, we should have a Cad Bane. We want to showcase like the strength of that leader. But I believe here we have a winner. Congrats,
Yes.
Aaron, for taking this first round.
And is that the Asgardian sleeves? I
Oh,
see.
yes.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. Shout out Asgardian, who has sponsored the whole event, gave sleeves to all the players. And you can see here Leah.
Flexing the
Yeah,
showcase.
she unfortunately didn't win this first round, but she opened a showcase. So I think I'll be happy.
I'm surprised she didn't play with the showcase.
I know, right?
Surely that would
At
be
that
the luck.
point, you should just try it. Let's come back to us for a couple of minutes before the next round. In the meantime, we want to remind everyone watching from home. First of all, welcome. Where are we today?
We are at Spellbound Games, and this is all in aid of War Child. You will be able to see that there is a link and you can donate. But we are not just asking for money for nothing. We are asking you to enter the raffle for £10. You can donate to the raffle to War Child, and you could win some incredible prizes.
I want you to show the one that you put yourself very generously.
This is from my personal collection. It is a Mon Mothma signed card. It is signed by Genevieve O'Reilly. And yeah, honestly, it is the most gorgeous card. You could frame it. If you want to bling out your deck, you can obviously play with the card as well. Because she has signed on the picture, it's all still game okay.
Yeah, game okay. I will say, if I see you playing this card, I'll be like, I'll be judging your life choices, because this is a very, very exclusive. Like Genevieve O'Reilly, Mom Mothma herself,
Yeah.
signed this card. We had such a great time with her. So it was so generous of you to put it up for the raffle. So
My pleasure. Just make sure you send in those donations and enter the raffle. It's all in aid of War Child. Such a great cause.
and we have so many things in the raffle. We have a lot of exclusive mats. And when I say exclusive, Els, we have Galactic Championship 2025 mat. We have, oh, let's show them. Let's show them again.
Max Revo band. Look at this.
Yes.
Honestly, so if you do win this and you want the perfect frame to go on the wall, I do have a link to the perfect frame. 'Cause
Yes.
this is what I do with my playmats.
I have one as well.
Framers. Which
I
one?
have the Stranger
Oh,
mat from
so
the
love it.
regionals when Ollie, Big Annotation, won the whole thing. So it's a great, great memory. There's a beautiful limited edition event exclusive mat, and we also have the cream of the crop.
Yeah,
Is that what
cream
it's
of the
saying?
crop.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cream
yeah,
of the
yeah,
crop. Overwhelming barrage mat. I think there's like only 30 or 40 in the world. Like this is like one of the first and most rare mats. So
I feel like we're on like QVC, like
Yeah.
like shopping channels.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Check
yeah.
this out. Or like the boxing.
it's
the
worth
the
a
ring
million
walk.
pounds, but for today it's just £10. Yeah.
For today.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's so many amazing things that you.
Anyone
can
got stuck with Grogu? They ask in chat. I don't think so. We're gonna
Or Grogu.
we're gonna do
Honestly.
actually what we're gonna do. We're gonna ask someone can go around with the wireless camera and show us some of the leaders.
Shall I get Nick on to
Yeah.
run around?
We're gonna jump into a quick intermission, so we set it up, and then we'll come back. We're gonna show you some of the leaders, and we're gonna show you round two. We'll see you very soon.
We are back, and we're going to try something very fun. We're going to have a man on the ground behind the camera to check out the whole area, and it's going to be amazing. We're going to see who's playing what leaders have we got. So we're still on round one. So starting with just a little delay.
Yeah.
Just a second.
Who's the man on the ground?
The man on the ground is my husband, Nikon. We always play Star Wars Unlimited together, and yeah, we are very, very excited to be here today. It's all in aid of War Child. You can donate just £10 to be part of the raffle.
Scott just did.
Oh,
Shout out Scott.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, this is Inception.
Here we go. We have a man on the ground.
Yeah, there
this
is.
is our setup. It's very professional
very profesh.
today. And as you can see, Nikon is heading around to
Let's
have a look
see
at some
what are
players.
some of our players play here. We are full house today, 40 players. We see a Thrawn green.
Against a Cad Bane, I believe.
Oh
that
yeah,
is.
Cad Bane green as well.
Very
Wow, the new
interesting.
Thrawn leader. Do you know the new Thrawn leader?
So you can attack with a unit.
Yep.
It gains restore 2 for this attack if you control the same number of units as
Yeah.
the defending player. So it's a little bit conditional.
Yeah.
Because you've got to have the same amount. Which for me, I always find a little bit more tricky because you've got got to predict what's going to be out when and the timing. Timing is everything for Thrawn. But a very, very good leader. But of course, Cad Bane is my personal favorite.
Yeah, it's one of the strongest. I love the Jabba sleeves.
Yes, very
It
nice.
looks so good. Nikon is doing a great job here showing us the board state. This is best of 3 draft for the launch of Ashes of the Empire. So let's see. Let's go around.
A
Let's
couple
see
of
some of the
games
other
just
players.
finishing as well.
Yeah, we have an Ahsoka red,
Ooh, and a Balin skull.
Balin yellow. Very interesting.
So Ahsoka is choose a unit with less power than a friendly unit. It gets +2 for this phase.
Yes. That's the best part of draft. You know, in sealed, everyone gets 6 packs and everyone will just choose the best leader. In
Yes.
draft, you can't choose the best leader.
Right, you get variety. A lot of
Yeah,
variety.
exactly. So I love seeing this. The Ahsoka here, really good state. With the Balin, also with that space presence. Ahsoka's on 26 damage. So it's very, very close. Let's
I love
see.
their playmats too. The Star Wars Unlimited playmats.
Yeah.
are
Oh, but
fantastic.
Ahsoka has the new Hera card that heals for the damage that it deals. So
Oh, right.
good luck to them. Oh, Liana has just donated £20. Thank you, Liana.
Thank you so much.
Um,
That is
Liana
fantastic.
is my lovely fiance. So shout out to her for supporting me and
And for letting you
my
come here
hobbies.
today.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Very
Thank you
good.
so much.
And you may now be the winner
Exactly.
of one
So
of these amazing prizes.
if by any chance she wins a lightsaber,
There
I
you
won't.
go.
I won't complain. Actually, do you want to show the lightsaber?
Yes, this is donated from Padawan Outpost. Let me get it out of the box. Check this
Yeah.
out. Of course, this is just the hilt. We do have the main
Yeah.
the main blade
Yeah.
part as well. And this is fantastic because this is one that you can actually sort of recreate lightsaber fights with
Yeah.
and all of that good stuff. So it can take a hit. It's also kind of that perfect in between of heavy and lightweight because you can take it cosplay, all of that, perfect. Or of course just on display, it looks awesome.
Yeah. Have you ever cosplay Star Wars
I
character?
haven't, in the Disney community we call it bounding.
Oh, that's
So,
right.
Where you would just kind of wear the colours of a character or the
re-evoke it.
vibes. Like, I mean, I've got my Jar Jar Binks hat on today.
Are you Jar Jar bounding?
Yeah,
that it?
you could say.
Yeah.
You could say that. I am.
Awesome.
I do absolutely love Jar Jar Binks as well. One of my absolute favourites. And the Keller and Beck card in this set as well is one of my favorites. And of course,
It's really strong.
Armored Best, who plays Caloran Beck, also played Jar Jar Binks back
Yeah.
in the day. So
Oh, that's yeah. The Jar Jar Binks card is pretty funny. Here, look at this board state. This is getting intense. Another Balin, another Grief. Some
interesting.
good
So we
good
are
zoomage.
seeing-
Good
Yeah,
zoomage.
very good. We've got a head
Oh,
cam.
a Rancor Tamer. Oh, there's a Darth Vader. It's too shiny. But I think that Exhausted unit was a new Darth Vader.
Oh, we've got a
The
Shin
Shinati.
against Cad Bane as well.
Cad Bane Green.
You can
Seems
be
very-
letting us know as well, which one of these would you want to play?
Yes. Let us know in the chat. And as a reminder, in the description, you can find the link for donation. You can find also a link to our Discord community if you want to come and chat there. And a
What
link
kind of
to
stuff can you find on the Discord? Tell me.
all sorts. We have just general chatting. We talk about deck lists. So we have different threads for deck list. We have an area dedicated for prepping for Galactics.
Oh, nice.
Players that might not have a team or testing partners. So definitely come and check out the community. There's more than 500 people there. You can also trade cards. Yeah, shout out Discord community. And shout out to these players that are going through this best of threes with these
Yeah.
really great decks.
Is that a Moff Gideon?
Moff Gideon.
I was not expecting to see Moff Gideon.
I'm gonna confess something. He is my favorite
Really?
villainy leader after Kabe. To be fair, Kabe is one of Bounty Hunter. Love Bounty Hunter. We're getting double filmed here, but we're gonna go back into the caster view. Thank you so much, Nikon, for
Great man on the ground. Man on the ground reporting.
send some hearts for Nikon in the chat, showing us around. If you like that, we can definitely do more of it later on and
I
show
find
you.
it so interesting to see who's playing what. And I mean, we didn't see any Grogu's there. We didn't see any Fennec Shans actually being played
Not
or
yet.
Sloans. And so, I mean, the flavour really is Grief Karga, Cad Bane, a couple of Balin Skulls,
Yeah.
Shin, Hattie as well. We didn't see any The Mandalorians.
No,
We saw a couple of Ahsoka Tanos.
Ahsoka is really strong, yeah. So we are just waiting for them to finish the first round. I think we're gonna maybe jump into an intermission just to wait until the second round. But it will just be a few minutes. We'll be back very soon, but don't go anywhere. See you soon.
welcome back to the stream. We are going to open some packs for you. We are just sorting out an up-close camera so that you can see what we get from a whole booster box of Ashes of the Empire. We are so excited. What are you hoping to find, Nikon? Oh, by the way, new co-host. This is Nikon.
I was going to say hello.
Sorry.
Hello.
You've been a man on the ground, but now you are on the stream.
I've been promoted from roaming cameraman to now we have our close-up look.
You did such a good job.
We've just dropped £90 on this booster display box.
Worth every penny.
We are hitting, hopefully, a showcase. That's what I'm
well,
aiming for.
yes, of course we're aiming for a showcase. Which showcase would you want, though?
Oh, I would love a Cad Bane. Could you imagine a Cad Bane?
Right. We will be back soon with more gameplay as well, of course. But just while we wait, while some games finish up and we change over, let's rip some packs. Okay.
Absolutely.
First of all, beautiful Moff Gideon. Here we go. Will it be the showcase we've all been waiting for? I mean, we have had one today in the shop. We've had Fennec Shand today.
Yes, I did see that.
I mean, I'd be happy with anything, but a Grogu for my binder, no. But it is a Shin Hati. We do like Shin Hati. There are a couple of these are being played today as well.
Many Shin Hatties.
Many,
right?
is it?
When I was roaming around out there, so many of the decks, Grief Karga, Shin
Yes.
Hati, Cad Bane, little sprinklings of other decks, right? You've got Ahsoka
seen him off
Tano.
Gideon.
Yeah, I've seen him off Gideon, who beat a Shin Hati.
No way.
There's an Ezra Bridger deck out there as well. I think
Okay.
not necessarily by choice, but I think literally with
Not by
what
choice.
you've got available to you in the draft.
Yes. Okay.
You know, when the rest of the pod is kind of villainy locked.
Let's see if we can get anything pretty. I do love a hyperspace, very nice, but of course it is a common. Now, if you are joining us, if you are new to Star Wars Unlimited, you can tell how rare or common your card is by the little letter at the bottom. So this is a C for common, for example. We go all the way up to legendary. You
Yes.
also get a prestige card though, which has different artwork that are beautiful. This is a hyperfoil mouse droid. I mean, that is very pretty. That is nice. We've got our uncommons. That's a really good card. I like that. The cyborg mech there.
Oh, we do like that. We do like that.
Or Shin Hati's Fiend Fighter.
What you're
Use-
telling me is
use
there's no
that a lot.
legendary in this pack, is there?
No, there's a rare, but it is a hyperspace rare, and we do like it. But there is a legendary.
Is that Mandalorian?
It's a legendary Mandalorian.
Let's go first pack as well.
Let's go. That
So if
is
you were to
so
ask me
cool.
what legendary am I looking for this pack, this legendary Mandalorian unit.
So as you can see, there is a blue L at the bottom, and that lets you know it is the legendary that you are looking for. So we actually had a hyperspace rare, Operation Cinder, and the legendary Mandalorian behind it. And you were like, oh, there's no legendary there, is there? Well, now there is. Now there is.
It's absolutely amazing.
Let's keep ripping. What have you got there, Nikon? Next pack. Is it a showcase?
I've ripped it for you. No, there is no showcase.
No. Sabine Wren. What are you thinking about this leader?
I don't think, sadly. So obviously with Sabine Wren's ability, it's basically you can give shield to one of your own units, but the payoff is you give 2 advantage tokens to an enemy unit.
Okay.
Right? I don't think I like that payoff. I think when you look at tier lists as to where Sabine sits in this new set, it's not that strong. You know, not compared to Cad, not compared to Ahsoka or Baylan Skull or
Right.
Luke Skywalker, all of the others that are going to creep higher than her in the tier list. So not for me, this Sabine Wren.
Not for you.
As lovely she
Ooh.
is.
So we've seen this in the last game. It was Grief Karga against Grief Karga, but it was a red versus a green. And the green brought this out, and it was fantastic. Create 2 Mandalorian tokens, and it just overtook in the ground. It was great. So that's a very good card. I'm glad we've got a hyperspace version. Couple more commons.
I'm so excited. I'm so buzzing we found a Mandalorian,
I'm
right?
so buzzing.
Because for
I
me,
mean-
that's one of the best like legendaries in this set.
In the first pack, so talk to us about rates, Nick, on how many legendary cards would you expect or hope to see in a booster pack?
So you would expect to see what they tend to tell you is, so in a booster box like we've just purchased, right, there's 24 packs in there. And they reckon you get a legendary once every 8 packs. So if you're finding 3 legendaries in this box, that's what you'd expect to see. Anything over 3, which normally you do find more than 3,
Right.
you're buzzing, right? You're
Right.
buzzing. Also, what we've started to see is prestige cards in these booster boxes.
Yes,
How
I
cool?
love a prestige. honestly, so I have just a whole binder of prestige cards because it's so fun to have collectibles and then we play with everything else, don't we? So why don't you tell us about our decks, Nikon?
Our decks. Our favorite format to play is Eternal, right? Because anything goes practically. All those cards that you have from those first 3 sets that have now been rotated out, we still want to play with them at home. We quite like the kind of meme decks, the decks that are kind of lore accurate. So Hera Syndulla's deck full of specters and all that kind of stuff. You know, I really like to see that. So that's what we play at home. We've tried this challenge of having a deck for every single leader going. So we've got like well over 100 leaders now in the game,
Yes.
and we've got 100 decks.
But they're all fantastic. No, I was explaining earlier how some of our decks may not be the best, but some of them are lore accurate, and we just like having a one for every single leader.
We
Right?
try and balance them out against each other so that you can have kind of fun games. It's more about fun, isn't it,
Yeah.
rather than making it really meta.
Well, this is the thing, isn't it? You have different reasons to play Stars Unlimited,
Yes.
and we love all kinds. We love playing competitively, we love playing casually, and it's just fun. Ooh, that's a random thing to see in a pack. You've got a new order cards. One is Hypespace, and one is not.
What I'm hearing though is I'm not seeing a second
not-
legendary, right?
not seeing
I've been
legendary
sat
yet.
here fluffing for about 2 minutes,
Hold on.
and
here
I'm
we
not
go.
seeing a second
Okay,
legendary.
but this is a cute look. Hyperfoil,
Let me
very
open
nice.
up a 4th pack.
We can do it. Here we go. Uncommon. What is it? It's a rare. It is Dothamir Magix.
I'm hearing that we've peaked too early.
Yeah.
I think we've reached the crest of the wave.
No. There's always more than one legendary in a box. We can do this, guys. You can be letting us know in the chat as well. What would you be hoping for in these packs? And don't forget that this is all in aid of Warchild. Nikon?
Yes, donate. Of course, War Child is the charity we're supporting here. I'm sure that Emmy and Ellie have been saying all day.
Yes, we
are
have.
at Spellbound Games in London. Team Nexus have helped organise this event. Hung, the lovely, lovely owner here, is absolutely amazing. And we are raising money for War Child, of course, the charity for children all around the world
They help
displaced.
all of the children who are
All of the children.
all the children who
All the
are
children.
experiencing war in their countries, and I think it's really important that we can give them all of the help and raise all the funds that they need so that we can help them.
We've already smashed the target, though. I mean, we smashed the target before we even started today, which
The
is
targets
mind-blowing.
Keep going. They keep going because let's be real, we always want to get as much money as we can for War Child.
So I'm seeing there's a new target then, 1,200 quid. As we smashed the 1,000,
Let's see if we can do it,
we've
guys.
smashed the bag of sand before we even started round 1 of this tournament. Now
bag of sand.
it's 1,200. So if we can donate, anyone, everyone, not just because there's also insane raffle prizes.
Yes,
I'm sure
if
you've
you-
talked about raffle
Yes,
prizes.
we
right?
have. But even this playmat right now that we are using is the Overwhelming Barrage playmat. And honestly, it's fantastic.
There's
I hope I win the
There is
raffle.
like 30 of these in the world. These were event exclusives for journalists and stuff like that right at the start when this
so
game came
tough
out.
to get.
Outrageous that this is a raffle prize today for everyone watching and donates a tenner to enter the raffle.
I
So
have entered the raffle.
I have entered the raffle too because this game, Matt, is insane. And for anyone else watching at home, you definitely...
It's a rare, but it's Gar Saxon.
Okay, we'll take that.
We'll take that. We like Gar Saxon, right?
Yeah.
But make sure that you are donating to be in the raffle. However, if you cannot spare £10 and you just want to chuck us a cheeky fiver, anything helps to go towards the War Child total that we are trying to reach today. Let's be real, just like Star Wars Unlimited, the goal is unlimited. We would obviously love to have as much money as possible for War Child. We are going to be having more games coming up as well, but you are joining us live from Spellbound Games. And while we wait for them to set up, we are opening this amazing booster box. Bo-Katan Kryze. What do you think of Bo-Katan as a leader, Nikon?
Unfortunately, boo. Not great, right? You know, again, we look at tier lists.
It's a bit
I'm a man
conditional.
who loves lists, right? And if we were to tier list, Bo-Katan is too conditional, right? Her ability, she flips when there's total resources plus Mandalorian units equals 10, right?
Yes.
So there's too much of a condition to get Bo-Katan out. So, you know,
Right.
for me, I'm not
Everything
too
has to
excited.
perfectly align.
You have to have all your stars aligned to flip Bo-Katan into the arena, and that's why I think we're not seeing any Bo-Katan here. in this tournament. She doesn't quite have the mustard to make it. And what I'm still seeing is no
Oh,
legendary.
But look,
We've peaked too early.
it's a Hyperfoil Purgle Ultra.
You love your creatures.
I do love my
You
creatures.
it's your favourite trait in the game
Look,
is a creature.
It may be uncommon, but it's beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous shine on there.
Have we got one? Round 2 is literally just about
It's
to kick off in
moments
front of
away.
us. I think we've got time for one more pack. There's one more legendary to
Hold
be had.
My prestige is a Sabrine Wren.
Oh, nice.
Uncommon. Beautiful. Shielded. When one or more upgrades attached to this unit, you may exhaust a ground unit. That's beautiful.
So the game you just casted, was that 2 Grief Kargas into each other?
Yeah.
Yes, and did we see the combo, the Sabine combo, come out at all?
No,
I don't think we did. So
think we
what
did.
really makes me excited, of course, so Grief Karga's ability, this set is that when played, exhaust Grief Karga and a unit comes out with an advantage token, which of course this 5-drop ground unit, Sabine Wren, when she comes out, when you attach an upgrade to her, you exhaust an enemy unit. So, and shielded includes. But if you obviously deploy her with Grief Karga as the leader,
Yeah.
it's a really nice combo because you get the double exhaust
Very
as
nice
well as her
combo.
coming out as a 5-drop unit. So, I'm buzzing, and I'm surprised we haven't seen that combo yet.
I'm very happy with that as a prestige card. I think that is very, very beautiful.
Go on, give us one more pack. One more
We
pack.
might have time for one
Before
more
this
pack
second
before
round.
the next round, which we are very excited to cast. You're casting it with me, Nikon. How do you feel? You
I'm so excited. I know. Like I said, I've been promoted.
Why don't you tell us? You've done a bit of casting before yourself, right?
Oh, not for TCGs.
Not for
Esports.
TCGs.
Esports is more where my heart is.
Yeah, that's all right.
And I think we're about to flip over to our game to
Let me
Imminently.
see what is in this last pack. Reinforcing Light Cruiser is a very good card. I very much enjoy that.
again exhaust. I call that like a leader sleeper. That reinforcing light cruiser
Okay, we are heading over
to game
to
2.
the game. And if anyone wanted to know, that last one was just a rare.
What was it? Bo-Katan's
Just a rare.
Gauntlet.
Bo-Katan's Gauntlet.
That's not bad,
Which,
you know.
I mean, we've
That's
already
not
found some
bad.
good cards, but we are going to be heading into the next game.
I
Let's
am
have a look.
Emiliano, Team Nexus. I've just looked at the stream.
This is Nikon.
Emiliano's
from,
put on some weight.
Nikon.
What's going on?
Emiliano looks a bit different.
He's had a big lunch break. Remember, guys, the target is £1,200 now. We smashed £1,000 before we
Yes.
even got started underway here.
And do you know what I'd love? I'd love to be able to tell everyone here that we were the casters who were on while we hit the next target. So please donate. Dig deep.
Donate.
Here we go. We are heading into the next game. Let's have a little look
Let's see what leaders we've got.
who we are going to have next.
Where are we? Are we looking at our... We're going,
It's all
we're
right.
going, we're going.
Momentary.
We're looking at our beautiful game map, which you can win if you enter the raffle.
Yes, you can. It's honestly so worth it. It's only £10 to enter the raffle. Of course, if you cannot donate £10, then you can donate any amount you want, whether it's £1. We are always heading towards the target for War Child. Here we go.
It's a Cad Bane versus
A
Moff Gideon.
Cad Bane.
Oh, I'm loving this.
This is very, very exciting. I am loving this. What have we got? We've got Cad Bane Green.
Yeah, so we've got Cad Bane green against a Moff Gideon blue, and I think this was the
Okay.
Moff Gideon that just beat
Starting
Shin
with a
Hati.
mouse droid.
Oh, yes, exactly. And again, Moff Gideon, when it's draft like this, I mean, how many Imperial units are there in this new set in order to kind of consistently hit that
Right.
Moff Gideon, ability? Obviously, once the rest of the cards are opened up, I think Moff Gideon's going to be really strong. Imagine having that perfectly built Imperial deck all
Yeah.
around it. We've got ourselves the nice little Mandalorian unit there who becomes Sentinel when it's exhausted, when a friendly unit is exhausted.
And Moff Gideon's already gone into space with the Sentinel.
Yeah, Moff Gideon with the 2 resources there, just playing 2 1-drop
Remind
units.
me, what is Moff Gideon's ability?
So Moff Gideon's ability is when an Imperial unit is defeated, basically your next Imperial unit you play that phase will be 1 less.
Yeah.
And you can see now the players get themselves ready to go in towards
The next phase.
the next
action
phase. Ready up everything they need to do. In straight into its way. Looks like there's a nice little kill on the mouse droid there from the Mandalorian, who will then also become Sentinel. A little love tap there from the TIE Fighter in the sky.
From the TIE Fighter in the sky.
Yeah, obviously as well, because that TIE Fighter has such little HP, then obviously Cad Bane's not really going to have much merit or be able to ping it.
Yeah, because Cad Bane's ability is to deal 1 damage to a unit with 2 or more remaining HP.
Yeah, exactly. And we can see Moff Gideon using the ability now. So because that mouse droid has died, I think Moff Gideon's going to be able to play a 4-drop here. There we go. And out comes the Mandalorian Land Speeder or Land Skid. I can't remember what it's called, but it's a 4/4 green Sentinel in the ground, which is nice. Is it called a Land Skid? A land speeder. Ung's doing his. These are not the droids you're looking for.
Bit of charades.
As we go into the next phase
Ready
as
up
well.
again.
1 point of damage on the base so
I
far.
mean,
which is good.
predictions, Nick, on early predictions.
I mean, early predictions. I think we're going to see Cad Bane all over the place for this. For
I mean,
this
bear in
draft
mind,
tournament.
he is being played by Krish as well, who is an amazing player of TCGs and Star Wars Unlimited. So I'm expecting big things.
Yeah, Krish is a beast, and already that 4-drop Sentinel's already been put to sleep and it's gone to bed. I'm excited because, like you said, we've seen 2 Grief Kargas. This is a chance to see something new with Moff Gideon.
Yes.
But I think Cad Bane is it's just too good of a leader ability not to. But we're staying pretty level at the moment now with 2 points of damage on each base. However, the ground is getting a bit busy for Cad
It's a
Bane,
bit
for Krish.
full.
Can we see that?
It is definitely getting a little bit full over there. And don't forget, guys, this is all in aid of War Child. And everyone here today has made a donation to play as well. So thank you very much to all of the players who have come. But thank you to you guys for watching. Ooh, what have we got there? Coming back into the ground.
Yeah, we've got to ground it. Do you know what worries me about this Moff Gideon leader? Is that it doesn't flip until 7, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And is that a bit too slow for a draft tournament
For
like this?
draft.
Who knows? I might be proven wrong. I might be absolutely proven wrong.
I mean, I had a little bit of a bet on with Emiliano
Yeah.
of what I think is going to win.
Yeah,
And
what
my
do you think's gonna win?
prediction is Cad Bane.
Yeah, I think that's a sensible prediction to have. On we go. A little bit more damage on towards Moff Gideon's base. Miklos, who's piloting that. Moff Gideon Blue. I wonder if that's actually the deck that he wanted to build, that he set out to build. Do you know what I mean? Or whether he was forced to build it. Readying up the
What would you have
resources.
been looking for if you were in draft today? What would you have gone for? Would you have tried to go for a Cad Bane? 'Cause
Yeah, I think dream ticket for me would be a Cad Bane yellow. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would be looking for a Cad Bane yellow.
That's why I find it interesting, though. You and I were like, "I'll make it a Cad Bane yellow." Here we've got Cad Bane green.
Yeah, but it might be because that's all that was available, right? Do you know what I mean? And
Precisely.
if you're thinking, what units have we got available? You're very much kind of looking what's around.
It's the luck of draft.
It's very much, but there's also a skill in drafting about what you've
Oh,
got in front of
yes.
you. Do you know what I mean? And again, it still looks like the ground is being occupied heavily by Krish.
It's that
There's
one
still that central-
unit that is there.
The one TIE fighter Sentinel in the sky who's just been tickling for kind of 1 damage a go, and that's kind of what's keeping this even at the
It's-
moment.
Also, it's Lang on the ground. The 3-crossed Lang. He's a 2/5, and his action is this unit deals damage equal to his power to a ground unit. So quite a
Do you know what I mean?
powerful
He
extra.
reminds me of the Crosshair, the Imperial clone sniper from the earlier sets as well,
Right.
and one of the Bad Batch fellows. Almost a little bit like that. And a response there from Moff Gideon, piloted by Miklos, is we've got a shielded Sentinel coming into the ground just
Oh,
to try
okay,
and
little
slow
trooper.
down this offense. Are these BO3s that are being played, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, they are. Okay, okay. So there's a lot in this yet. I think it's too early to be saying yay or nay, but again, my heart feels, and what you've just seen there is, of course, Cad Bane pinging that shield off. Shields mean nothing in front of Cad Bane. Probably what you wouldn't have seen last game if you had
Right.
2 Grief Kargas going into each other, and he's also basically put on that upgrade there, which is
Yes.
basically, unit basically takes twice as much damage once it has that upgrade on it.
Right.
Obviously, it doesn't benefit
and-
from Overwhelmed,
I
because
mean,
that would be
you've seen-
absolutely redonkulous.
The result is Cad Bane is dominating the ground right now.
Well, completely, yeah, because that unit is now going to be soft as butter, and it's just going to be destroyed. We're still only tickling each other's
Yeah,
base
that-
right now. It's only 5
That upgrade was deadly vulnerability.
Yeah, deadly
If
vulnerability. I
attached
quite like
unit,
that.
it would take damage. It takes twice as much damage instead. While attached unit is defending, the attacker loses overwhelm.
Yeah, I mean that would be ridiculous. Could you imagine having a double damage, upgrade on and being allowed to overwhelm? That would be sheerly disgusting. But what must be upsetting is obviously you're desperately trying to stop this ground assault. So Moff Gideon's put down that sentinel on the ground, which would come out with shielded, right? You're sacrificing
Yes.
some stats effectively so that you've got a shielded sentinel.
But Cad Bane's ability
Yeah, completely.
can just get rid of the shield.
Means nothing. And I guess how do you counter Cad Bane? Do you build something that deliberately got something like grit? Do you know what I mean? To kind of not invite him to go start pinging your units because that's
Right.
going to give you the buff instead. Out comes a blurg, which is going to give.
I love a blur.
You like the blurg? That's the support overwhelm.
Yes, support overwhelm. It's a 3/4. A strong unit, I think.
The only sad thing, of course, though, is that blurg is nothing to support. Do you know what I mean? Here's another kind of desperate attempt to slow down this ground assault. We've got
Right.
another sentinel being thrown into the ground. It's also an Imperial unit, so that will trigger Moff Gideon's ability. Again, I think what the intention is we're trying to just slow down the pace of the game
Yeah.
until Moff Gideon's ready to flip on 7.
Oh, that's a big space unit there. Space answer, perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. And it's only got a tiny little sentinel to deal with. And out comes Cad Bane. We are up at 6 resources. Cad has flipped
and
into the ground.
This is the point where Moff Gideon's behind.
Moff Gideon's behind. You've got to wait till 7. Emiliano's just come and found our prestige Sabine Wren.
I'm very happy.
I'm very happy with that find as well.
Here we go. Cad Bane is
deleting.
taking out the blur.
Yeah, he's literally deleting things
that
on the
makes me
floor.
sad. Because I love a blurg.
Yeah, and look at the damage starting to mount up
Well,
now
in
on poor Moff
space-
Gideon's base. He's had basically half of his HP wiped off. There's an army waiting in the ground for him.
That's an Onyx Cinder in space. It's a 6/6 hidden as well.
And you know where the Onyx Cinder comes from, don't you?
But also, other friendly units gain hidden.
Also getting hidden. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But you know where the Onyx Cinder? It's
Tell me.
from Skeleton Crew. That's the name of the ship in Skeleton Crew.
Yeah. Oh, I love that we're getting Skeleton Crew cards.
Well, I feel like they've only lightly,
We've
sprinkled
got
in a few.
John and Arwood. We've got
John and
Neil.
Arwood, Neil. Mark my words,
Mark
which is
my
that
words,
upgrade.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But I hope
It's
there's more
coming.
coming. I hope there's the rest of them because you've got the other kids, haven't you? You've got Wim, KB.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, what's the other Fern?
Fern.
Right, yeah, and we've got the Atatin safety droid as well.
Yes,
I love that
I
we've
like
got
that
some
card.
Skeleton Crew, sprinklings going on.
This is what I love about Souls Unlimited is they have a bit of everything for everyone.
Exactly.
But in terms of this game, I mean, what are you thinking?
Well, I mean, we're now up at 7 resources, of course. Moff Gideon has just come out. Does Moff Gideon come out shielded? I believe he does he? When he flips. Oh, forgive me.
Yeah, let's
Moff
have a
Gideon's
little
come out and he's got himself
fact check
a
on
little
that.
bit hurt.
Yeah. This unit gains each of the following keywords
Right.
if it is
Of everything in the discard pile, right? I see.
On an Imperial
That's
unit.
how he came out with Sentinel, with a shielded and everything. Because I did think that. I thought, my goodness, Moff Gideon's just deployed with every keyword under the sun.
Wh-
And that's
which
because
can
the discard
happen.
pile is populated full of Imperial units with keywords. But of course, Krish was able to just ping away that shield. Has to get through Gideon, mind. Gideon, of course, who's got like 8 points of HP source.
yeah.
5 power, but there's so much in the ground there to get around it. Do you know what I mean? And I wonder if they're just thinking to themselves, if you're Miklos right now, is this time to extend my hand over the table and shake my opponent's hand?
He's really
Because
thinking.
Krish will keep bringing more. Do you know what I mean? If you imagine you mop up everything in the ground right now, there's more to come.
But this is a best of 3 also. So maybe it is time for a regroup. I was saying in the last game that I often lose the first one and then win the next 2 because I'm feeling out my opponent.
You do, yeah. You're adjusting, aren't you, after that first loss? Which, I know there were 2 grief cargos in your last game. Which one won? Like, which colour?
That's a good question. I think it was the
Yellow-green?
green.
Yeah, yellow-green?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think that's how I would build it at home if it was me. Again, grief I love. I love that ability. What I like is leaders' abilities which don't cost you that extra turn, right? So if you're Cad
Yes.
Bane's ability, you have to spend an extra turn doing that action to ping a shield or damage a little bit of HP and make that trade inviting. Whereas if you're something like Grief Karga, it's when played and you're exhausting your leader to use that ability straight away. Or if you're Ezra Bridger or if you're Shin Hati and you're attacking the base and you're exhausting your leader at the same time. So it's not almost costing you the momentum of the phase.
I mean, this game has come to a little bit of a standstill, hasn't it? In terms of, the answers are not coming.
No, the answers aren't there. It's just having to put damage on Moff Gideon. I mean, the issue is that Moff Gideon's just sat there with Sentinel right now, and I think Chris just has to batter his way through somehow without losing too much.
Yeah. I mean,
But I
I'm
think
very
this is a-
excited that we are not far off our goal, our fundraising goal. We are, of course, here for War Child. If you are enjoying the stream, or if you just want to send in a little bit of support, we very much appreciate it. And you will be entered into a raffle if you donate £10 or more.
And the prizes that you win in this raffle are
Incredible.
seriously amazing. So, anyone watching, please do reach into your pocket. Only a tenner, only a benner, and you can get yourself on your hands on some really, really cool loot.
Let's see, is he going to have anything to come back with here? I mean, it's tough too because of that Onyx Cinder that's sat in the space. Anything you put up there is potentially going to get.
Yeah, and that's Moff Gideon put in the bin now. Moff Gideon has gone into
Yeah.
his coffin. The ground is still so heavily occupied by Krish, and there's just too much damage out on the board. You have a look at what's going on. I love that there's a little Lep Rat catcher. Can you see that little neutral grey
Yeah.
card in the ground up at the top? So funky.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't underestimate the smaller units in this game either, because I mean, I saw it. We saw it on the stream in the last game. It was all Mandalorian tokens.
Completely. I think we're looking at game one here. Look at that damage at the top
Yeah.
of your screen. 24 to 10. Moff Gideon is in the bin and back home in his coffin.
Oh, I do
Krish
see an
has-
event card in hand.
We're gonna need what
But
can respond to
do
this?
it? What could do it?
What super laser blast and reach all the way back to Spark of Rebellion? you know. I mean, the single reactor ignition as well from the last set is quite
You
funky.
know what we're looking for? A miracle.
We are looking for a miracle.
You
I
never
think
know.
we're going to go through the regroup
Stranger
phase
things have
anyway and
happened.
see if anything's there. But I honestly think we are really, really clutching at straws here if we are Moff Gideon. We will play, and it's going to be Operation Cinder. Now, Operation Cinder is to deal 5 damage to your own base and then 5 damage to every other unit. This takes, of course, Miklos to 29 damage
Has
on
he
his
just
own
done
base.
that for fun?
I mean, I think this is a last bit gambit. It has basically wiped.
I mean,
It's a look at that. It's a table wipe. You know when I just said. You know when I just said about literally reach for super laser blast. I mean that's the next best thing.
what a
Operation Cinder.
fantastic.
I just don't think
but,
there's
I
enough
mean,
left in the tank though, because like
Not
you
with the
say,
amount of resources that they now have on the table. They have so many options in their hand. There's
Exactly.
too much that could come back.
completely yeah, and exactly that. Krish is now responding by throwing out the units again, and there we are.
Yeah,
There's
there
the
it
fist bump.
is. There's the
not
GG.
that was such a nice last ditch attempt.
Yeah,
right?
that
to
was
just,
fantastic.
I'm going to do a board wipe.
You may as well do it for fun.
Yeah, totally. I think had he had less damage on his base and he hadn't had to literally take
Yeah.
himself to 29 right to the edge.
It's
He
fantastic.
may have something to play off with because that's just a reset then at that point,
So
isn't
that
it?
was Operation Cinder that won that.
Yes. Operation Cinder, which is, do you remember the game it's from?
Tell me.
Star Wars Battlefront 2?
Oh.
Yeah, and so that's the one where you play on the campaign as Iden Versio. And
Right.
she goes to Vardos and Operation Cinder happens. And yeah, really, really cool. And it's basically Palpatine's
That's the one that ultimately lost the game, but was a great last-ditch attempt at trying to win. So we are going to head into the second game. So Krish won there with Cad Bane. And let's see, I mean, can Moff Gideon pull it back? What do you think?
It's going to take a bit of a miracle. I've just realised as well, are we allowed to choose the cards that appear at the bottom right?
Yeah, that's what
That's
I've been
so
doing.
cool.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
so cool. I've always wondered how that works. This is my first time, of course, casting a TCG game. I love it.
Yeah, we're very excited to be here. And of course, don't forget, it's all in aid of War Child. You can also follow Team Nexus as well. I mean, what a fabulous event that they have put on with Spellbound Games. So make sure that you follow Spellbound Games, check them out all over the line. Of course, they're on all the socials. They don't just do Star Wars Unlimited, they're a fabulous kind of trading card game place. Yeah, check out what they've got going on because it's lovely to be here. And of course, Team Nexus have done an incredible job. Emiliano has done amazing. So make sure you are sending hearts and comments and all of that for Emiliano and the gang. But a pleasure for us to be here as well.
An absolute pleasure. And I think 5 of the Team Nexus players are actually going out to the Galactic Champs in Vegas, literally leaving in like 3 days' time, which is amazing. They deserve it. I mean, they've been doing Nexus boot camps, haven't they?
Yeah,
They're getting themselves ready. It's absolutely brilliant.
I'm very interested to see if Moff Gideon can make a comeback here.
Yeah, and the response straight away
Mouse
again
droid.
is the Mouse Droid again, which allows the next Imperial unit to be 1 less, which is going to allow him to play a 2-drop. That's kind of good here. Thank you for bringing up the Mouse Droid. That's really cool.
Try my
That's
best.
very, very nice. Yeah, of course it's got Raid 1. That's kind of a perfect start if you're Moff Gideon. Because what that allows him to do is, however, the response from Cad Bane I find is worrying. That Mortar Trooper, its action is that it's going to go sideways and it's going to start splashing 1 damage apiece. Meaning that Mouse Droid is going to go goodbye, meaning that Sentinel in the ground is going to go goodbye, and we've kind of had a pretty nice start from both leaders there. Yeah, that Mortar Trooper deal 1 damage to each of up to 3 ground units, which is basically going to wipe the ground there from Moff Gideon. What that will trigger, though, is the ability. So, you know, if an Imperial unit dies, of course, he's able to exhaust Moff Gideon and actually probably play a 4-drop then on the next one. Or he's going to go Long Live the Empire. So Long Live the Empire is basically a ramp card, right? It's an event card, which is to defeat an Imperial unit, and basically it's like a super laser technician, yeah? So you can defeat an Imperial unit, put it into your resources, which is going to let him ramp up, which is going to let him bring out Moff Gideon now 1 sooner. Moff Gideon will now deploy
This is what I mean.
on the same time
Learning
as
by
Cad
your
Bane.
mistakes. We've had a Sentinel at the start to stop the first income of damage, and now we have a way to ramp.
Yeah, completely. And this is going to allow, yeah, like I said, Moff Gideon to come out earlier. It's going to come out at the same time as Cad Bane. This might actually be a better start here for Miklos, who is piloting Moff Gideon right now. The Star Viper, of course, comes in towards space for Krish, and that has been a card around as old as time. I think that was literally a Spark of Rebellion card. It's just a really standard command, 3/3 in space. If you have the initiative, then you also get the Restore buff on it as well.
I do like Restore.
We like Restore. It's a really simple card, and it has been around. You know, that's a reprint.
Oh, is that Sabine's something?
That is, I think
Or
that's
Shin?
Marok's Fiend Fighter. Shin Hatties is the yellow one, and I think the black one there, the villainy one, is Marok's. Yeah, that's what we've got there in
That's
towards
the
space.
one.
That's the response that we've seen.
Support and overwhelm.
Yeah, and that will basically go for a trade-off with the Star Viper that's up in space. Axe Woves has come out now in towards the ground for Cad Bane. Axe Woves is a ground unit that gets stronger every single time you go through the regroup phase. Basically, when you draw cards in your regroup phase, you're giving XP, or no, giving an advantage token, not an experience token, an advantage token to Axe Woves. So he's going to creep up in power
I've
every
seen a
single
lot
round.
of good usage of the advantage tokens, especially in draft. I think potentially a very, very strong token type.
Completely. Yeah, I'm all for it. Do you know what? I really, really like this new set. I love support. I love the
Agreed.
advantage tokens. I love the Mandalorian tokens, which are crafty smugglers in disguise.
Yeah,
I
I said
absolutely
that
love it.
earlier.
Did you?
Yeah,
No, I
it is so
absolutely
true.
love that. It completely. And we can already see a bit of damage already being put onto the base from Krish on towards Miklos' base. And already it's although the ramp has happened, right? You know, this, you know, we don't need to panic. The alarm bells aren't sounding right now if you're Moff Gideon, but
And the trade.
and yeah, now we've had the trade.
happened in
Space is up,
space.
yeah, space is up under control again, but it does feel like that the ground is getting busy again, and Miklos needs to deal with it. But he's done what he's set out to do, which is ramp up. I love this. I absolutely love this game. Do you know how many hours we've had sat around the kitchen table playing Star Wars Unlimited?
Yeah.
I absolutely love it.
And I love this too because it gives you a chance to, you know, you can watch along, you can just learn how to play. Oh, we've got a shielded.
That's a Scorpinek droid, that is a beast, I would say. No, I like it. It's but of course the issue is there any kind of shielded center or anything like that is going to be mean nothing in front of Cad
And
Bane.
it's gone. It was short-lived.
It was short-lived.
I couldn't even get it up on the screen.
Before you even highlighted that Scorpionek droid. Of course, that's from the Book of Boba series. In the finale, those massive,
Right.
scorpion walking droids through the city of Mos Espa. But that's basically a big kind of overwhelmed, big shielded sentinel unit that sits in the ground. Unfortunately, the shield is going to get popped, and then it's just going to get deleted.
What's that in space
everything
right
else.
now? Look, as well. It's we've now got ground and space.
Yeah, is that one of the bombers, I think? However, we are up at 7, and Moff Gideon has flipped. Moff Gideon's out in the ground. No damage yet onto Krish's base by Miklos, but the leader is out. And of course, because there's a sentinel in the discard pile that's an Imperial unit, then Moff Gideon will be sat there with the sentinel. So Krish needs to find a way to go through into it. He's just going to take one little ping of damage from the Mortar Trooper. That's annoying. I can't lie. That Mortar Trooper would be really annoying because that's 4 HP to get rid of, so you've got to throw something at it.
Yes.
For something that's just relatively annoying, chipping away constantly at the ground.
And I always personally feel uncomfortable when I've got nothing but my leader out.
Yeah, completely.
You just feel on the back foot.
Completely, yes. That Mortar Trooper has now chipped Moff Gideon for one. Cad Bane's ability's chipped another one. It's almost like we're looking at a bag of chips, right? Ankle biters. That's what I'm going to call this deck. It just little ankle snappers.
But don't forget, this is all in aid of War Child. If you do fancy donating, we are very, very grateful. And you could also be entered into the raffle if you donate £10. And we really would love to hit the next target. 1,200 is what we are heading towards, and we are not far off. So if you do have any change to spare, then we would absolutely love that. But of course, we are just grateful that you are here. Don't forget, you can like the stream as well. There are other ways to support, like liking the stream, subscribing. You can follow Spellbound Games. Is that another one?
That's another Scorpionek droid, which is really, really funky. Again, the issue is, of course, is that it's shielded, and shield means nothing to Cad Bane. And of course to that Mortar Trooper who can also ping off those shields. It must be so frustrating to kind of play any kind of deck. Shielded Sentinels normally is a pretty good idea, right? Because not only do they have to attack you once to get rid of the shield, they have to attack you again. And of course the responses to dealing with Shielded Sentinels are Saboteurs, if you've got them, or if you've got pinging characters, pinging abilities, people that can just do one chip damage to pop all of those shields, which Cad Bane and this Mortar Trooper just seem to be excellent at doing.
I mean, I've already seen calls for Cad Bane to be banned.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's very early days. I think he does join
He's
some of the better
strong.
leaders. I think he joins the meta. We're yet to see. I mean, it's so early. The set came out pre-release last week, yesterday for those who didn't do pre-release. I think our boxes arrived yesterday, didn't they, at home?
Yep.
And we were starting to unbox them. I think Cad Bane has a place among some of the highest kind of tier leaders that are available out of the 5 sets that are available. We've
Yeah.
got everything from Jump to Light Speed up until now available with the first 3 sets out of rotation. And I think Cad Bane joins some of those best leaders. Because his ping is free, If we go hark back to Darth Vader Spark of Rebellion set 1, you would have had to play a villainy unit that round and then pay 1. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
To kind of do that. And yes,
There was
you'd
a
also
cost for it.
there was a
always.
cost,
Yeah.
exactly. And I know you'd ping the base as well on it, so you're almost getting a 2 ping for that. But there are these 2 Sentinels out now in the ground, and this is actually slowing down the ground assault. And Krish is going to have to deal with both these Sentinels. I think he's still able to kind of chip away at the base because space remains unanswered.
It's definitely a stronger game, this one. And I think that Miklos is responding well and has
absolutely.
adapted.
Yeah, a way better. I think just because of actually finding the cards that he probably wanted to see. The cards that he very deliberately put into that deck. His first round was absolutely perfect. He basically pays 3 resources worth of cards, because he pays the 1 mouse droid and then is able to then just bring in the 2-drop as well. And then he finds his ramp card, which then, stops that kind of all those units being wiped by the Mortar Trooper. I think Miklos has had a much better start there. And it's not so easy for Krish to kind of punch through these 2 big Sentinels in the
What's
ground.
just headed into space there as well.
Oh,
It's double aspect.
that's the Underworld ship. I can't remember what it's called, but I know it's the Underworld red ship that basically does 1 damage. It pings as well.
And I think that's the issue too, is that we're seeing him also go into space.
Yeah, Krish has got the versatility. He's obviously built a deck that's able to go all over the place, full of units that he can basically go into any arena that he chooses. We could just see
That's
Miklos
the-
just kind of
The
thinking.
Justifier.
The Justifier, that's it. The red-black underworld space unit, and I think Miklos still he's just having a look at that Justifier, just kind of having a look at what does it do. It's a when
Yeah.
played and on an attack, deal 1 damage to a unit, and of course, if it defeats a unit that way, then it can give an advantage token to a unit. I mean,
Yeah.
how frustrating is this to deal with? Look at Krish's, battlefield right now. He's got Cad Bane that's going to ping damage. He's got that Mortar Trooper that's going to ping damage. He's got the Justifier that's going to ping damage. Like I said, it's a whole deck full of ankle biters, which are just going to be nipping at your ankles constantly. The resource or the regroup phase is just getting finished now as everyone kind of just readies himself up. Next phase begins.
I can see the stress.
I can see the kind of the slow realization. Moff Gideon is now obviously back in his box.
I think once you pick up your cards in the regroup phase, you can kind of tell where it's going to go as to whether or not you have an answer or not.
And it looks to me that Scorponok droid is going to go
Wow.
and get itself hurt. It's going to take a little bit of damage. It's going to take 4 damage, I think, from that Cad Bane. And remember, everyone watching, that we are here in aid of Warchild. This is a charitable event. This is a fun event, a fun draft. Not only are we here celebrating the 8th set of Star Wars Unlimited trading card game and kind of seeing all the kind of new fun stuff that's going to happen just before Galactic Champs, we're here for Warchild. And we want everyone to donate as much as possible. We smashed our £1,000 target really, really quickly, and now we are looking to smash our £1,200. And not just for no reason at all. 1, it goes to a great charity, but 2, there's a blooming good raffle going on here.
Yes, there
Oh my
is.
goodness, the prizes that are up for grabs are absolutely ludicrous. I'm literally looking at an event exclusive overwhelming barrage playmat in front of me, of which there's about 30, and I say 30, in the world, right? It's very spenny, it's very exclusive, and you can get your hands on it for the sake of a tenner. Right, so it's absolutely ludicrous. Some amazing prizes. That's not the only prize here. We've got from Padawan Outpost, a Jedi lightsaber. We're going nuts, absolutely nuts. And as is Krish going absolutely nuts at the moment, because unfortunately Miklos is down to 11 points of life left on the base.
And he did bring out the same, which was the Star Fortress Heavy Bomber. 5 cost, 3/3. When played, you may deal 6 damage to a non-unique ground unit. But compared to what Krish has out on the board, it's just not enough.
Yeah, we're down to 5 points of life. I think we're looking at a 2-0 here. We really,
Oh, we've got it again.
We've got Operation Cinder again, which is going to be, and there's the fist bump though. Even that, because the Operation Cinder, of course, will do the 5 damage to himself, which will kill himself, but it will
He
wipe
took
the
him
board.
out
Yeah, exactly.
and wiped the board.
Yeah, completely. I mean, I like it.
That's fun.
It's a shame because to have a board wipe card like that, it's going to do a bit of damage to yourself, okay? Because otherwise, it would cost more.
It was worth it. That was.
It was worth it.
What a brilliant card to end on. Honestly, he's just like, do you know what? I'm going, but you can have a wipeout of units at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I expected to see. Look at Chris. Look how I think he's trying to hide. He's playing it really cool, isn't he? He's buzzing, but he's playing it cool.
We saw him looking at the prizes, the kind of trophy of the Luke Skywalker and the Darth Vader, and he was like, I didn't realize the prizes were this good. He's like, I better actually play Cad Bane.
I know, yeah, and he was like, now I want to win. I think everyone knows, this first place prize is so good. I want that first tier prize.
Yeah,
I was in this tournament. It's absolutely
Fantastic.
amazing. And reminder to everyone, donate. We've got some incredible raffle prizes up for grabs. And with that, we're going to come back to casters.
Our beautiful faces.
You're going to see our beautiful
Hello.
faces.
I mean, what a game. That Operation Cinder card.
I'm no longer Emiliano. I've got my own, but I've got no handle because I'm a husband.
He's my cameraman, my very faithful, lovely cameraman.
I'm
and I
also L
appreciate it.
Smart.
Yeah, you are the smart behind the L's. But yeah, we're so excited to be at Spellbound Games. We have, of course, been opening packs as well. We did get this gorgeous Sabine Wren Prestige card. But we do have more packs to open if we are able to.
Are we allowed to open some more packs?
We've got a bit of time.
He's
Let's
so
do
we can
it.
do that. Can we open some packs
We've got
before?
a bit of time. Yeah, because we will wait for the next game to begin. And while we do, we will switch over to the handy hand cam. And
I like that, the handy hand cam.
thank you.
Yeah, really
I came
nice.
up with that myself. We will take a brief intermission while we switch it up, and then we can open some more packs for you. But we will be back with more. See you soon.
Hello, hello, hello.
We are very excited because donations.
Mr.
Brian
Brian Roller.
Roller.
Oh my goodness. So we were there being like, let's get to 1200, let's get to 1200.
I
And
mean-
Brian Roller has just dropped in a oneer. And my
That's
goodness.
fantastic, Brian. You're rolling in it. Now War Child are going to be rolling in it, and we appreciate it so much. Honestly, absolutely fantastic. Obviously, you'll get some entries into the raffle as well, so you have a chance to win some incredible prizes. Let us know, is there anything that you are hoping for?
Yes, because it's
today?
not just that. You know, we've also got the USA exclusive Max Rebo
Yeah.
playmat, which you literally can't get over here. There are some insane prizes in this raffle, and of course, the Genevieve O'Reilly signed Mon Mothma card.
Oh,
That is cool as
beautiful.
hell as well.
In fact, now we've got the handy up close cam. Let
Oh,
me
we can show it off.
you. This is actually from our personal collection. So I do have evidence, photographic and video evidence of this being signed by Genevieve O'Reilly, Mon Mothma herself. She was absolutely lovely, and I totally recommend entering the raffle so that you have a chance to win this gorgeous prize. I would probably frame this. What do you think, Nikon?
Yeah, we've got some at home as well, which are just
In a
like
frame.
so amazingly framed.
I mean, or of course, in your deck. Bling, bling, bling for your deck.
And not to brag, right?
There we
But
go.
I won a signed Mon Mothma built
Here's
deck.
brag.
I did brag. We went to go to an event and Genevieve O'Reilly was there. And one of the prizes for that tournament on that day was that you would win a whole Mon Mothma themed deck, which was literally like double
built,
green.
Built by the team at Asmodee.
Built
and all
by the
that.
Asmodee team, yes, and I won the tournament, and
Look
I'm a
at
pretty
you
casual
go.
player, right? You know, I'm a casual player. I'm no sweat, but guys, thank you so
He
much.
is.
We have
He
got.
knows every single card of this game.
I'm hoping now you're going to pull a legendary, but
Come on.
thank you so much to everyone. Remember to like, subscribe, and keep donating. Get yourselves into the raffle. I can't believe we've smashed that £1,200 target.
It's a rare.
Now we're going up to £1,300.
Sorry to disappoint.
And
It
you
is a
have
rare.
you've disappointed me slightly by bringing out a rare. Open yourselves another packet. Let me help you out.
I mean, pretty cool though. Event card. One must destroy to create.
Balin's got old Ray Stevenson, of course, before bless him. He
him.
has disappeared off this mortal coil. He has become one with the Force. Come on,
I'm
hit
one
us
with
up.
the Force,
Hit
and
us
the
up.
Force is with me. Let's see what we get. It's not a showcase. Imagine if we pulled a showcase on this stream.
We've
I
only
mean,
found one legendary as well in this box.
Yeah.
I'm a sad man right now.
No,
we
it's
need
fine.
some
The
more.
pull rates are going to be fantastic in a minute. They're
Well,
literally
we're going to
be
come
great.
across a load in one go.
We're suddenly going to get 8 in one bag. We can do it.
Well, if you've
Here we
just
go.
joined us, you've joined us in the intermission. We've just had round 2 of this tournament. Of course, this is a
So-
charity event. This is a chill
And
event.
who won that one?
Who won the event? It was Chris.
Cad Bane.
It was Cad Bane Green, yeah.
And
I was-
Chris.
and Chris. Chris won too. Thank you so much for another donation there from Lewis M. We are at £1,270.
brilliant.
Thank you so much.
And that's raffle entries C. The people want the prizes.
I
They
was going
want
to say,
the prizes.
good luck to you, bro, because there are are some insane prizes up for
And you
grabs
can be
here.
letting us know what would you like to win. There's a Max Rebo band playmat. I mean, if you do want to see up closes of everything on the Spellbound Games Instagram, they have a video on there, and you can see everything that you could possibly win in the raffle.
Can I just say I appreciate your nails? You've painted
thank
your
you.
nails like sparkly
I
space.
have gone hyperspace vibes today
Really
on
cool.
purpose. I did do them myself. You can probably tell. Like the girlies go to the salon, but this
Can you
girly.
please find a legendary? Because right
Yeah,
now
I'm hunting.
I'm getting
Here we
pretty
go.
upset.
Here we go. It's surely. It's a rare. Oh no, wait, but that's not in the slot. Okay, so we've got a
Yeah, keep going,
hyperspace
keep going. Look at it.
Balin Skull.
Oh, nice. That
It's
goes
a
well.
legendary. Can you see the blue L at the bottom?
Wait, another. What,
Here we
behind
go.
the rare?
Yeah, here we go. Ooh, Elzar Man. I've seen this in gameplay today, and
Nice.
it's done well. Force Jedi. While you control a Force leader, this unit enters play ready.
And he
We do like
distributes a
that.
hell load of advantage tokens.
Yes, when played, distribute up to 5 advantage tokens among other friendly units.
Yep, and then of course.
And then the opponent
yeah.
could do some stuff.
Yeah, well,
But
you know, the
but
opponent
it
goes
was
looking for
pretty
an event card, basically, and that's absolutely fine. You don't mind that payoff at all for pulling out a card like
I
that.
mean, that's a good pack. If you had just picked up that pack,
Oh, if I'd spent a
You'd
Lady
be buzzing.
Godiva on that and I pulled
Right.
Balin Skull and a legendary,
There you go.
I'm a happy man. I'm a
There
very
you
happy
go.
man.
I mean, I'm happy girly pulling that right now. I think that's fabulous. I also do love the artwork on this. Like, you know, for this. Oh, I thought that was going to
You've
be.
lost your train of thought.
Well, it's because do you know what
Were
happened?
you going to say on the booster box? Because I love that each
Nick,
set has its own
I
colours.
thought that was a showcase. That's
You-
what was
no,
going on.
you-
But
you
it's
saw
just
the artwork go to the edge of the
hyperspace, and I just
card.
got
I
too
know.
excited. But it's
Chill
fine.
out, guys. It's only a hyperspace
Chill,
leader.
everyone chill. But it is Cad Bane, so that is nice because I do want to play with Cad Bane. But yes, I was going to say that I absolutely love all the artwork this time. We've got Grogu, my fave. You've got Admiral Akbar, Moff Gideon.
The artwork never misses. And do you know one of my favourite small details still to this day with this game is the
Oh,
little
yeah.
artwork they do on the barcodes, which is normally an X-wing, right, going down the trench of the Death Star.
This
is that a loft cat?
It's a loft cat and a
That's-
mouse droid.
That's so cool. They just do like funky artwork every single time.
You're so right.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
wicked. That's a
just
loft cat playing with a
little
mouse droid.
details.
Yeah.
I feel like with Star Wars Unlimited, you can tell that the creators love Star Wars.
Yeah,
They love
so-
it. They love the game.
So much care and attention, so much detail and love for the IP and everything into it. We've just gone up to £1,290. We've had Anonymous, another £20.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you,
appreciate
Anonymous,
that.
who's entered into the raffle anonymously.
Anonymously, because they don't want to know. They don't want everyone to know
Yeah, they don't want
who
everyone to
they are.
Because I will be messaging them. I'll be like,
Do you know,
"Can-
that's
can
me.
I-"
It's me entering over and over and over again.
I think it's Emmy on his phone over there. I think he's entered the raffle and be like, I want that playmat.
Well, the thing is, I really, honestly, I really want. I mean, the Overwhelming Barrage playmat, this one right here, is one that you could win on the raffle. But the Max Rebo Band one, I will get that come hell or high water one day.
I will badger whoever wins that through
Yes.
this raffle. Guys, if
I'm
you've, just,
available.
if you've just joined us, of course, we're playing Star Wars Unlimited. We're celebrating the release of the 8th set, which is Ashes of the Empire. We're doing a little draft tournament here with a load of people. We're at Spellbound Games in London, which is Hung's amazing shop. This has been organised as well by members of Team Nexus. We've also got Asgardian here, who is sponsoring with some
Yes.
amazing sleeves. Show off that.
Let me show you these sleeves while we got on up close here.
Well,
right?
when we say sleeves, I mean quality.
Quality.
Quality sleeves.
Quality. And they're all different colours, so they match up really nicely. Like this would be perfect on a command deck because these are the green ones. See,
Mm.
very,
And then
very
you've got
nice.
royal blue ones there.
Royal blue if you're more of a
Vigilance,
vigilance
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
girly. Look at that. Beautiful sleeves. Highly recommend. Let's see if we can pull another legendary. Come on, Nikon.
And of course, and the reason we keep talking about raffles and donations is because we're here supporting a charitable cause. We're here
It's a
for
rat.
water. Oh, is that?
Cobb
was it-
Vanth.
It's Cobb Vanth. Okay, that's
It's
nice.
pretty, it's
Cobb Vanth.
pretty.
Yeah. We don't mind that. We don't mind that. We're still legendary hunting, and we've still got like half a box to go.
Yeah, we're good. We got time. We
We've
got
got
time.
time.
Yes,
Lovely.
Warchild is why we are here. And they support children who are affected by war. And so it's a really good cause. So
Your money
yes,
will be going to a good cause. All the
Yeah.
players here, all of their entry fees, everyone here donating and donating for the raffle kind of entries. All your money goes to a really, really, really good cause. And please, everyone, keep donating. If we can get to £1,300 next, this will be
Yeah,
incredible.
I mean, we do keep changing the goalposts. We do keep upping the goal, but it is because it is for a good cause. Now, please can we send some good vibes because this box hasn't had enough legendaries in it yet.
We've only found 2.
Please, good vibes. But yes, honestly, this event is so fun to be a part of. Thank you so much for joining us virtually on the line.
Everyone said how nice it is as well. I mean, I'm like, there's a hell load of people in here today, and people outside now kind of eating and smoking and waiting for the round 3. And everyone's been saying, what a good event. Everyone's smiling, everyone's loving it. It's, it's absolutely amazing. And I recommend anyone else get down here in future for any future
Yes.
events like this.
Follow
Come get
Spellbound
involved.
Games, and they will let you know every time they have an event going on. You can follow Team Nexus for every time that they help to put on an event as well. But of course, it is for War Child today, and we are very excited.
Oh, I spot a Huyang. We're quite happy with
It's
that,
a
Paul.
rare. It's Lang. We saw Lang just be very good in the last game.
Lang
So-
Schmang, isn't it? Because what I want to see is another legendary, not a rare.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do, just a lucky blow.
Another rare.
Oh, hang on, just a little
He's
tap.
going for it.
Just a
It's
little
lucky
tap.
tap.
You're going to find a legendary in that pack now.
Come on.
I'm telling you now.
Do you know what? I don't want a legendary. Do you know what I want?
I want a showcase.
A showcase.
We've had
Really?
one. Someone has unboxed a showcase in this shop
Yeah.
today.
So the odds aren't necessarily in our favour then, are they?
Well, possibly not.
Box
no.
wise, but that was just from 3 packs on draft as well. Like just incredible odds, really. We've got another Cad Bane, my favourite leader from the set. In terms of strength, I mean, really, I love the fact that they've done a Grogu leader. It's nice to see.
Yeah, we found the Grogu legendary as well yesterday. So we bought 2 boxes yesterday. They came in the post via
Yes.
Royal Mail, and we spent a bit of time opening some boxes. We got a nice, plentiful selection of legendaries. We had Chimera, the ship. We've had Akbar,
I really love
Mandalorian.
Chimera.
Yeah, we've had Grogu. So we've had a hell load of good legendaries, a nice healthy dose. I
At-
think we're still looking for a few more today, aren't we? We're looking for Pre-Vizsla.
Yes.
Yeah.
At UK Games Expo, we spoke to Jack, community manager of Star Wars Unlimited, and he said that his favourite artwork of the set was definitely Chimera.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
That's
it's
so
fantastic.
imposing, doesn't it? Where it's kind of like sat
Now,
there.
this is the card. I was talking about this card earlier with Emiliano on the stream, the Mandalorian Scout. But for me, because it has an exhauster-friendly resource,
Yeah, it's like a negative bounty.
negative.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. And it's sometimes you don't want that trade-off. There are so many other units that offer that kind of 3/3 stats for a 2-drop.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want to risk it for a biscuit
Now,
by
I
playing
actually love this card though. Domesticated Lothcat.
that? You've got a soft
That's
spot
nice.
for creatures, don't you? And you're
I
you're a
do.
cat lady.
I'm a cat girly.
You've got 3 cats at home. They are your children.
Ooh, Ezra Bridger. That's nice. A little uncommon, but I very much enjoy that.
Go on, show me
Pointless
that
to
legendary.
resist.
Show me that legendary. I told you
Here
you'd
we
find
go.
one in this set.
Here we go. Here we go. It's a rare.
Oh,
Sense through the
Sense through the
Force.
Force.
It's cute though, a little chopper on there. But the legendary. So, how many legendaries are you supposed to get in a box?
3 if there's one every 8 packs, right? So we've only
Okay.
found 2. I think there's more to be had. There's more to be had in
More
this
to be
set.
had.
And
All to
guys,
play for.
there's more to be donated. I know there's more to be donated. As we literally segue perfectly into that, we are here supporting War Child, which is a brilliant charity helping children that have been displaced or affected by war all around the globe by
We are so
conflict.
close to 1,300. We
That's
are
ludicrous.
only £10 away from
And
1,300.
how you can donate is, of course, you can follow the links. Everything that's on attached to the screen to the stream.
To the stream,
Everything
attached
attached
to
to
the
the stream. Because what you do want to be doing if you're watching this, you're not donating for no benefit because you're getting
Yes.
yourself into a raffle, and the prizes for this raffle are insane.
We
We're
believe
talking
that
signed cards.
kindness and donating should be rewarded. And it is rewarded by entry into the raffle for some incredible prizes, and including the Mon Mothma signed card, signed by Genevieve O'Reilly herself. So every £10 is an entry into the raffle.
A Jedi lightsaber
Jedi
from
lightsaber.
Jedi lightsaber from Padawan Outpost. We've got some Asgardian Card sleeves, amazing, and they're the sponsors here. We've got a Sabak deck as well. Sabak
Yes,
deck.
Sabak.
Can we show that off?
Yes, of course you can. This is from Disney. Check this out. So this is one of the raffle prizes. You can play. It's 2 to 8 players. So I love that. If you are into your card games, it tells you how to play and all that. It's fantastic. And it feels really good quality as well. I love that. But to be honest, even just on display, if you've got a Star Wars display, I think that is really cool.
And I have just heard 5 minute call
5
for the
minute warning,
players to
5
go
minute
into their
warning.
round 3, and then we'll be able to see. Yeah,
We'll be able to see who's winning, who's faring well at this point in the tournament.
I'd love to see the stats. I guarantee you're going to be seeing Cad Banes are doing a lot of the winning.
Yeah.
It's going to be then probably a lot of the Balin Skulls. It's going to then probably be your Shin Hatties and Grief Kargas. Unfortunately for Moff Gideon there, we didn't quite see him get to, even though he had the perfect start, right?
Hold
he
on,
had the
I'm
mouse
holding
droid.
a legendary.
You've got a legendary.
I'm holding a legendary.
Show me.
Let me see. Whistling Birds.
Whistling Birds, that's a good upgrade.
That is a very good legendary
that's a
to pull.
tasty
We
upgrade.
waited for it, but it finally came. It finally arrived. It says attached to a non-vehicle unit. Attached unit gains when attack ends. If this unit dealt combat damage to an opponent's base, deal 2 damage to each unit that opponent controls in this unit's arena.
We're talking splash damage
Are you-
galore. We're
Are
talking
you impressed?
attack the
I got
base.
through that.
You got through that. Well done. You can read. I'm
Yeah,
very
thank
happy
you.
that you would read.
I'm very pleased with myself.
Yeah, we're talking splash upon
That's
splash
nice.
upon splash damage. Really nice card. I'm
Very
so happy.
very good legendary there.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, with Moff Gideon, and I think maybe for some of the other maybe left field leaders that we're seeing, and it's probably again people who not by choice, right? You probably don't want to build a Moff Gideon deck. But even with the perfect start, even with the ramp, even with that 1 drop followed by the 2 drop, it just couldn't get through Cad Bane. It just didn't have the steam. It wasn't able to do it.
I mean, it will be very interesting to see what ends up on top, because is it the cards you pull? Is it the deck that you are able to put together? Or is it the player? How much do you think the player
It's
makes
all
a
three, isn't
difference?
it? There's an art to doing draft. There's an art to
Yes.
choosing the right deck, picking the right cards, piloting and building the deck right. You've only got 30 cards. You need to make sure you've got enough so that you've got a few bombs later on.
Hey.
You've got a few, starting opening hand. You need all the kind of ingredients, and then to be a good pilot as well.
This card, Stronger Together, the event card that creates 2 Mandalorian tokens, has been performing extremely well.
Creates
in
two
draft.
crafty smugglers. Is that what it creates?
A little bit of Star Wars Unlimited humour for you there. But yes,
Happy days. How many legends we found so far? So we found Whistling Birds, we found the Force Fellow, and we found a Mandalorian. So we found 3 so far. Everything now is a bonus.
okay. In terms of usual.
In terms of pull rates, in terms of what you'd
Pull
expect to see in a box. And reminder to everyone watching, right?
Yes.
We are raising
wait, can
money
I just say,
for War Child. What have you found?
This has been happening in quite a few of these packs, where I get the common and then I get the hyperfoil version of the common right after it. It's happened like 3 times. But yes, War Child is more important. So tell the people.
We are raising money for War Child. Everyone, please donate, and not just for no benefit, other than morally knowing you're doing an incredible thing
Yes.
by donating money to a really cool charity. Actually, if you buy a raffle ticket, you will be entering yourself into winning some amazing prizes. We're talking Jedi lightsabers. We're talking Asgardian sleeves. We're talking Sabak cards, and we're talking some really cool, funky event exclusive playmats.
We got a rare Enoch there. A triple aspect.
I'm hearing rare and not legendary.
That's what I'm hearing
Do
too.
you know what I'm hearing?
I'm hearing.
I'm not hearing a legendary.
Can we pull a legendary, please? So you can be letting us know as
I
well.
don't think you're doing a lucky tap every time.
Oh, right.
That's it. Give it a lucky
Oh,
tap.
I think it needs the little tippy tappies. You can let us know in the chat as well. What is the best card that you have ever pulled?
Oh, best card you've ever pulled. Yeah. Have you told the story about pulling a showcase Cassian Andor?
No.
No.
Feel free to.
Well, that's probably our best card that we pulled in the sense of like you just wouldn't expect to pull it. We found this is literally what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
We found a Secrets of Power like booster display box, literally going for like 40 quid. And then literally we were like, oh, we'll buy it, you know, a whole booster box for 40 quid. Absolutely, we're going to do that. And out came of one of the packs a showcase Cassian Andor. It
it's
does
fantastic.
happen. It happened to your cousin as well, who bought a Shadows of the Galaxy
happens.
box for like 40,
They're
50
still
quid.
out there.
Yeah, and he found a Kylo Ren. They're out there to be found.
Now, if you could have any showcase leader from this set, who would you want?
From this
really?
set, I think I would want Cad Bane. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
there is the showcase Grogu, and just pure cute factor. That's cute as hell.
I'm building a bit of a Grogu deck, but only in my like binder, like just cute to keep
Yeah.
it nice, right? So a showcase Grogu for me would be incredible.
Yeah, I've been thinking. Other than that, though, I think the showcase Cad Bane, just because you just love to bling your deck out, wouldn't you?
May I compliment the hyperfoils in this set? Check out the kind of rainbow
The
foil
sheen.
on that. The sheen
The
and the shine
sheen.
on that is fantastic.
Do you know what I also find? The cards feel so quality. They're
Yeah.
so quality with
Yeah.
Star Wars Unlimited.
I've played a couple of card games in my time, and this is the highest quality cards.
100%. And the
Legendary
sleeves.
Zeb
Zeb
Aurelius.
Oh, lovely, jubbly.
Yay! Okay, that's beautiful. So he is a 7-cost, a 5/7. When played, give 3 advantage tokens to another unit. When a friendly upgrade is defeated, deal 1 damage to a base.
Which basically means, right, so you imagine you equip those 3 advantage tokens to, I mean, obviously you can't equip them to Zeb himself because it has to be to another unit, but when those advantage tokens are spent, that's another 3 damage.
Yeah.
You know, because deal 1 damage to a base. He's huge. I really, really like that Zeb Legendary.
That
Really,
is-
really good fun.
Very, very nice. They are setting up for more games. And honestly, it is so fun here. It is absolute chaos
Yeah.
in the best way.
Who do you think we're going to see now? Game 3. What do you think we're going to see?
It's the Cad Bane. We are going to head to a short intermission before round 3 so we can get everything set up for you. I'm so excited to see who it's going to be. Thank you for joining. And don't forget, while you wait, you can donate.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. This is Emmy from Nexus team, and I'm here with Nikon. How you doing, man?
I'm excited to cast this game with you, man. I'm really excited.
Awesome.
I heard you just say that you think you have the meta. You have the leader distribution, do you?
I sure do. So
Oh,
today
man.
we are full house, 40 players, so 5 pods of 8, and we have some interesting stats. The most played leader is Grief. No, sorry, Shin Hati Red.
Shatty Red. Okay, that
Shin
doesn't
Hati
surprise
Red,
me. Okay.
really good, really aggro, fast deck, especially with a lot of space unit, both red and yellow.
Yeah, yeah,
Then we have Grief Karga Red.
yeah. I can see that.
So red is a bit of a theme right now because the third most played is actually Cad Bane Green.
Okay, okay. The 3 leaders I would expect. If you were to sit to me and say, what would you expect to see today? Absolutely. Cad Bane as a leader, Grief Karga,
Grief, yeah.
Shin Hati, and maybe Balin Skull as well. And I think I've seen quite a few Balin Skulls in here today.
Yeah, let me see Balin. Where is it? Also, I want to see Ezra.
Yep.
Let's see. Ezra actually just 1 green, 1 blue, 1 yellow, and then we have Balin. Yeah, 3 yellow and 2 red. But on stream, we have a very exciting match. We have 2 leaders that we haven't seen yet.
Oh,
We're actually ready to go into the game. One of these is, I think, my second favorite in the set, which is the Mandalorian.
Oh, the Mandalorian, the red-white Mandalorian leader.
Correct.
Really?
Correct. Yes.
What do you like about him?
I just love the leader action. Leader action says when you take the initiative, you can pay 1 resource to draw a card. If there's one good thing that you want to do in a card game, is draw cards.
It's draw cards.
Yes.
Would-
So
how would you feel then? Do you feel like then is it a disadvantage though to be playing almost 1 under curve then all the time? So you're not playing a 3-on-3 or a 4-on-4. Would you rather have more cards and play maybe more low cost units? Is that how you'd rather play?
yeah, I think it's you hit a really important part here because in a Premiere constructed kind of like format, you can build your deck around this mechanic. In draft, you don't have that choice that much, right? So it's a bit harder to fit a curve around your leader action. So we'll see how Ryan has done so with his Mandalorian Blue.
And I like that he's playing into an Ahsoka red here as well. I like Ahsoka's deck because, you know, that buff that you can give, so long as you've built your deck right, you know, so long as you've kind of guaranteed yourself that you're going to trigger that ability, you know, you've got a nice, almost weak unit to play with, like a 1-4 stats or something like that, or 2-4 stats ideally, and then your second card that comes out is stronger, you're going to guarantee to give yourself that boost if you are Ahsoka Tano. So this, I'm actually really, really looking forward to this matchup. Hu Yang, lovely card to bring out there right from the off there from Ryan.
Yeah, great start. Hu Yang is a new 2/4, which is really like prime stats for 2 costs. And on attack, it gives -4/-0 to an upgraded unit. So it's a great counter against Grief.
Completely, yeah. With those advantage tokens, yeah, completely. That just puts that ability to sleep, puts that power to sleep. Same if you've got a shielded unit, of course. Yeah, I think Hu Yang is a brilliant, brilliant card. And like I say, 6 stats on a 2-drop, you're going to be happy with. You know, that's really, really nice.
Perfect. So both players had a pretty decent first start. So what can we say about these leaders? So Ahsoka will dispense some stat boosts,
Yeah.
which in this format specifically is very, very strong.
Yes.
And I think the Mandalorian, the reason probably Ryan chose the Mandalorian is not necessarily for that still very strong leader ability, but rather for the card pool, probably.
Yeah.
So he probably had a very strong blue-red heroism pool and decided to go that way. We were talking about earlier, you know, your choices are dictated a little bit by your neighbors in the
Exactly.
draft, right? So
Yes.
maybe had a pod full of villainy.
Yeah, completely.
And yeah, maybe that was his better choice. He is 2-0. So this game is contention for top 8.
Oh wow, okay. And the prizes for top 8 look to be really, really good.
Absolutely. We're going to show them in a little bit. If you're not here with us today, you can still participate in donating for a great cause. Today is the launch event for Ashes of the Empire. We are running a draft event sponsored by Asmodee and Asgardian, and we are raising funds for War Child. So any donation is very appreciated, and it will go towards a fantastic raffle, Nikon.
Yeah, some amazing prizes in that raffle. As we let our players resource up to 4 and get themselves ready to the next phase. Mandalorian, does he flip on 6? He does flip on 6, as does Ahsoka Tano, I believe. Does he?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they both flip on 6. So we're going to be seeing a bit of action in a minute. Nice little trade there into the Sentinel from the pit droids.
Very good Sentinel, but this was a decent trade for Ryan.
Would you always rather a Sentinel have more power? Because I notice, it's a 4-2 on that kind of, droid Sentinel. Would you rather a Sentinel have more power or more HP? Sit there to tank more or do more damage out as a principle?
Yeah, it's a great question. I think it really depends on the type of deck you're building, but generally your Sentinels are your floodgates. You want to have them there to make sure they can protect you. And so you want them to stop as many attacks as possible, right? Ideally, you also want them to trade, but you can't really have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah, it's power or health, isn't it? Almost.
Yeah. Personally, I prefer with more health. So there's a new Sentinel unit in the set called Marok. It's a 2/6 Sentinel.
Yep.
When he's upgraded, loses Sentinel, gets Saboteur. That's that type of Sentinel that I think is really good.
A sponge. You want it to be a sponge. You
Absolutely.
just take lots of hits.
We are not going to see that in this game, though, because we're playing with 2 Heroism decks, but we'll see what we see. So Kabir going into space with the spaceship that, if you have initiative, has Restore 2,
yeah, that's
and is upgraded now.
It's been around a long time, isn't it? That Star Viper.
That's from Spark of Rebellion.
Yeah, set 1. I was saying the last game
1.
I saw it. Yeah, that's an OG reprint there, and we're happy to see it because it's a very, very simple card to understand. Yeah, Grav Charge is going to do what it needs to do. And into the ground will be that. With that Mandalorian, it's got support, which has got some raid as well, and that's going to allow that modded unit to go forward for a little bit of raid onto the base, and that's going to take Ryan up to 6 damage on Kabir.
Oh, and that space unit, the 4/5, that I think it gets an advantage token every time the round starts. So very, very powerful.
It's going to get stronger and stronger. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is basically the Imperial Defector that Ryan's just played, which is like the old Viper droid,
Correct.
Basically, but the other way around now. It's now heroic Viper droid, basically, and that's why he's looking at his hand.
Yeah,
Kabir showing his hand. I think the thing for me right now, though, is that it looks like ground is getting busy. Ryan has got a few units out now, and Ahsoka doesn't have a response as it seems right now on the ground. There isn't a Sentinel to kind of stop it, and there's no unit there kind of inviting a trade.
Yeah, absolutely. So here, Kabir needs to kind of decide, okay, do I try to retake control of the ground? Can I do that? Or should I just shift all my strategy into space and start the race? Also, Ahsoka's ability, I believe now is online, right? Because you need 2 units to use it.
One weaker than the other, exactly, yeah.
So you should be able to actually pump the 3/3 in space.
And what I like about Ahsoka's ability is it's free. With the Balin Skull, you have to basically pay one, don't you, to give a +2/+2 to one of your units, and that's going to cost you. Whereas Ahsoka, as long as you've got those 2 units out, one weaker than the other, then you can do that ability. It looks like that we've just got a kill card out here. It's the blue-white one, the new one, which is defeat an upgraded non-leader unit, which is the Get Lost event card. I like that.
Yeah, it is so powerful and extremely clutch here for Ryan, because that's the one card that would have put him in such a difficult spot, getting 5 damage a turn. Now, he is essentially committed his whole turn,
Yes.
most likely, but removing that threat in space is so, so important. Now, we see Kabir grabbing his resources, thinking about it. He's trying to play something for 6. I can't quite see
Yeah, what
what's
he's
in
thinking
his...
about. I know that Ahsoka's got support as well, didn't she? So when she lands, she allows an allied unit to attack. Is that right?
Yes, but he decides not to do that, and I think it's because he wants to take advantage of the on attack of Ahsoka, probably play another unit, then attack with Ahsoka, pump the space unit, and proceed that way. Let us know in the chat which deck have you been liking the most so far. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure to put a like. If you leave a like, it will boost it to other viewers that are now on YouTube. So really appreciate if you can take a moment, please like the stream, sub to the channel if you haven't yet. Would really, really appreciate it. But as I said, here we see the swing from Ahsoka, Nikon, to pump the space unit.
Yes, but of course now the response is that the Mandalorian has flipped out. Ryan has just spent 2 of his ground units throwing a load of damage into Ahsoka, which puts her back into her coffin. And now the ground still seems to be under control from Ryan here. Although he's taken a bit of damage to his face, he's lost half of his life already.
Yeah, it feels quite balanced, especially because Kabir hasn't played a single card yet, but we're seeing it coming on now.
Creating
And
the 2 Mandalorian tokens, yeah.
yeah, it's a 6 cost 3/3 that creates 2 Mandalorians, so you still get 7 stats
Yeah.
for 6, which is pretty good.
That's pretty good value there. You're going to be pretty happy with that coming out.
Yeah, and we've seen like how impactful the Mandalorian tokens are.
I've been calling them crafty smugglers in disguise, you know, because
Yes.
they very much feel like them coming back.
Very, very true. Or the sage, like secretive
Yeah,
sage.
secretive sage,
Yeah.
which gives got the force
Without
trait on
without
it as well.
force though.
Completely, yeah. No, I
Absolutely.
think it's one of some of the best token units we've seen, and I've always loved the token units since they got introduced with Twilight of the Republic. You know, with the battle droids and clone troopers, and then we saw them with Jump to Light Speed, and I love the whole idea with the clone, with the token units that we're seeing.
Yeah, it's really interesting, the design choices. Each set come with different tokens. We've seen the TIE fighter, we've seen the X-wings, and then the spy tokens.
Oh yes, I forgot about that. Yeah, from Secrets of Power.
Absolutely. So lots being added to the game each set, which makes it so exciting to play, especially in this format. I love this format.
Yes.
Nikon, have you drafted before this
I've
set?
never drafted before, only online. You know, when you go
Oh.
on Force Table, and
Okay.
you can draw, draft against AI. So
Gotcha.
I know the premise and the kind of the methodology to kind of put together a draft deck. But
Yeah.
I've never actually sat in a pod of other players and actually drafted there with people.
Right. Well, we'll need to fix that for sure, because honestly, this game is designed so well for limited format. Both draft and sealed are so much fun to play. If you haven't yet played a draft, definitely check it out at your local game store. Ask them about it, and definitely grab some Ashes of the Empire out today. Actually, yesterday. Sorry, yesterday was officially
Yes.
the launch.
If we're looking at this game right now, though,
Yeah.
Ryan has taken a lot of damage here, and actually now, who looks to be in the driving seat here? I think it's Kabir. There's only the Mandalorian out now for Ryan. I know his resources are up. He can think about what he brings out, but who favors having the higher resources here?
Yeah, for sure. I think that play last round for Ryan, removing the spaceship, was really strong, but costed essentially the whole turn.
Yeah.
And so he didn't have much to develop other than its own leader, whilst Kabir was able to do quite a bit with Ahsoka, getting out that unit to create more Mandalorian tokens. So I think, yeah, Ryan here really needs to find the correct line to make sure that he doesn't suffer too much from the aggressive approach that Kabir is taking.
Yeah, and this is where we saw the last game. It was a Cad Bane, and there was so much ping damage. There was a mortar trooper, there was the Justifier ship, there was also Cad Bane's ability, and so nothing with a shield really had any strength at all. It had no meaning because the shields were just disappearing. Whereas for this here, for Ryan, we've got 2 shielded Mandalorian tokens there, which are just going to be able to just start flicking damage. They're not. It's not huge amounts of damage, but they're just going to be able to flick damage without taking anything in return, and that's really annoying to have them lurking around.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're such in like advantage position, so ahead in damage, you don't really care. Like you can just swing with your units and say, well, I'm doing 4 damage on the ground. I'm doing 3 in space. I'm ahead 5 points. So I'm just gonna ignore what you have
Completely.
and just continue trying to get ahead on the race.
And you say both of these players are both two. No, so you're almost doing a Swiss format then. Are you? These guys have both won their first 2 games.
Correct.
Oh, okay, and they're playing for a top 8 spot right now.
Yeah, exactly. So we are playing with 40 players today. We are on a Swiss rounds. So we're doing 3 rounds. This is the third. So the winner here will lock in top 8. Top 8 will be a new draft, a completely new draft that
Oh,
we will
wow.
stream. We'll stream the draft again from a point of view of one of the players.
Yep.
And then we'll have direct elimination for top 8 to kind of crown our champion.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And they've got one hell of a prize as well to win. Of course, the signed Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader Spark of Rebellion hyperspace leaders signed by the devs. That's such a cool prize. Everyone who's walked past the table and looked at it has gone, man, that's cool. And I really, really want to win. Ryan taking some more damage now, of course, and he's tried to respond, but units keep flowing on out from Kabir.
Yeah, both players deciding to go in space, but Kabir with 2 cost event that says discard a card, a unit, and deal 5 damage to a unit that costs more. So he's able to do 5 plus the 2 from Mandalorian to defeat Ryan's Mandalorian. And we have a donation from Leah. Thank you so much, Leah, for a raffle entry. That's very generous. Thank you so much, Leah.
Yes, and that takes us to £1,300. That's amazing. We started today with a target of £1,000. We've absolutely smashed the ceiling. I know that goal keeps creeping up.
So
and
great.
Just
Yeah.
like this game, Star Wars Unlimited, our donation limit is unlimited. Please keep going. And good luck, Leah, for the raffle that you've got yourself into. There are some monster prizes up for grabs. We've been showing them off all day on the stream. Are we looking like this game is creeping towards close here? Ryan has got an upgraded ship out now currently, but is that enough when you're 17 points away from winning? You're outnumbered in ground and space. Are you thinking to yourself, this is hard now to stay in this?
It's really hard, especially if Ryan decides to go for a trade. It really tells me that he doesn't have a way to finish this game. There aren't many pumps, as we call it, in this set. There is a yellow one actually.
Talk us through. What's a pump? What's for new
pump?
TCG players?
Yes, that's a good flag. A pump is as the term suggests, is a card that pumps the stats of
Right.
a unit. So a pump will be give +1 attack or give +X, like conditional. In this set, there
like
is
a fleet lieutenant from Spark of Rebellion.
Yeah,
right? They would
correct.
land, like a spell on wheels.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. But we have another donation from Kyle. Kyle, thank you so much. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for donating. Good luck in the raffle, mate. Really appreciate all your donation, guys. We are raising funds for War Child. So thanks again to everyone donating, and thanks to our sponsors that made this event possible. Asmodee, who distributes this game.
Yes.
They helped us with all the product being used by the players today, as well as Asgardian providing all the sleeves. So the way players have entered the tournament today was by donating. So everyone, the whole community is coming together to support this great cause. And we're very lucky to have them. But in the meantime, Nikon, I think Kabir did it.
I think he has done it. I think that's game one done at least. Of course, these are best of three, so Ryan can turn this all the way around and win the next two games back to back to get himself secured in top 8 onto that next round. But yes, Kabir has done just enough there with his Ahsoka red deck against the Mandalorian. Again, I know you said you were kind of, you were quite happy to see the Mandalorian. I'd kind of been looking at tier lists before kind of coming today, and a lot of people didn't rate it, but I appreciate that, like you say, they will be kind of thinking from it from a Premier point of view, how he might not be as strong there, but let's see how the Mandalorian fares in towards this second game.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan is 2-0, so he has done something correct. Also in the chat, they say, where can I donate? There is a QR code on the screen. You should be able to scan it, but also in the description, there is a link. So yeah, thank you so much. Wish you could be there. We miss you here, but we'll definitely see you at Galactics next week.
Oh
Nikon.
man, Galactic! I wish I was going. I really wish I was going. I'm so excited to see all your content because you're going over there. You're filming content.
Absolutely. If you have not yet, in the description, you will find the Instagram account of Team Nexus. We will be filming a lot of content out there. I will be hosting a panel with other content creators, competitive players on stage. So I'm very excited.
Are you nervous?
Very, very excited. I am, I have to say, but it's like positive, like nervous energy. Like
Yeah.
I'm just excited. Like it's also the first panel as well. Like the pressure is on. But we are talking about competing. We're talking about how to move from casual play into competition and then work your way out to Galactics. So yeah, we're gonna film it and we're gonna put it on the channel at some point. So definitely, also if you're watching the stream, please do leave a like and a sub. It would be very appreciated.
I'm so excited to watch your content there. And I know you're kind of. Did you say you're going to get some sneak peeks and behind the scenes and all that kind of stuff to seeing how that tournament works? Because for lots of us who, like I say, we're casual players. I play over the kitchen table at home with my wife, and I'm not at that level. And I love to watch it. I love to watch what those kind of meta decks do, and all the guys who have the time and energy to theory craft to that really high level. I love watching it.
Yeah,
It's a totally different game, to be honest, than casual.
We will be able to give you those like behind the scenes insights from players. We will be also showcasing some of the artists. There's an artist alley. There's a prize wall. We're gonna show all the prize cards. But in the meantime, Nikon, we are jumping into game 2.
Yeah.
Ryan starting very strong.
The Rancor Keeper, again, it's, 6
Such a
stats
good
on a
card.
card is good. Yeah, exactly. 6 stats you're happy with. It's 2/4, really, really nice. And the response, of course, is the Mandalorian unit that gets Sentinel whenever it's exhausted. I like that Rancor Keeper.
Yeah. The other unit says against Sentinel when there's a other exhausted unit. I
Other
think.
exhausted friendly unit. Okay.
Yeah. But good start for both, from both sides. Really good turn ones.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the response here is from Ryan. You've got a game to catch now. It would be nice if we can at least go to the full best of 3, and that way you feel like you've had a good game then. If you're going out on your sword on the 3rd game, it never feels great to be beaten 2-0. You don't want to be kind of done that. And of course, here comes the Honorable Night Owl with the support in the raid, which is going to let that Rancor Keeper hit for 3. And that's a gorgeous little trade there, and it survives that as well. So it's not a trade; it's actually a really nice finisher.
Yeah, and actually, I think there's a missed trigger here because the Rancor should have done 1 damage to. Oh no, they put the damage on the tracker. They're not tracking on base. But what the Rancor says, when a friendly unit takes damage and survives, do a damage to a base. So really great turn there from Ryan, playing a card, making an attack, trading up, dealing 1 damage to Kabir base. That's the best start you can ask for.
Exactly, yeah. And I imagine because he only expended the 2 to bring out the Night Owl, he's got his 3rd to then, I presume, take the initiative and then draw a card as well, whilst Kabir is bringing out his 3-drop Sentinel. So you've really kind of taken some momentum. You've had a really nice favourable kill. You've got 2 units out in the field. You've got more cards in hand. I would be feeling like this is a much better start here if I was Ryan.
Absolutely. And shout out to Torta. Thank you so much for the donation. That's very generous. good luck in the raffle. If you are joining in the raffle, donating to War Child, put in the chat what would you like to win. After this round, we will show the prizes again, and we will actually draw the raffle, I believe, either before top 8 starts or just after top 8. So, you don't have to be on the stream to win the raffle. Like, you'll get contacted, but like in about an hour, I think we'll have that prize draw. So thank you so much for the donation.
Keep donating, guys, definitely. And like you say, after this game, we're at £1,340. I mean, that's absolutely huge. And yeah, I really like as well this 3-drop that Ryan's just put out. It's a 3-3 restore 2. This is the Remnant official, isn't it?
Oh yes, that's a good point. Yeah. 3-3 restore 2, which is very similar to the space unit that Kabir played last round,
Yes.
but in the ground. These games are so swingy.
Yes.
Like, you think, Ryan is so far ahead because of that turn 1, but then that Sentinel really held the ground, and now Kabir seems ahead. But they're both at 0 damage on base. There's all to play here, and we are on 4 resources or 5? We're going on 5, right?
Yeah, we're up to 5 now, so we're not far off both leaders flipping. I like the Bo-Katan ground unit, that 2-drop green-white 2-4, which gets raid if you get the other Mandalorian units out with it. So that raid's not going to trigger now because it's only accompanied by a little rebel. And I like that rebel unit as well, by the way, the 2-drop 2-3, the ambush and restore one.
Yeah,
that's quite funny. That, and I've built it with if you were doing a Grief Karga, green, then it obviously comes out 3-3 with the ambush. That's quite fun as well. But yeah, like you said, it's swingy. Where we thought Ryan had this perfect start, now he's had to bring out some Mandalorians, which got that when defeated create a Mandalorian token.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah, that's a pretty good card, but it doesn't have any immediate impact. And Kabir has a very strong play with a 4/4 Sentinel on the ground that is gonna just completely stop Ryan unit.
Yeah, that's not going to feel good. You're not going to want to throw in your little 3/3, restore guy into that because he's just going to die, and you're not even going to get the trade there up against that Sentinel. So it's not going to feel pretty fun. That's when you wish you were someone like Cad Bane, right, to invite that trade because you can just chip off 1 damage and then get in there then and make sure you deal with it. So this
For
is
sure.
Yeah, it must be frustrating to just feel like you haven't got the answers always there at your fingertips.
Yeah, it's not looking super great for Ryan as he didn't even have a 1 resource up to kind of take advantage of this situation by claiming and at least drawing a card. Now he's going to be able to trade those Mandalorians into the Sentinel, still survive, but that means that Kabir also has 2 units standing in the ground remaining.
Yeah, and of course he's just mopped up his Remnant official as well. He's given the Ahsoka boost to the Bo-Katan, so she did end up hitting for the 4, which was just cleared out with the 4 HP. She survives. And it's again Kabir looking like he's edging in front. Whether Ryan now thinks about going into space, he does look at the amount of cards in his hand. He can think about where he goes next.
For sure, he has a lot of options, and I believe he's retaining the initiative from last round. So I'm expecting to see a Mandalorian flip into support attack, which will draw him a card, because Mandalorian says when he's deployed on attack, draw a card. Doesn't cost anything. She's so strong. So yeah, I think we'll see that
straight away.
So flip into attack.
Yeah, that's the Sentinel
into draw a card. That's really good for Ryan.
I love the pace, the momentum. With support, I'm really enjoying that keyword because think a bit like how plot worked last set, right? Something's happening as soon as your leader's coming out. You're not just spending an action going, oh, I flipped my leader, there, pass. There's a chain reaction of things that are happening. Like you said, allowing another unit to take a swing, allowing you to pick up a card. I'm really enjoying. I love getting bang for my buck. I love feeling like I'm making a lot happen with one action.
Yeah, absolutely. Flipping your leader is such a pivotal moment in the game. It's such an important part of the game. So throughout the sets, the designers have implemented a lot of things like support in the set or plot in the last 2 sets, where when you flip your leader, you can play card from your resources. So I love the flavor design here with support. In the meantime, Azoka is
She's come out.
getting on ground.
Did Kabir did he trigger the support then as well? Because I know that she has it too. I don't think has he withheld it too, or is that what the Bo-Katan swung with?
That's interesting because we saw it last round. He kind of decided not to use the support
Yeah.
to make the best use of Ahsoka's um, leader ability.
I love
But-
this card. I love this
Ooh.
Imposing Scatwalker. It comes out. So this is one of my favorite cards as well in this set. Because if you were to ask me, what's a mean card that you're looking out for? Obviously, I love the new Fennec Shan, the yellow-black, 3/3 ambush saboteur. But I think this is my next favorite one, the Imposing Scatwalker, which comes out and does 3 damage. So it acts almost like a kill card. And then if it kills someone, then it will give itself 3 advantage tokens. So it's sat upright then with 7 power, and you have to deal with that. You can't have something sat there swinging at you for 7 damage. I know it's only going to be one time that hit because they're only advantage tokens.
Yeah.
But it's actually quite given play on words, imposing. It's quite an imposing card to have in the ground.
I agree. And this is something that we talked with Els earlier. What is really strong in this game is what we call action compression. In Star Wars Unlimited, you take an action, your opponent takes an action. There's no way to, retain and do multiple action unless your opponent has already claimed initiative. So the more things you can do with one action, the better it is. And this unit is a great example because you play it, and so you get a unit, you deal damage, you might remove a unit, and if you do, you get advantage tokens. Like this is the definition of what a bomb is.
Yes.
This is a terminology that we use in draft in limited formats.
Yeah, and that is very much a bomb. I like the response here from the Ewoks, the ambushing Ewoks for 5.
Yeah,
the
that's
5
also
power.
a good, we could call it a small bomb.
A small bomb.
Yeah.
A little-
Ambush is a really strong keyword.
And that's going to put Mandalorian away by the looks of it.
Correct.
No, he's deciding which
Oh,
to go
he's
for. I think
deciding.
he's going for the Scatwalker.
That's interesting because this doesn't remove the walker,
No.
but removes the advantage tokens because the advantage token get defeated whether the unit's attack or is attacked.
Yeah, or on defense. Yeah,
Yeah.
And I like that. I had someone ask me earlier, could you just deal damage to it and that'll get rid of it? But no, it's not just when it's dealt damage. It has to be on
Combat
defense. So
damage,
so
yeah.
combat damage. A unit has to attack it. So you can't go removing advantage tokens by pinging something with Cad Bane, as
Yeah.
much as we'd like to.
Fair. That would be probably, too strong. But here, I mean,
Has
if
this-
I'm Ryan, I'm actually chilling.
Yeah, if we swung the other way, is actually this game now looking, although Ryan's taken 10 damage,
Yeah,
he's actually got some juicy units out in the ground, and there's only Ahsoka stood upright on her own.
yeah. And, we are going into the 7
Yeah.
resources. So
And look at the amount of cards here for Ryan in his hand.
Yeah, that is-
He's got a fistful of cards there.
yeah, it's just
so many options, and I know these are only, of course, like 30 decks. Though, is there the risk though that because I know you get punished, don't
Absolutely.
you, when you run out of
Yes,
cards? You do
yeah.
not want to find yourself in a game that goes too deep and start having to hurt yourself because you've run out of deck.
Yeah, exactly. So in this game, whenever you're meant to draw either during the regroup phase or for card effects. If you have no cards in your deck, you take 3 damage on base for each card that you're not able to draw. So definitely. Oh, but is that a dark saber?
I think that is a dark saber on Ahsoka Tano. That's going to make her
wow.
quite strong. That's going to make her very strong.
That is incredible. So just finishing on that thought, Ryan needs to be careful. Like he cannot draw too much. But now this dark saber is making this Ahsoka an absolute unit. But we see, I believe that is the upgrade that gives a -3 on attack.
Right.
I
Okay.
need to triple check. Oh, no,
it's
no,
grab
no.
charge.
It's
It's grab charge.
charge. Yeah. So the graph charge says, let's put it on screen, you take damage after attacking.
Right. Yeah.
So That's very helpful, actually. But
Oh, he's
is
gonna
that a
upgrade it again.
second? Oh no, it wasn't a dark saber. It was the it's a similar upgrade that also features the dark saber art,
Yeah.
but it's a plus 3
Legacy,
plus
it's
2.
Warrior's Legacy, that isn't it? Yeah, it's Warrior's Legacy, which allows you to create Mandalorian tokens, I think,
Yeah.
once it's defeated.
This is incredible. So right now Kabir has a 10 attack, or
Yeah.
is it
It's
10 or 11?
It's 10 or 11. It's a tall tree. It's a
It's
very
very
tall
big.
tree, and like something that's going to be doing a third of your life
Yeah.
per swing. You're going to have to deal with it. And Ryan, which had all of these units out and all of this, I guess, what looked like momentum, is almost going to have to sacrifice everything by throwing it into
Yeah.
this Ahsoka.
He has to, but I think Ryan is not too worried here because that Ahsoka is going to take 4 damage, or sorry, the grav charge
Yeah.
was, after attack. So I actually think he might decide to trade
Yeah. And there we go. The grab
instead
goes
of
away,
going.
and there's the 2 Mandalorian
Yeah.
tokens.
I don't know. He just went to base then. Yeah,
Yeah.
19 damage.
Gives a
Yeah, okay,
huge
fair
lead.
enough.
It's a huge lead, and there's only 11 more to find now. If you're Kabir, you're 1 round up. You've got 11 more damage to find. Is it too scary what Ryan's got out here? Are you worried about the fact that he still has a leader out with this imposing Scout Walker?
Yeah, it's tricky, right? Because these Mandalorians are gonna put out 4 damage. They have shield, so they can protect you, and you're only 4 damage on board. But you spend all your 7 resource turn to upgrade your leader who died. So right now Ryan has, free kind of way to develop his board, whether he goes to ground or sticks completely into ground or goes to space, but
Yeah.
he
Look at that
decides to
Huyang.
just
Yeah, look at the Huyang, which is going to obviously put to sleep the power on one of those upgraded units as well on
Correct,
attack.
yeah.
So that negates some of that 4 damage. When that Huyang makes a swing next phase.
yeah, and we can do some quick math here. We have that's 8 plus 5, 13, 13 plus 4, that's 17 damage on Ryan side of the board, so he can't quite close the game yet.
Yeah, there's not lethal on board yet, but
Correct.
there's a hell of a train that's going to be coming. Like you said, there's a real swing. It's a real pendulum, it feels, on this one. I would love it to go to the 3rd game. I always love a best of 3 that goes all the way.
Absolutely. But now Kabir actually decides to go to base. I think, the Huyang will go to base,
Yep.
give the -4 to the Mandalorian. So now the race is on. I think they're both saying, I'm not going to spend time controlling the board.
A space response. And but I think Ryan has so many cards, though, there must be a response there. You've spent all game picking up so many cards. There must be a response here.
For
It's going to be Master
5.
Stroke. Okay.
Ooh.
So this is,
Master Stroke is great.
yeah, that's a big thing. That's a big event card. It's a +1 attack for every other unit in the arena?
In the arena. So it's just a +2, but just is not the right word, because every point of damage takes Ryan closer to victory. And now with 14 damage on base, Kabir needs to do some math, right?
Yes.
Because if he is able to put another threat on the board and develop like he chooses so.
It's only a little Mandalorian 2-drop.
But now we need to understand. We have 5 going more, so it's 19. And I think Kabir claimed. We have 2 more. To 22. And then we have an upgrade
The Way
for
of
Mando.
Yeah, which only
And-
costs 1 less, doesn't it?
Yeah,
if it's being
Kabir
equipped to Mandalorian.
decides he has seen enough, and to your joy, Nikun, we are
Oh,
going
we
to
are
a
going-
3rd game.
We're going all the way, and man, I'm so happy to see that, because I was a doubting Thomas. I wasn't sure when I saw Mandalorian. And I
Ryan,
thought,
you mean? Yeah.
yeah. When I saw Ryan piloting this Mandalorian deck, and I was just like, I'm not sure. I'm not convinced. It's not Balin. It's not Cad Bane. It's not Shin Hati. It's not Grief Karga. But actually, I might be wrong. Who
Yeah.
am I to question Ryan's theory crafting? You know, when he's kind of really thought out, this is what he needs to win.
Yeah.
And was he actually carrying an out of aspect masterstroke, by the way? Because
Yeah.
he's playing, you know, he's playing red blue, and he brings out that must cost him what, a four cost
Correct.
for only a 2+ damage, but he feels that that's a calculated risk.
Yeah, but this kind of cards are so valuable in the game because of that action compression. Like you attack and you give a pump, as we said. And in Star Wars Unlimited, you can play a card for its cost, which is that number at the top left. If you have the right symbols. Otherwise, you can still play it, but you will pay 2 more for each symbol that you're missing. So Ryan has red aggression, white heroism, and blue vigilance. So he doesn't have the yellow cunning, Nikon, but he can
Yes.
just play it for 4. And he actually won him the game. So good choice of
He
cards.
can take that aspect penalty. So as we set ourselves up for, they're going to cut each other's jet. There's going to be very, very nice hospitality here between the people. Really nice manners, I think, you know, between the players.
Yeah, they're both locals. Kabir and Ryan, great players. Kabir actually finished very high in the recent London sector qualifier.
Oh, wow.
And Ryan has been terrorizing the planetary qualifiers around the UK. Really, really good players. In fact, they're 2-0 and competing for that top 8 spot. So it's not surprising. Now we're starting with Kabir on the initiative. And we'll see if how it's going to pan out. But I actually see a really cool card in Kabir's hand.
What did you spot there? What did you spot?
Is Choose Your Path.
Oh, I like Choose Your Path. So this is the heroic 2-cost event, isn't it, with the artwork of Grogu? And if
Yeah.
you've got a Mandalorian on the field, you can create a Mandalorian token and give it +1, or give it an advantage token, can't you? Or you can heal 5 damage off your base. So it's basically a really nice heal. Is it 5? No, it's here. It is heal 5, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's a big heal. If you know you've got a Force leader, you know you're going to guarantee yourself to have that in your pocket.
It's really, really strong. And Els spoiled it, right? She
revealed
revealed it. She revealed it to the community.
She's so happy that, you know, when you go on SWDB, you know, you go on the Star Wars database website, it tells you at the bottom who the card was revealed by. That's her made it moment.
Her name is forever engraved.
Forever engraved. It says revealed by Elle Smart on the date, you know, on the date that she revealed the card. So that was her, like, she was so happy when she got to reveal that card.
So cool, so cool. And we're ready to jump straight into the action with Kabir playing for 2. His 2/3 on the ground when defeat and upgrade. And Ryan, I really like this unit.
Yeah, it comes out with the advantage token, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a little rebel unit.
Yeah.
Comes out 3/3, which will lose it. But he also played the upgrade on it as well, did he? What is that on there?
It's
no,
an
the
advantage.
token.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
see.
yeah.
I was going to say, I mean, other people have been using kind of token things, but yeah, I see now.
Right. So we are going into the 3 resource round with like some really good unit on both sides.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And it would just be interesting now. I love it. It's gone all the way for me, and I love it. I would love now to have a game that goes all the way until there's like 1 HP difference, like a 29-30 kind of, you know, win, where we go all the way and we don't know who's going to win it.
Let's see what the chat thinks is gonna win. Let's see if we can like maybe create a quick poll in the chat. But if you're watching, let us know who you think is gonna win. Is it gonna be Kabir on Ahsoka red, or is it Ryan on Mandalorian blue? In the meantime, Ryan takes that
Takes the trade.
positive trade.
And then there's going to be a Duchess. This is the Mandalorian kind of Duchess Defender, isn't it? Isn't that a when defeated, create a Mandalorian token?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's a 3 cost, a little bit understated for a 3 cost, but these Mandalorian tokens, Nikon, are so good.
You almost don't mind, you know, having the trade off. Yeah,
So
the
then-
Duchess Protector.
Yeah, Duchess Protector, really good. And the game is developing on 2 lanes now.
Yeah, the response is to go into space, which we didn't see Kabir go into space much last game, and I don't think we saw Ryan really touch space last game either. That was all being fought on the ground with this massively upgraded Ahsoka, you know, that imposing Scout Walker and the Mandalorian wandering around on the ground. So hopefully, like you say, we're going to be seeing them kind of expand into different lanes this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they both respect uh, each other in their own rights, knowing, okay, well, actually, I might not be able to compete on that. Oh, but there you go. I think Ryan says, you know what? If you are going into space with such a great unit, I'm gonna try to match you there.
Yeah,
In the
Ahsoka
meantime,
buff goes up onto the
Yeah.
other unit, which is going to swing either for trade or to go to base. I might just go for base. There we are, the damage
It's a
on trade.
base, and Ryan actually decided to claim initiative instead of um, attacking with those 2 units. I wonder if going into 5 resource now.
Why do you
So
think would that be? Is it, if why would you, in your mind, sacrifice potentially
that
4
action,
damage?
yeah. It's mainly to ensure that you have positive trades, or
Okay, and
because
this
you
is the
have
event.
yeah, you have a cards that let you trade up. Like in this case, let me pull it up. If we can,
If I'm
is
not
it
mistaken,
rush attack?
I
maybe?
think it's,
Rush?
yeah. I remember the artwork of it being the little Ewok, of course,
Yeah.
flying through the Endor forest.
That's a very cute art. See if we can find it.
Let me do my homework. Let me find it. For you.
That's so good. But yeah, that's the reason. Like in this game, what's really really important to learn is knowing when to take like some suboptimal lines that
Right.
can let you kind of get ahead in the game. So at times it could be an early claim, like we've seen. Sometimes it's just a pass, you know. But yeah,
Rash action was that card.
Rash
Attack
action.
with a unit, and for this attack, it gets +1 and gains when attack ends. If it dealt combat damage to an opponent's base, then the opponent discards a card. So, where was it? Oh, I did just have it there. Rash action there.
Okay. Oh, it's Rash.
Rash
Okay.
action, yeah.
Nice.
A bit more damage being exchanged there onto each other's base, and there's the card in the corner, rash action. So yeah, discarding a card from your opponent, I think, is always, as you were saying, how advantageous it was to have extra cards in your hand. If you can then make your opponent throw away cards that are in their hand, that could be really, really dangerous too, and stop them from doing as much as they wanted to. I can already see that Warrior's Legacy upgrade card in the hand of Kabir. Can you? Which I wonder if he's going to try.
Yeah.
He's going to go again to upgrade his Ahsoka once they get to 6.
100%. Betting on your leader is always a safe choice. Well, almost always, let's say, because leaders in this game are kind of like exempt from a lot of effects
Completely.
that like bounce, a lot of the effect that defeats. So betting on your leader, putting upgrades on it, it's usually a sound strategy.
Yeah, and I think that's what brings me to probably another card that I quite like in this set is that 6-drop reinforcing light cruiser.
Yeah.
Because it's got exhaust A unit, so it means it can exhaust anything because it doesn't say a non-leader unit. So, almost it's like a leader sleeper. You can bring that out as a response. The problem is it's quite a lot of resources to commit to just making an enemy leader go to sleep.
Yeah.
But Ahsoka has flipped out now. But the ground is a little bit occupied by Ryan, and of course, both being on 6, I'm sure the Mandalorian is going to come out in a second. Ryan,
Yeah. Does Ryan have initiative here? It seems like it.
yeah, he's going to pay 1 more, and it's going to be
There's
a grav charge
another
again.
grav charge. That card was kind of MVP, and I think I think Ryan could have potentially waited to see if Kabir decided to upgrade Ahsoka again,
Yeah.
but instead he just put the card.
Oh, he doesn't want to put the Warrior's Legacy on it.
No,
He's just gonna
because
switch the
yeah,
base.
because that grav charge is just gonna delete the unit. So he decides to instead just attack, give the pump to the space unit.
Yeah. Again, already reaching almost that halfway point. Already nearly there with 14 points of damage to Ryan's base. But we've seen this before. We've seen Ryan just sit deep, take out the damage, just wait and be patient. And, Kabir ended up fist bumping and bowing out of the last game. And here we are in this best of 3. Ryan, I think, doesn't seem to be too phased. If he's taking damage to his base, it's
Yeah.
no problem.
Absolutely, is taking a lot of early damage, but now we are on flip turn with that initiative on our side. We have support to be able to go with our unit. Oh yeah, Graph Charge was supposed to be detached with the damage.
Yeah.
So now our 2 costs can trade. We can draw a card with our leader
It's huge.
ability.
So much going on. So just flipping out Mando there, like you say, kind of brought out the kill onto Ahsoka and allowed the card to be drawn as well. So
This is such a massive swing for Ryan, who's getting far ahead in the game with his own leader, having dealt with Kabir's leader. And now the only thing he needs to really be careful of is the space arena, Nikon.
I don't think there's enough in space to worry. And you can see Ryan flicking through his hand there. I think he's holding on to an imposing Scout Walker. You see there the second card in there. He's got his bomb, as you say. I think he's got everything he needs, Ryan, to walk away with this one. It's going to be the Lothal E-Wing that comes out, which is going to do a little bit of tickle damage in. But
Very nice.
I think Ryan's quite happy to sit here. He doesn't mind that he's got the life disadvantage. Like you say, that he's got all the cards he needs, I think, to close this game up. But there's only 8 points of damage left in it. I think he just needs to control and calm down space. He's got everything he needs in the ground. But it depends what Kabir has got.
Yeah, I think there is a chance that Kabir is able to kind of like keep the space unit alive and just sneak under, place those 2 attacks that are left to win the game.
Oh, I see that kill card though. Can you see that? Yeah, did you see the get lost kill card?
Yes.
Because that space unit is upgraded. I know that's going to mean expending 4 resources just to get rid of that unit, but yeah, I mean that ground unit now I don't think is going to be terrifyingly strong. I think Ryan just needs to almost just settle down and control the board state.
Here's another example where you could go for an attack, but instead claiming initiative is crucial because you are able to then start your turn with initiative, meaning that you can take that first action, and the first action for Ryan will definitely be dealing with that space unit, which is currently the only real threat on the board.
Yeah, I have noticed that Kabir, we're not seeing in his hand anymore that choose your path. Like he must have resourced it. He doesn't feel that he needs it. I mean, again, he's only taken such little damage on his base. He doesn't need that 5 HP restore. He just needs to get out the units that can get him that 8 points of damage and get him over the line into the top 8 here.
That's right. That's
it must
all
feel
to
so
play
painful.
for here.
It must feel so painful to be so close and feel like you just want to get your units out that can do that damage, but when you just can't.
Yeah, I can speak for experience. It has happened to me a few times during competitive events, but that's the beauty of the game. You get to a point where, it is a card game. There's a bit of luck involved. But now I think they're still resourcing.
No, I think they've
What's
just
happening?
made it. I think the Lothal E-Wing went
Oh,
to make
the
an attack,
Lothal-
and it restored for one. But I think then another attack then came in onto the
Gotcha.
base.
Yeah.
So Ryan, fighting with fire, doesn't want to use that get lost kill card,
That's interesting.
and he's willing to let himself ride up to 27. And into the ground now is going to come a ground unit, which is going to get Sentinel because an allied unit is exhausted.
That is so dangerous, Ryan.
Yeah.
So now the Get Lost is coming.
Which is going to
rid-
remove the Sentinel off of that ground unit as well. So feels like I'm riding really close to the wind if I'm Ryan right now.
But the upgrade on the space unit will create a Mando. We'll see
Oh
a
man, is there too much
Bo-Katan coming in.
Yeah, she's going to get the raid 4, of course. Well, the raid 2 to give her 4 pump, damage because there are 2 other Mandalorian units out, giving her that ability. And of course, like you said, now they're exhausted units. That Ryan has to get through this Sentinel. I'm not sure if that's the end.
I see the Walker unit that could be the Walker unit that does 3 damage. So the Walker unit could
the imposing
instead,
Scout Walker.
Instead, we're gonna attack there. So we have an advantage token. We're able to trade. The champion doesn't die actually, and here Kabir, can claim or develop a little bit.
Oh, and he
He's
almost
gonna
needs to,
claim. He's like,
does he chip that Bo-Katan and then do the imposing Scout Walker? Does he have the resources up to do that?
yes, I think. Well, no.
No, he doesn't. He's only got 3 left.
Oh wow!
I think we're really staring down the barrel of defeat.
Yeah.
We are really, really there.
We see a. What is that? Oh yeah, it's a card that does
this is
2
the
damage to a ground. Oh, that's actually pretty good because now we can. We're not getting rid of the Mandalorian, but oh
That's
yes,
the
and
end.
it just swing twice. And oh no, because Bo-Katan gets raid too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because of the other
Yeah.
Mandalorian being out, so
Yeah.
she's just too much of a menace there in the
Yeah,
ground.
yeah, yeah.
That is it
Congrats,
then.
Kabir. That's honestly that was so close. I thought Ryan would have it, to be honest with you, Nikon.
Yeah, I mean, like you're confident. I know, is it like I said, but yeah, well done to Kabir. They both played really, really well. That was a really fun game to watch, and not your kind of standard Cad Bane, Balin Skull, Shin Hati, the kind of things I'd expect to see at a kind of draft event like this. That's been absolutely brilliant. I think we're going to soon, in a minute, talk about the prizes again. We're going to talk about the raffle. And what we want everyone to be doing is donating. We are here today playing Star Wars Unlimited for a really good cause. It's a charitable event for War Child, of course, which is a charity that supports children who've been, displaced or affected by conflict and wars all over the world. It's a fantastic charity to be donating to. All of the players here, their entry fees have gone to charity. Everyone who's been watching this stream and donating to enter the raffle, it's been absolutely brilliant. We've raised £1,340 currently.
Thanks to everyone.
We can keep going.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
We can keep going.
Yeah. Spellbound has worked with War Child in the past. They're fantastic. So we're very excited. Let's show the prizes. Let's show the raffle prizes one more time before we go into an intermission. So we finish round 3, which means that we're gonna go into top 8. Top 8 is gonna be another draft, Nicken. So we're
I'm
gonna
so
be able
excited.
to see that.
Yes.
And then we're gonna draw the prices for the raffle. I don't know if we're gonna do all of them or part of them, so we can keep giving a chance to people to enter it. But let's talk about it. So as you donate, you enter a raffle, and we have some incredible prizes.
Yes, I think let's start. You want to start big, do you? You want to show the big one first? Do you?
Everything is big here.
Everything is big.
Yeah.
Let's go for this one first because I like this over
Yes.
here. This is a Jedi lightsaber from Padawan Outpost. I'll try and show this all the way from here. This is so cool. The actual lightsaber blade is just over there. It's not actually in right now. This is the hilt, but it does come with a lightsaber blade as well. These are so high quality, guys. They're also quite spenny and they're really, really cool. And they're really robust. You can actually use them for stunts. You can actually hit these against other lightsabers.
We're not advocating for hitting.
No, not
hit things.
Hit
Is fine.
things.
Yeah.
Hit other lightsabers with
Yes.
this lightsaber. But this can be yours if you just donate the £10 to get yourself a raffle ticket entry. You can, of course, donate more than that for more chances. That's one of the first prizes. Emmy, what's another prize?
Well, if Jedi is not your vibe and you're more of a underworld, bounty hunter, you might enjoy playing Sabak
Nice.
directly from Disney World. Let's see if we can focus. I think our beautiful faces are stealing the show here. But this is a Sabak game.
Yeah, that's amazing. I
So-
never knew that they even made that.
Yeah, it's a real Sabak game. So this is part of our raffle. That's better. There you go. And then what else? What else is there?
We've also got these Asgardian card sleeves. Now, these guys have also sponsored the event today. See you later. There's so many people here today. There's literally,
Yes.
like I said, we've got full complement, 40 players and others who've joined us. It's really, really good vibes in here. Everyone's just loving it. But yes, we've got these Asgardian card sleeves. These are quality. I'm telling you now, do not be upset with getting these because these are proper quality card sleeves. All the players here today are playing with them as well. And what else have we got here, Emmy?
Well, to play the game, you definitely need your sleeves, but you also need a mat.
Oh, this mat
And,
is ludicrous.
I don't know if you want to use this mat to play because this is the Overwhelming Barrage event exclusive mat. This mat, I believe there is like maybe 30 in the world. This is like through vintage. This is like from the pre-release.
Spark Rebellion, set
Only
one.
given by a few people, few chosen people. This has been donated to Spellbound by an anonymous, and then has been here for 3 years.
Wow.
Lots of people asking to buy it, and now is
You
part
can-
of a raffle.
You can win it for £10. You know,
That's incredible.
that's absolutely incredible. If you want to get your hands on that, literally, I'm talking one of 30 event exclusive game mat from Spark of Rebellion that's been sat here in Spellbound Games for 3 years that everyone wants their hands on. Donate and enter the raffle for War Child here.
Yeah.
There's also this as well, by the way.
Yes,
I don't
we
want
have
this to
another
go.
mat. Yeah, yeah.
Did you say this is USA exclusive?
Yeah, US exclusive. I don't think we got it in Europe. So, yeah.
This is so cool. This, of course, is the Max Rebo Band event exclusive from A Lawless Time, which was set 7 of Star Wars Unlimited. This looks so cool.
So iconic. So iconic. But even more rare, what do we have that Els actually brought?
Els, of course, my lovely wife, who's here as well. She's casting games as well today. We have a signed Mon Mothma card from Spark of the Rebellion. Genevieve O'Reilly herself, I suppose if I bring that back, it comes into focus.
Incredible.
She signed this card herself. I was there when it happened. There's video evidence of it happening, but it's a really, really cool card to have as well. And just frame it or just keep it in a binder.
Yeah.
You know, just cool to have signed cards. That
How
really cool.
starstruck were you when we met?
Wasn't she just so lovely as
She
well?
was the best. She was. We have, if you go on Instagram, teamnexus.gaming, we have the interview that we did with her, and she was just so like elegant and
Yes.
so inquisitive on the game, and like just like such an amazing person, honestly. And then she signed this. We also have such a fun anecdote from that day.
Oh yeah, what from your conversation?
No,
with her?
from that day, from
Oh,
that
okay.
specific day,
Yeah, yeah,
because we had a internal tournament, right?
Yes.
Do you remember this?
Yes.
You
yeah,
better
yeah.
remember this.
I do remember this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
So we played. So the prize of that day was to win a signed Mon Mothma deck, like a
Yes.
fully signed, crafted by the Asmodee team. You know,
Yes.
it was like Mon Mothma with command and all the signed Mon Mothma cards. I didn't realize that the base is signed, the
Yeah.
leader is signed, the cards inside signed. So many signed
Yeah,
cards.
so we started this tournament, and I walked over to Nikon and I was like, hey, you guys should enter the tournament. They were like, nah, you guys are too competitive. You're too good. We don't
I'm
want
a
to.
casual player.
I was like,
I'm
"No."
not in Team Nexus. I'm not playing in any kind of tournament.
I was like, we're playing sealed. Like, just do it. We all play together. Next thing you know, Nikon gets to the final and wins the whole thing.
couldn't believe it with a really
So
janky
good.
Saw Gerrera blue deck, just like really, really funky triple aspect.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. But that was good fun, as is today. This has just been so much good fun. Can we just show off this top place prize again one more time? Because
Yeah.
we're about to go into round 4. This is top 8 we're about to go to. And these we're going to do a new draft.
This is
which
what
I'm
they're
so-
playing for.
Yeah, I'm so excited to look into see how the decks are constructed because I didn't see that first time.
Yeah.
If you win today and you're one of the players, you are playing for this. You are playing for a signed by the developers Hyperspace Spark of the Rebellion, Luke Skywalker, and Darth Vader leader. This is insane. What a
Incredible.
prize.
I'm so jealous. But I think we have a couple of Nexus players in top 8. We're just going to go for a very quick break. As we prepare top 8, we're going to have a new draft. So you're going to see a whole new set of leaders. And we are crowning our champion soon. We're going to have a spotlight player that we're going to see how they draft. So a lot of exciting things happening as well as the raffle. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very, very soon.
Thank you, guys.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Ashes of the Empire launch charity event for War Child here at Spellbound London. This is Emmy, and I'm here with my great teammate who made top 8, George. George, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, thank you, mate. Yeah, it's been a really, really good tournament so far. I got to run Ezra Blue, which was very fun. And yeah, as Emmy said, managed to just about make it into top 8. So excited for the top cut and to get to draft again.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to top 8 soon, but now we are going to draw the prizes for the raffle. So let me see for the let me see in the chat. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. If you're watching in the chat, let me know how excited are you for this prize raffle. I just want to say thanks again to everyone who has donated so far. George, we have smashed the goal. Thanks so much for everyone who donated. All the community came together for this event. Full house. Really excited for it. But I think we should jump into the prize raffle because there's so many prizes to
Yeah,
draw.
there are some really, really cool prizes here. You've probably had a rundown of them all already, but we've got mats, we've got sleeves, there's a lightsaber, but I think the pick of the bunch is the signed Darth Vader and Luke from set 1, the original leaders.
This is actually first place.
First place. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, yeah,
sorry.
yeah. You mean the signed Mon
Signed
Mothma?
Mon Mothma.
Yeah, that's
there we
right.
go.
That's the
there
one.
we go.
So, are we ready?
Let's do it.
We are going to pick randomly with numbers, and the first is we're gonna draw for 2 packs of Asgardian sleeves. So, as you know, George, first thing we do is sleeve our decks.
Absolutely.
Very important. And Asgardian is our brand new sponsor. They're a new company. Go check them out, asgardian.com. Great sleeves.
They are.
So the first winner for a pack of green Asgardians is
Ticket number 227.
227.
Who was an anonymous donor.
Oh.
Thank you so much for your generosity. Hung and the Spellbound team will be in contact to sort that pack of sleeves out for you later.
Perfect. We had so many generous donors, so thank you so much. We are going ahead with a blue pack, and we will see who won the blue pack. We might need to regenerate a couple of times because we have some repeated entries.
288 ticket number, and that is Sam.
Sam, congrats, Sam. I saw a couple of Sams that have donated, so we'll see which one it is. But you get a fresh pack of blue Asgardian sleeves. Congrats.
Nice. Let's move on to the next one.
Next one is going to be a winner of our Sabak game from Disney World.
Yeah.
And his ticket number. Gonna have to do a couple of redraws. If you are in the chat, give us some likes, leave a follow, let us know what you're hoping to win. There's so much more left. We are going through some of the tickets to find our winner.
Number 66, a very relevant Star Wars number,
Yes,
and that is Durrell.
Daryl. Congrats, Daryl. You win a Sabak. The way we're going to do it, obviously, we have all the details from your donation. So look for an email from Spellbound to organize collecting your prizes. George, shall we
Yeah.
go ahead?
Let's do the next one.
Right. So I would say let's go into our mats because we have a lot of mats.
So the first mat is the Palpatine mat.
Yeah, if you want to check the winner, I'll show off the mat. This is Palpatine mat from Secret of Power.
And the winner is Liam Kirkman.
Liam Kirkman wins his sector qualifier playmat of Palpatine. Congrats. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's go with one that is honestly one of my favorite mats ever.
Me too. I
This
think the
mat
artwork.
is incredible. This is Rey, quote unquote Skywalker, a Lawless Time event exclusive mat. This mat is beautiful. Who's the lucky winner, George?
James Doring.
James Doring. James, congrats. Thank you so much for your donation. If you're watching and you win, make sure to leave a comment in the chat. What is up next?
The next mat we have got is the Shaq T playmat.
Oh, this is from Galactics. This is from the Galactic Championship 2025. This has been donated by Krish Ibo. Huge shout out to him. 2025 Galactics, it has stitches as well. Who's the winner?
Ben Galpin.
Ben Galpin. Ben, congrats. I think Ben might be.
He is here, or he was here, so hopefully he is still
Hopefully
floating
he's
around.
still here. Yeah, is able to collect his prize. Huge congrats. And then we are moving on to
The next
we're
one
next.
is the Andor mat.
the Andor mat, which is here with me. Is a art from the last set. Is from the sector qualifier, and is from the card Breeding Rebellion, I think. Who's the winner?
The winner is Team Nexus's very own Red Rufus.
Red Rufus. Aaron has won the Andor mat. I will say, George, I'm gonna forfeit my ticket right now, just because I feel like
Don't want to go up
I
against the
might be,
allegations.
yeah, exactly. I might be too lucky today. So, what do we have next? We have two more.
So the next mat is the Max Rebo.
Okay, so guys, this mat is epic. I love it so much, and you cannot find this mat anywhere.
It's a really cool mat.
Check this out. Max Rebo Band. Who's winning this, George?
And the winner is Stealth Moose.
Stuff Moose. I think they were on the chat.
A member of DSP, I believe.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. I'm just keeping an eye. Can you spell their username again?
StealthMoose.
Okay, stealth moves. Congrats. Thank you so much for the donation.
Now this is the big one.
Yeah, this is the mat that everyone wants. Like literally everyone today want this mat. And we'll see who takes it home.
This is the overwhelming barrage mat. How many of these are in the world, Emmy?
We keep saying 30.
Yeah.
I think it's either 30 or less. I think we can get the original count, the correct count. But what you need to know is from pre-release, is mega limited. The art is beautiful. The
You want-
card is iconic.
You are never going to believe who has won the mat.
If it's you,
It's not me, sadly. It's
oh
the one.
my gosh,
It's the one and only Krish.
Krish Ibo.
Krish.
Krish, yes. Krish just won the overwhelming barrage. Krish won the overwhelming barrage mat. I call karma because Krish gave us a lot of prizes. So
Thank you very much.
there it is.
I promise this is not rigged. It's actually crazy.
Will you be using that in your top 8?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my
perfect.
God.
In fact,
thank
you're
you.
gonna be the spotlight player. You can use that.
Yeah.
Awesome. Congrats.
Congrats, dude.
I'm gonna make a donation.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. So we have 2 more.
2 more prizes left. The first one is the signed Mon Mothma card.
Yeah, this has been donated by Els, which I don't see, but if we can call her, we'll get her on the stream. But this is Mon Mothma signed by Genevieve O'Reilly, and this is so special. Who's gonna win? We have the whole Spellbound staring at me, so I feel like a lot of pressure.
The winner is Raj.
Raj wins the signed Mon Mothma card. Very stoked for Raj. Congrats, man.
Congrats, dude.
Thank you very much.
Huge congrats.
Thank you.
Amazing. And George, I think we are on the big ticket now.
This is the big one. This is the lightsaber.
We have. Oof. This looks so good. We have the lightsaber. Are we ready?
We are.
So, the winner. Can we have a bit of a drum roll? Let's do a bit of drum roll here in Spellbound. Let us know from the stream if you can hear it.
The winner is Tommaso.
Tommaso wins the lightsaber.
This is rigged.
Huge congrats, Tommaso, for winning the lightsaber. We're gonna get him to choreograph a fight later on stream, so you can have a look. Thank you so much, everyone. You can't see everyone here, but we have raised officially more than £1,300 for War Child. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much for coming. We have a top 8 now coming up very soon, so we're gonna jump into an intermission. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. We are diving into the last portion of today for the Ashes of the Empire charity lunch event for War Child. This is Emmy, and I'm here with Els.
Hello.
Welcome
I'm
back.
I'm back again.
Welcome
Can I
back.
just say, before we dive in, honestly, Team Nexus, Spellbound, what an incredible event. Like, I really feel like we need some love in the chat. We need a good round of applause. Genuinely fantastic. Absolutely
you.
smashed the donation goal. And what a difference it's going to make. And
Yeah.
you can still donate if you would like to add to that goal. Donate to War Child right now.
Yeah, thank you so much, Els. I think huge thanks to who made this event possible. Asmodee and Asgardian really helped us put all this together. And thanks to you for coming and helping us today.
Of course.
And putting Mon Mothma on the line, coming all the way to London. So thank you so much. Where
Always
can people find you online?
I'm on Instagram, TikTok, everywhere. Smart, everywhere you can find me. I collect Disney and Star Wars and play Star Wars Unlimited. So yeah, I've got a big collection.
Awesome. Yes. So we are ready to show again a spotlight player. We picked Krish. Krish is a very well-known content creator, competitive player, and he has just won one of the raffle prizes.
Yeah, it was the overwhelming barrage playmat that everyone really wanted. And yes, there were calls that it was probably rigged. But to be honest, he didn't even realize that was one of the prizes until I showed him earlier on. And he was like, oh, I really hope I get it. So I'm very pleased for his sake. That
Me
he now
too,
has it.
because also he was the one that put some prizes on the raffle. So
Yes.
I think it's good karma.
A worthy winner, definitely a worthy winner.
I
And
think it's
is
good
he playing
karma.
with it now? Is he using it for the draft?
Yeah, it is. So we're gonna see it on screen very soon. But if you're watching, let us know in the chat where you're watching from and what leaders do you want to see drafted in this last portion
So-
of the event.
With all of the games that we've seen, who would you really want now that we're in top 8? Now that we've got a feel for the kind of players that we've watched, who would you want?
Who would I want to win the whole thing?
Yeah.
Well, I saw Shin Hati was heavily represented, but I
Yes.
don't know how many players did well with Shin Hati. So just as a reminder, we had 40 players
Yeah.
playing draft, so 5 pods of 8. And then now into top 8, they're doing a new draft. So complete new set of players, leaders.
Yeah.
So I guess where I was going with this was I'm actually hoping that someone can draft Shinati and do well.
Yes.
That would be great.
That
What
would be
about you?
fun to see. I mean, you know me, obviously I love Cad Bane, but I would actually like to see someone else win. Just because, people are saying that Cad Bane is like this incredible leader, so I'd love to see him beaten as well.
Absolutely. Someone is asking if we're putting in the raffle your Jar Jar hat.
No.
No, that's a straight
Full
no.
stop, no. So I went hunting for this hat. This was a May the 4th exclusive to the parks hat. And it took me so long to find it. I love Jar Jar Binks. So I'm sorry, but not today. No.
That's too bad. Maybe the next event, who knows?
Who knows?
And then watching from Uppsala, thanks for joining, Victor. And we are jumping into the draft. Awesome. Yeah, we're ready.
I cannot
Are
wait.
you excited,
to see.
Els?
Oh yeah, I really love this bit because you get to see a bit of the thought process behind, who are they going to go for? Does it go their way? Because you could pick a leader and then not get the cards handed to you.
Yeah.
So recap for the people: how does draft work?
Yeah, absolutely. So each players will get 3 packs. Out of these 3 packs, they will pull out the leader and the bases, and they will do a draft for the leader, meaning that they will choose one of the 3, pass the other 2, take 2, keep 1, and get an extra 1, and then start from pack 1 onto pack 2 onto pack 3, pick 1 card each, and then pass it around. So
Brilliant. And
they
their time starts
are
now.
now opening the first pack. And let's see what leaders they're going to find. So you can see here, Krish is just opening the pack, pulling out the leader and the base. The base can just go in the middle. And the
Shin
leaders,
Hattie. It's what you wanted
Yeah,
to
exactly.
see, but will he pick it?
yeah. Also, someone opened a showcase earlier. Do you think we're going to open another showcase?
I mean, the luck would be insane. I mean, I did open a pack earlier on. It was a double legendary pack. One of them was
Whoa.
Prestige. It was the Eye of Sion, Prestige legendary. And the second one was a Luke Skywalker legendary.
Wow. We'll
I'm
see
just
if
saying.
our players here are just as lucky. But as you see now, every player has 3 leaders in front of them. And what's going to happen is they're going to rotate to the right. So I guess anti-clockwise. And so they're going to pick 1, pass it around, and get it from their left. And then the first pack is going to rotate the other way around.
I'd have to go for Ezra, I think, out of these 3.
Ooh, yeah. So definitely the decision is based on the leader itself, but also who's on your left.
Yeah.
Because if you see what's on your left, you can predict what's gonna come.
Well, and if they've opened 2 Ezras, then you're definitely going to get an
Yeah,
Ezra pass.
exactly.
So you might want to keep a Shin Hattie or something else.
What would you choose in the chat? Not knowing what's on your left, what would you choose? But actually, Chris chose Sabine,
Sabine, interesting.
and then got a throne and Balin, and then kept the Balin and passed the throne, and he got a Mandalorian. So he has 2 heroism, 1 villainy, which is what you want. You want, both an heroism and a villainy leader, and you want it to be able to have good amount of cards. Now I just realized we're quite close to these players, so we probably need to be cautious when we say the name of the cards. Let's try not to try to give too much information here. But yeah, we just stay generic. Like, ooh, look at that great
Look at that
card.
great creature card.
Yeah.
Don't want to give anything away.
I guess like our chat can try to guess what they are building based on the colors of the card that they are picking. Now, what's really tricky here, Els, is having the options. So having both heroism and a villainy leader and different colors open the possibilities, but it's a double-edged sword because if you have all those options, especially on fresh packs, where you have all these good cards, you see that card that he picked, that's the card that I talked to you about earlier, that Sentinel card. In fact, I think like if we talk at this level,
Yeah.
I think
We'll
we're
be
fine.
fine,
Yeah,
yeah.
probably fine.
It's like ASMR level.
But I think Krish is kind of like locking himself into. Oh my goodness, that's a good card. It's either this one in the front or that one. I think
It's-
Krish now here has a really interesting choice.
It's so difficult because I feel like I would probably panic in draft and I would pick one leader and want to stick to it. But obviously, you just don't know what you're going to pull. And you want to make sure that you have enough low cost cards so that you can survive the start, try and stay on curve. But
Oh, look at you learning all the.
thank you.
TCG lingo.
Yeah, and maybe a couple of bomb cards.
Oh, that's it.
Yay.
Okay,
I've
so
been taught well.
we learn bomb, we learn curve.
Yeah, have you got another one for me?
Do you know any terminology that you're not sure what it means? Any
I don't
term?
know really.
Hmm.
Like since coming into TCG, there is a whole vocab, a whole dictionary.
Let's see if in
of
the chat
things.
anyone wants to suggest any TCG term that
Yeah.
we can teach Els.
Teach me the way.
Star map
This is the
equals go
way.
to pack. Yeah, I don't know if that was an immediate pick for Krish.
I've been trying to help by sorting the cards like a civilized human.
Who do you think he's building towards?
I think I missed that last pick. I think it was the one must destroy to create, which is a villainy card.
Okay.
But I was yapping a bit too much and looking at the chat.
I mean, I did see a Balin Skull being played in here earlier on, and it was going all right. It was going all right.
No, Jordan, this is not the Disney TCG that people were queuing for yesterday. This is a different.
This is much
Disney.
more civilized.
Yeah, much more civilized. We're very, very kind people here. In fact, we
Yes.
raise more than £1,300 for War Child. A
Incredible.
huge thanks again to everyone who donated, the whole community.
And if you want to support the people who have put this on, so Team Nexus, you can subscribe to this YouTube channel, like this live stream. You can head to all their other videos, check it out. They just posted a really cool video about doing a boot camp.
Did you watch it?
Of course I
Oh,
watched it.
thank you.
Of course
Yeah,
I
that
did.
was a lot of work, actually. It was a lot of fun as well.
Good editing.
Oh, thank
Very
you. Thank
cool.
you.
Community spirit as well. I just love seeing all the opinions of all the people, and it gives you a really good insight into the new set.
Absolutely. Yeah. And we're continuing here in this pack, which I think is presenting some really great options for Krish if it's going the direction that we believe is on that leader. Yes. Did you see that
Yes,
pick?
Yes.
Yeah. So
villainy and
think-
command.
yeah.
so-
So I think
I mean, I should say
his-
that a bit
Yeah,
quieter than
yeah.
the competitors heard.
I want to take different colors.
I mean, it's not.
I think as we get through
That
the
heroism
packs,
pick was great.
Yeah. as we get through. Oh, thank you so much. Mitch said that it was the one of the card he picked was the 6/6 Shinhati.
Ooh.
Do you know that new card? That is so good. If it's
Very
the only
nice.
unit gain Sentinel for 5, a 6/6 Sentinel is big.
So I think we can tell the way he's going to go then
Yeah.
with the deck build.
Absolutely. And I think his neighbors will figure out very soon, as you go through the first pack into the second, you see which cards are coming from your right and then from your left, and you can kind of like work out, what are your neighbors playing. And I think that's a really important skill because then that informs your direction as well.
Yes.
Ideally, you want to be able to lock in your colors, your aspect, by the end of the first pack. But at times it's just really complicated. So
I saw him pick the creature that I love, the Blurg. Yeah, that's a green one. As well.
yes, good stats, good
Yeah.
card. We see some good options here. Yep. That's a good card for early curve. Curve, that's another. No, you knew the terminology curve.
Yeah,
Yeah?
I got curve.
Okay,
yeah. In
I'm
more
trying-
ways than one, I've got curve.
I'm trying to think about other terms that we can go over. But I think as the pack gets slimmer and slimmer, we will see faster picks, and we'll see.
So, how many Team Nexus are in the top 8?
We have 3 in top 8.
Not that it's rigged.
But no. What this means is that our boot camp
It
last
just means
week.
it was so good. Yeah, they
was
should watch the
very
boot
good.
camp video and get tips, right?
If
It's obviously
anything,
working.
we spent 48 hours doing this. If they didn't top 8, I would be like, that was a waste
You're
of
off the
time.
team.
Yeah, waste of time. No, everyone did great, and so did the rest of top 8. So I'm really excited to see some of these games being
Oh,
played.
definitely. It's going to be so fun. And thank you so much for joining us as well, guys. We are here in aid of Warchild. We have already done the raffle, but you can still donate if you are enjoying the stream. And we very, very much appreciate it. So thank you very much.
And we are almost over with the first pack. I kind of want to also give you an overview of the top 8 table. If you want some behind the scenes, make sure to follow our new Instagram account. TeamNexus.gaming link is in the description. We will be going to Vegas for Galactics next week, and we're going to have a lot of content together with FFG. I'm going to be hosting a panel, so make sure to follow the Instagram account to get some great content next week.
I mean,
really
I'm so
excited.
interested to see myself. What even is it like? I've never seen or been to a championship thing, so I'm really excited myself to see all the content from behind the scenes. It's gonna be great.
Well, it's my first Galactic Championship as well, so super excited. We'll be there with along with other 4 players from Nexus. Actually, today, Aaron and Tommaso are here. They will be competing, and as part of Galactic's draft is the first 3 rounds. So this is why this learning this format is
Yeah.
so imperative for the team. We're down to 3 cards. All of these 3 are playable. 2 were good, or I guess like 1 was okay, the other was good. Oh, there you go. Wow, seems like Krish has some good options. And
I
the
mean,
last card.
yeah, you
There you
oh,
go.
that's a pretty good last card as well for what he's going for.
Yeah.
So it'd be very interesting to see how he builds the deck and if it can win. I mean, I feel like it's a strong leader that he's potentially going for, Balin. And yeah, I mean, I suppose I could talk about it freely now that they're done. I'm not giving
Yeah.
anything away to the other players.
Well, yeah, they could still not know. So what is happening here is between the packs, the players have 30 seconds to review the cards that they picked to kind of get a sense of, okay, what did I get? You know, did I get enough turn 1 plays? Did I
Yeah.
get, good turn 2 plays? Did I get some good bombs? You know, some of those cards that make me kind of close the game.
I
And
love how we're
it's,
getting thumbs up. That's
these are
that
all
shit
good
is
cards.
really, really good.
Yeah, this is
I think
very good.
It's no, he
So
didn't like that one.
that's
Didn't like that one.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Be
it's
curious to
gonna be
see
great.
what other leaders are, in contention. Like, is there any Cad Bane in the pool?
Right.
Is there any?
I mean, we
the
saw him
Ezra.
do well. Grief Karga did well, but he was playing into himself in the previous game. So what was the other game that you casted
Second
with
pack.
Nikon? Who won that? Who was playing against who, leader wise?
It was Mandalorian against Ahsoka.
Okay, do you remember who won?
Kabir on Ahsoka. So Kabir is actually
Okay.
in top 8.
So we've had a win from Ahsoka, a win from Cad Bane, a win from Grief Karga, all on the stream today.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see if they can do it again.
Yeah.
If anyone has pulled that again, maybe they pulled the same thing and wanted to try a different deck, a different build. I would like to see. Who would you like to see it go down to?
I don't know. I think the first match that we're gonna show is gonna be Krish, because now we have
Yes.
that. Oh wow, is this a pack or is still? Yeah,
I think this is.
there's so like those 2 cards are just incredible for him.
Look at that grief.
And the grief, like, wow, he's gonna pick
Yeah.
that.
Oh, I mean,
That
he
means
needs
that he
to
really
enter
needs,
like to
yeah,
the lottery or something because
yeah, yeah.
he's pulled such great cards. He won that playmat that you're seeing right now in the raffle. So someone get this guy a lottery ticket immediately.
Legit. Um, yeah, that's a great point. In the chat, they're saying that the card that he picked, Grief, um, creates tokens. So it kind of like anti-synergetic with Balon that wants you to only have one unit. But I think Krish just needed a turn one play.
Yeah.
Um, so
Is that to stay on curve?
that is to stay on curve, correct?
See,
Ooh,
I'm getting it.
there's a Marth being passed around. That is madness. That's the new 3-cost 2/6 Sentinel that gains Saboteur when upgraded.
I'm surprised you
Very interesting.
I love a keyword. Anything that does more, and it needs to do more. Like I love support, but I also love overwhelm. That's one of my favorites because obviously then you can go for a unit, but hopefully still get a bit on the base. Those kind of things.
Yeah,
Shielded as well. We're seeing a lot of shielded with the new Mandalorian tokens.
absolutely. And Sabine Leader gives shielded to your units
Yes.
in exchange of a couple of advantage token for your opponent, which is okay.
Neil.
Oh,
See,
wow. Ooh.
see, this is what I mean by a couple of cards I would just take because I want the cards for
Yeah.
future. You know, if you've already got a pretty good deck being built, just, you know, I'm not going to turn down a legendary. I'm not going to turn down like a rare that I love. I would just take it.
Yeah.
Which is not a way to win.
I know.
In Vegas, that's not a way to win.
You do end up with a very, blinged out deck,
Yeah, right.
which is also very important.
I was chatting to community manager Jack at UK Games Expo.
Yes.
And he was saying how he loves a bling deck. He'll trade until he gets the most like gorgeous deck with a showcase.
That's also
hyperspace.
Krish, I think. Yeah.
Right, flashy.
Yeah, Krish's decks are notoriously. Oh, this is another terminology, max rarity, but this is self-explanatory. But like TCG players love their max rarity.
Uh-huh.
So whatever is the rarest version of a cards, whether it is you. Oh, we're gonna fix the camera in a second. There you go.
Nice.
Perfect. Thank you, Hung. Yeah, whatever is the max rarity of a card, whether it's like the hyperspace foil or like a prestige
I love a
or
prestige.
a promo from a sector regional or a galactic
Yeah, see,
version.
then you're getting proper TCG fancy.
Super
With
rare.
the like exclusive things, and you can only get them. You have a prize wall, right?
Yeah, correct. Every major event has a prize wall, so you essentially obtain tickets by winning side events or doing well in the main event, and then you can use them to claim some prizes.
But so, am I right in thinking you have to qualify for these things, right?
No,
can you just
actually
turn
no.
up?
Yeah, these are open invite.
cool.
Actually, yesterday we had the tickets going live for the sector qualifiers in Berlin on the 15th of August. I know that because I can't go because I already have a concert I'm going to.
Oh, who are
which
you
I'm
seeing?
I'm seeing The Weeknd.
What?
This
That's
is
so
proper off
random,
topic. Like this is like
that's
absolutely
so
doesn't mean.
random.
Yeah, so I can't go to that one. But then I'm going to Turin sector qualifier,
Mhm.
and you can just get a ticket right now. If you go to FFG website, it's organized by Fanfinity. So yeah, I got my tickets yesterday for Turin, which I believe is the 12th of September, something like that.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I'm excited to go to Turin.
Are you
totally.
going with Team Nexus?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
I
Of
think
course.
4 of us will head over to Turin.
Are you going to be filming it for your channel?
Yes,
Of
lots of
course.
content coming from sector.
Got to make sure
Um,
you subscribe, guys. Otherwise, you're going to miss it.
Absolutely. You should definitely come to one of these major events with Nikon. You guys, I think, will have a lot of fun.
I mean, I can try. I absolutely love this game and I play it all the time. But meta, another term for you there.
Yeah, what does
Um,
meta means?
It's like so basically, if something is meta, it's like really good. It's gonna win. right?
Yeah, pretty much. I
So
think like that's a
Cad
good way
Bane,
to
loads of people are
describe it.
saying, oh, that will be good for the meta or disturb the meta, that kind of thing,
Correct.
because he's really good,
Nice.
right?
I can tell you watch your YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
meta,
you.
the meta game. What's the strongest
Yeah.
kind of strategy, or whether is, you know,
As if you're playing to win, right? Because Star Wars Unlimited is for, all kinds of players.
True.
You can be a starter
oh my
player.
god, sorry, but that's another Imperial Armor command that it just
His
came all the
luck.
way back. No way. Yeah, that was in the pack that you didn't pick. So that means that no one is playing villainy in this
Which,
pod.
I mean, it's hopefully going to be a good thing.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just so lost.
Villainy, though.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, Cad Bane's villainy.
Yeah.
So it'll be very interesting.
Is there any? There's no Cat Bane. Victor say I might have to come over for a UK for a PQ or two. Yeah, we have quite a few PQs actually. This is a great segue to say Spellbound will host a PQ. I need to remind myself the date in a second.
Spellbound Games in London. We are loving this.
Oh
place is
wow! Look at
amazing.
this. We
Oh,
are
check it
ready.
out.
Planetary qualifier. It doesn't say the date, but I'm sure we can plug it in in a second. But if you go to spellboundgames.co.uk and you go into the event calendar, is at some point
And
in
of course,
September.
you can follow Spellbound Games everywhere online as well.
Yeah.
And
Thank you, Hung.
I mean, it looks amazing. So what happens at a qualifier?
We want to go back to the cameras. Nice. Thank you to the studio team.
Pick up the studio. Yeah, what happens at a qualifier?
Planetary qualifiers are your entry kind of to the competitive scene, where you're able to compete in different formats, whether it is Premier constructed, so you build your own deck, or is limited sealed. So you don't build your deck, you build it from packs, but instead of drawing cards from single packs like this, you're given 8 packs and you can build it from there. Or you can play Eternal, which means every card in the game is valid.
I love Eternal.
Yeah.
Is anything banned from Eternal though? Because we've had a few banned cards in the past.
Yes. Eternal has a couple of cards that are not banned. Very important terminology here. They are
Oh, okay, here we go.
suspended.
Suspended.
Suspended because actually, by definition, they can be played after 2 sets have released automatically.
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
So there are a few cards that are suspended. They're mainly cards that support a specific leader called Jango Fett.
Yeah.
Who has a very, very strong leader ability to tap units, tap as in exhaust units, so put them out of the action for the turn whenever they get damage. So kind of like mitigating a bit like that play, because that was very meta.
Meta.
As top of the meta, yeah.
Love that.
What's happening here with the draft is Krish picking up all those really, really good green and blue villainy cards. I see that he's just been passed like so many good cards.
I like that
Oh,
domesticated
Kelleran back.
cat. Oh, Kelleran
You
back.
like Kelleran back?
Yeah, that was one of the cards that I got to spoil as well.
Nice.
I'm very happy with
Yeah, I
that.
remember that. You revealed it on your Instagram.
Yes, I
Elfsmart
did. Yes, thank you. Shameless plug, but
plug.
yes. But I love that card. But I don't think it will fit what he's going for.
No, I don't think he picked a heroism card for his villainy deck, although, you know, it's a legendary, right? So
Right, yeah. So
you might be
plug it.
tempted to just for your personal
This
collection.
is what I'm saying. You're gonna go to Vegas now, and you're gonna be like, I remember what Els said.
Yeah,
Just take
I
the
just-
coolest card that you've got.
Yeah, guys, I lost all my games, but I
But I
have
came away with bling.
good cards.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if my team will be very happy with me. Oh my god, another Imperial. That card is so good, but I think like he has like so many already that he's not
Yeah.
even bothered.
But as you taught me earlier, There's no limit.
Yeah, actually, funnily enough, one of the players that built Shinahati Red, he had 4 Shinahati spaceships, which are the 2-cost 3/1 that no one wanted, and they're like so good. And yeah, he played 4. But let's see how this second pack continues. That's an interesting card. Or we can like pick something for the late game. Not sure if he has enough plays for turn 1 usually. So I give you this tidbit of knowledge here.
Statistics.
So we have a 30 cards deck.
Yeah.
The kind of agreed portion of like 2-cost, for lack of better terminology, is 7 or 8. You want
Okay.
at least 7 or 8 2-cost or 1-cost cards for like turn 1 plays, we call them, to make sure to guarantee that. Guaranteed is a strong word because chances are chances, but like
Right.
you have a good like
Improve
90%
your
plus,
probability.
yeah,
Yeah.
to have a turn 1. Then you want maybe like 5 turn 2s, 5 or 6 max.
Yep.
Again, looking at that curve, making sure that you are optimizing your resources. And then after that, it's really down to your leader combination, because then on 4 resources, you could play 2 cost. You could play a really good 3-cost.
Yeah.
You could play a 3-cost and do like your leader action for 1, whatever that might be.
I
And-
always hate going for the mulligan. I like to just pick what I pick and work out the next few turns, and then
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
That's always just the way I play. So my heart drops when I see that I don't have a turn 1 play and I have to take the chance on the mulligan. But obviously, if
I
you don't
know.
have a turn 1, then you got to do
But
it.
you can't. Yeah, you can't play.
You can't play. And I found that so I was practicing a bit of draft, and I found that I had to mulligan quite a few times because I hadn't got enough low cost cards to start with. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Looking at the chat, we have T Mouse. Welcome, T Mouse. Thomas Rose. I was asking who is in top 8. Sorry, I just shout out your own name, T Mouse, but you know, people know you.
How many Team Nexus are there? Let us know again.
Yeah, 3 Team Nexus. We have George, Aaron, and Tommaso. And then we have Krish, who you're seeing as a spotlight player, showing his picks. And then we have Stealth Moose from Deckstar Plans. We have Kabir from, I think they're called Team Bandu. I don't know if they're official.
He just took a Morgan Elsbeth.
Ooh. Yeah, I think his deck is shaping up really well.
Yeah.
We also have Liam and Ryan, and that's our top 8. Yeah, I think he locked in by, yeah, Krish locked in. So that's another term for draft. Locking in is essentially when you make your decision, okay, I'm going with these colors.
Right.
Which we were discussing, like you kind of want to have enough options to like keep your kind of like decision open. But Victor was pointing out he locked in on the second card because the
Yeah.
first card was a villainy blue and the second card was a villainy green. So
Yeah.
that was pretty much decided by those 2 cards that were like some of the best in this set.
I mean, there are a couple of green cards that I do love in this set as well. Command.
Yeah.
Command. Everyone always refers to them as colors as well, I found with TCG players.
It's a bit easier, right?
Well, yeah. When I first started playing, I was like, but that's command.
Absolutely.
But now I know the colors.
That's an interesting pick. I would have picked the Strung Together, but to be fair, I haven't paid attention too much of his pull so far. I think this is so good for everyone watching because, you know, it's one thing is seeing people playing and like with the deck that they build, but understanding, you know, how they got there.
The deck building element is something I always get comments about online as well, of like, you know, where do you even start? And then draft on top of that is a skill and an art form in itself, because to be able to kind of adapt what you're thinking with the cards that are in front of you and what's being passed to you, it's so interesting. The process is so fun to watch.
Yeah.
And Domesticated Lost Cat. See, that is one of my favorites. Like Ambush.
So to be honest, to be fair to Krish, like we're not showing who's on his left, who's on his right.
Yeah.
That really heavily influence the picks. So we can't really understand fully what his reasoning is around, but knowing the pick for the leader and the base, we can kind of like judge like what they're
Yeah.
thinking, right? Uh,
Ooh,
we're getting close to
that's
the
a
end
nice
of
one.
pack 2. Yeah, that's a good 5 cost.
Ooh,
I wouldn't call it a
that
bomb.
was
What was it?
display of strength,
Ooh.
where you get, I think it's +2 or +3. But the problem with that is obviously you can give that to a unit, and because you have to wait to the next turn,
Yeah.
it can be defeated in that time potentially. So that's my only thing with that card, but I do personally love to have it in my deck as well. A green command card, very nice.
Nice. Now we're getting to the last 3 cards of the pack, and here is where you might really not have any card for your colors. So you might actually choose to pick the best card,
Pick the cutest card.
the cutest card, or if you care about winning at all, maybe pick a card that could be helpful for your neighbor. Right?
Yes.
So now they have some time to review their first 2 packs. And we can see what Krish is gonna do.
So you do draft first at Vegas, and then you go into, is it Premier?
Yes. So first 3 rounds is draft, and then you go into premiere for 5 rounds.
5 rounds. So are you prepared? You haven't got a deck ready, or you have?
I kind of do.
Ooh, okay.
Yes. With Team Nexus, we have been testing a lot, and we are almost all locked in.
I don't know
as they
if
say.
this is revealing too much.
Yeah.
Feel free to say no. But so, as a theory, as a team, do you purposely go for different leaders or the same leaders? Like when you're building decks to go to something like Galactics?
Yeah, for sure. No, it's a great question. Being part of a team, you have a great advantage of having essentially a testing group, right? So you can really like get information from the meta and other
Yeah.
players, as well as like internal testing. And then with those information, you can choose like what to play. And the thing is like, whilst there might be a better leader, a better deck, we are all different players. We have different
Yes.
kind of like preferences.
So,
on-
what's your favorite way to play? Okay, so we're talking like aspects and things like that, because personally, I hate the kind of like bounty hunters, like that kind of stuff that like bounces back. I love aggro.
Yeah.
Aggro.
Okay,
You
that's
see that?
good, yeah.
Okay,
I have a
red.
question actually.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I think like this, we can get into your question from here.
Yes.
What are the 3 main archetypes
Okay. I can do
of,
this. You
or
got
type of strategies actually? not
Yes,
archetypes.
because they kind of align with because obviously you've got aggression, but it's aggro, right?
Yeah, aggro.
Then you've got they call with like the waylay and stuff like that. They call
Yeah.
it. It's not control. Control is the other one, right?
The other one, correct.
Control it, and that's like blue.
Yeah.
And then you've got hold on, it will come
Yeah.
to me. Like
get-
not disturbance. What's it called?
Disturbance.
It's like, there's a
I think you're
disturbance in the
thinking
board.
about tempo.
No.
No.
No, like yeah, because it's yellow, right? Because it's like you constantly bounce it back and you like disrupt.
Yeah, disruptive.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what terminology, because the 3
Okay.
strategy
Yeah.
are aggro, mid-range, and control.
Ooh, what's mid range?
Mid-range is essentially what's in the middle of the 2.
Okay.
The aggro strategy is essentially try to go as fast as you can
That's
and
my
try to
favorite.
finish the game as quick as you can. I think we're. Oh yeah, we're building the deck. We're being asked once we chat if we want to go back. We can go back to us. Yeah, we're talking about TCG strategies right now. Krish and the rest. Perfect. Right now, Krish and the rest of Tope are building their decks, and we were just talking about TCG.
because there's so much terminology and
Yes.
like you say that there are tactics to a TCG that I just didn't realize. I started Star Wars Unlimited and just played it as just a game, you know, almost like a board game where you just like read the rules and you play, and I loved it, fell in love with it, but there is such deeper lore behind it. So you've got aggro.
Aggro, which I was saying,
Yeah.
your strategy is to win the game as fast as possible.
Yes.
Try to really like meet that condition of winning, which is
Yes.
doing like 30 damage or 27 or whatever the base
Yeah.
damage is, HP is. Then, but the thing is, if you can't win really fast, usually these decks don't have a way to go into the later part
Late
of the
game,
game,
fizzle
right?
out. Yeah.
That's right. So mid range, and then you have control that you mentioned. Control is the opposite. The control sacrifice the first portion of the game to then catch on really
Yeah.
fast at the end and
And
create
that's why
like
they have like Sentinel, right, to like block and keep them going until
Correct.
they have enough resources to go big in the late game.
correct. And kind of like usually the strategy is like create a state of inevitability, right? Like where
Mhm.
you're gonna win at some point. Mid range is in the middle.
Okay.
As it suggests. Mid range doesn't have a way to win immediately, doesn't have like very strong late game, but has enough to mitigate the damage at the beginning and at the same time have proactive plays. So, in theory, you know, what is like a general rule of thumb is a bit of a rock paper scissor where mid range beats aggro, aggro beats control, control beats
Right.
mid range.
I like that because
yeah.
it kind of makes it, hopefully makes it all quite even.
Yeah, but then you have like sub, strategies. I mentioned tempo. There are tempo decks, which are essentially decks that are aiming at controlling kind of like the way actions revolve during the
Yeah.
game, whether it is like bouncing cards or tapping cards.
Yeah.
And they're generally between like a mid range and an aggro deck.
So, what's your favorite way to play? And so, does that mean that when you go as Team Nexus, you kind of pick different strategies to see what comes out on top?
Yeah, I think it really depends on the meta.
Yeah.
Like there is a meta where aggro is really strong. There's a meta where control is really strong. Like actually going into Galactics, we are predicting that control is going to be more control.
Okay.
But I think my preferred play style sits between mid range and control,
Okay.
which is actually has a name and it's called soft control. So there's soft
Okay.
control and hard control.
Love a bit of soft
Yes,
control.
soft control is like I'm gonna control you and remove some of your things, but I'm also gonna do some things.
Yes.
Whilst hard control is like I'm not gonna play the game, you're not gonna play the game
Right.
until I win the game.
Right.
That's pretty much
Yeah.
what hard control is. So
Because I
soft control.
love okay, so what would it be considered? So I love things, for example, I love using support. So what you were saying about like getting the most out of each action. So I remember like Spark of Rebellion, I used to play Leia and she would like swing and then swing with a rebel. So what would you consider that?
I think that is either it's just either a tempo or an aggro deck.
Yeah.
But I think support is the essence of like playing an aggro deck.
Yes.
But also it's support for tempo plays.
Yeah.
So is that what you say your favorite?
I mean, yeah, I love the idea of support because it also gains the abilities of the card, right? So you get to attack, but you also get to like pass around the goods. So if it's got overwhelmed, you can pass it around. And that's what I really like.
Pass it around.
Pass it
Sharing is
around.
caring.
Sharing is caring.
They should have called it sharing is caring instead of support, to be honest. Meantime, T
We
Mouse
all
in the
need
chat
support.
is calling me out for not playing the game right, which is fair enough. But we still won a sector and a regional. I didn't, but still, I'll claim some of it. But I wanted to remind everyone what these players are playing for. Els, do you want to give a shout?
Incredible. Check this out. So it is the original Spark of Rebellion leaders, Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker, hyperspace event exclusives, and they are signed. Check it out. But also, I love that this is like a trophy, right?
Oh
But
yeah, it definitely is.
it's like that Imagine how cool that would
I
look
want to see this displayed
on a
in
shelf.
someone's
Yeah.
office.
Needs LED lights behind it.
Yeah, this is a conversation starter, right? Like
Yeah.
whoever wins is gonna put it in their office in the background of their meetings.
Yes.
So when you do like the small chat in the office, how was your weekend? Oh, what's that in the background? Oh, that's just
Oh, I'm
this
just a winner.
Star Wars Unlimited, the leaders, and that's where you completely lose your colleagues, and they're like, "What are you even talking about?" But really, really exciting. Also, the top 8 wins some incredible playmats donated
Yeah.
by Asmodee. So huge shout out to our sponsors, Asmodee UK and Asgardian. Asgardian is a new company who makes some incredible sleeves.
Gorgeous.
They're based in the Nordic, well, in Denmark. So they're making them in Europe, which is great for us European players.
Yes.
They launch in Europe and Asia, and in a couple of months, they will also be available in the United States. So asgardian.com, you can go see. They have 6 variants. They are sponsoring the Nexus team for Worlds. We're very grateful for that. And we love these sleeves.
Yeah.
You
I
try
love
them.
even the artwork on,
Yeah,
on
they're
the
great.
front of the boxes as well. And I love the fact that, the colors can correspond with your favorite aspect.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
There you go.
Actually,
See,
in fact,
so I mean, one of my favorite aspects is command. So the green would probably be,
one of
for
my
me.
favorite color is Nexus color, which is green. So
there you go. So that's our personal favorite.
That's-
But you can let us know in the chat as well. What's your personal favorite sleeves today?
awesome. We are waiting for the guys to jump in a game. I'm gonna ask to give us like 2 minutes of intermission. So we're gonna get ready to cast the top 8.
But don't go anywhere. And in the
yes.
meantime, as well, we obviously, everyone here has donated to War Child to be in the tournament as well. You can donate still yourself as well. You will find the link. If you have already donated, thank you very much.
Actually, oh my gosh, we were chatting so much that we didn't see an anonymous donation of £50. Thank you so much for the donation,
amazing.
Anonymous. You are supporting such an amazing cause.
Yeah.
War Child is a fantastic charity that has been supported by Spellbound already for other events. They do amazing work, and we're so grateful for all the support that we're getting today.
And
so
that's taken the total to over 1,400.
that is incredible.
That's next level, guys. Thank
Yeah.
you so much for being here and donating. I mean, it's just been absolutely incredible. What a day. And it's not over yet. We do have games coming at you of the top 8.
I'm signaling our
And,
players to go and situate themselves.
And we're going to see who eventually is going to win the incredible prize for the top winner.
Yeah, I am very jealous, to be honest. And the first place mat, there's a first place mat, there's top 4. There's some incredible prizing still to be won. And we've done the raffle.
I mean, you must have a lot of playmats now, right?
I do actually.
What do you do with them? Do you play with them? Do you collect them? Do you frame them?
I'm just I'm working on a project to replace my carpet in my house with playmats. I think I have enough.
Well, I've seen like some people. I haven't seen it for Star Wars Unlimited yet, but you can get like glass top tables. So like, imagine you had like a glass top table,
Ooh.
and in it you had all of your playmats and maybe your favorite cards as well. That would look so good. But I have some framed. Like
Yeah.
I've got the Ewok playmat that is framed above my piano. Like it looks insane.
That's
So
super nice.
I do love a good playmat.
Tell us in the chat, what do you do with all your playmats? Also, someone in the chat pointed out that the Asgardian sleeves are sold out. Indeed, once we announced our partnership, pointed people at the website, they are sold out now. They are restocking very soon.
That's how good
So,
they are, guys.
yes.
So, just be prepared, be ready. You can follow Nexus as well on Instagram, and they will let you know. when
We
they're
actually
back.
have some to give away, so we're gonna announce it
Ooh.
soon. If you want some of these sleeves, we're gonna announce a giveaway soon. I need to tell those players to move to a different table. Just give us a second and see if we can catch their eyes. because we are ready to go into top 8.
We're very excited to bring you the next game. And you can
I'll
leave
leave you in
me.
charge.
You can leave me.
Yes.
I'm in charge. Don't worry, guys. We can do this. Yeah, I've been playing Star Wars Unlimited literally since the start. Since Spark of Rebellion, I've been here. You can actually check out on Instagram. I have the biggest collection of Star Wars Unlimited cards. We have a deck for each leader. So I'm very, very excited. I know that the Grogu leader in this one hasn't been drafted today. I'm not surprised. I was expecting it to not be drafted. But I will be collecting it. We will be building a deck around it anyway. And honestly, I just cannot wait to see what we managed to build from the leaders of Ashes of the Empire. I have been joined by Nikon.
By your husband.
Welcome back. Just a quick switcheroo. And yeah, we are very excited to be here. What's going on, Nikon? What have you been up to?
Well, are you hungry? Because you like not eating anything all day. I'm just going. No, I snuck off
Do you know
for a
what?
box of chips
Just-
from there's a shop on the corner.
What? You've eaten
I
without
know.
me?
I'm going to be told off. I'm going to
Right,
be
but
betrayed.
can I just draw your attention, Nikon, to the fundraising total? It has now reached
No way.
£1,410.
That's amazing.
So
We've
while you've
absolutely-
been round the corner at the chippy, I've been putting the shift in, and thank you very much to our donators, because it's all worth it. It's definitely worth it.
Oh, it's absolutely worth it. War Child, a brilliant, brilliant charity to donate to.
Yeah.
I've just realised I've got Team Nexus Emmy. Again, Emmy's gone off and had a really good Christmas. And
He's back.
put on
It's
some
looking a
weight.
bit different, but yes, we are so excited. This is going to be the top 8.
Top 8 first game. Now, I was snooping on the stream whilst I was eating a
Ooh,
bag of chips
snooping.
outside, so I know you were watching. This is a Balin Green then.
Krish,
Krish has just built a Balin
Yes,
Green.
so we were trying to be subtle and not give away what he was building the deck around, but it became very clear very quickly that he was going Balin Skull with green.
I rate Balin Green. So like when
Okay.
because you know you can go on Force Table and you can do like a mock draft yourself. And the leader I got was Balin Skull, and I built it around green, and that was good. That served me really, really well, to be fair, for online. So I'm expecting to see some good things. Now his opponent, do you know what he's playing?
No,
We're gonna have to
no
suck it and see,
information
are we?
yet as to what he's playing against, because we didn't want to reveal his left and right, what he was sending on and what was coming around.
Yeah.
But honestly, I really hope Balin wins. I'd love to see a Balin win. Who do you think will win in the top 8? But then we've got fresh decks, right? Fresh
Yeah, exactly.
everything.
We have no idea. Though, you know, what I need to do is have a wander round, or have someone wander around for us and have a look. I imagine lots of these decks are going to be similar to what we've seen all day.
I'm seeing an Ezra over here. An Ezra v Ezra.
Ezra v Ezra. So there's
v
two Ezras.
Ezra.
I can see a Cad Bane over there.
Interesting.
So, and we know we've got Balin Scott, but it's all the same leaders that we've expected to see all day. You know, when we were like, you know, earlier on in the day.
I didn't think anyone would pick a Grogu.
Right, obviously,
you
yeah.
know,
There's no Grogu.
fair enough.
There's no Armorer. There's no Bo-Katan Kryze. Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
exactly.
We did see a Mandalorian though earlier, and Emmy was like,
Yes.
"This is going to be quite good," but sadly, it didn't last.
Not quite good.
It didn't last against
Not
Ahsoka.
quite good enough.
I think the leaders that we're going to see are going to be that Balin Skull,
Mm.
Shin Hati, Cad Bane, Ahsoka Tano, Ezra Bridger, the ones that will, again, they're really, really quite active leaders. Do you know what I mean?
And you can let us know in the chat as well. Who would you like to see? Who would you expect to see? Because I'm, you know, surely, yeah, I do see a Cad Bane. I think I see an Ahsoka over there too. So maybe a couple of the same leaders coming back around.
And I wonder if anyone's flipped leaders. Do you know what I mean? Because of course, the people who look like they kind of reached the Swiss, you know, to get through the Swiss tournament, to get to this point, you know, certainly the guys I was watching a minute ago were both 3-0, right? You know, and I wonder if they've stuck with the same leader, right? Because they've had to go through a draft process
Yes.
again. This is a new draft pool for the last pod of 8 players, this top 8. I wonder if anyone stuck to their guns and found another Cad Bane, stuck with it again, or if
Right.
they've had to
But then
change
it's
direction.
it's kind of random number generator, isn't it?
It's RNG.
Yeah, RNG.
absolutely.
Someone in the chat, Victo, has said Grief is real good as well. Agreed.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, I should have said Grief Karga. Again, love that ability. When played, Exhaust Grief, it comes out with an advantage token. Everything comes out 1 power stronger than it would
Yeah.
normally, which means ring a ding ding for those ambush ones.
Ring-a-ding-ding
They're coming out
indeed.
often 1 power stronger than they would be normally. Hung, our
I think
producer, going
we're
to
ready.
game, going to game. In we go into this top.
Oh, I'm
8
so excited.
match.
Who's he
We
playing
have
against?
got Chris. Oh, hello. We have. We're looking at the close-up cam
Hold the
for someone
phone.
else, but we'll be joining and going to another game in a moment.
Yeah, so it is going to be Balin Skull again.
Versus the suspense is
to
killing me.
the suspense.
The suspense is killing me as
I'm
well.
honestly so excited to see if Balin can win. I mean, we've followed Krish a lot today. His luck with some of the pulls was that we were obviously watching his draft, and yeah, he locked in really
Yeah.
quickly.
Oh, here we go. Krish versus Deerwag. So, I guess we better use their card playing names now, right? So, Ibo versus Deerwag.
Oh,
We
yeah.
have got a Grief Karga versus Balin Skull. And this is a Grief
Ooh,
Blue
Grief
against a
Karga.
Balin Green. We're
Okay,
literally, we've
that's
already
exciting.
done our first kind of draw, our first 6 cards, and we're literally straight into it with a space unit being played, with an advantage token, and a Grief Karga being played in by the Balin Skull.
So Balin Skull's ability is you pay 1, exhaust him, give a friendly unit +2/+2 for the phase if it's the only unit you control in this arena. Ooh, yeah, we've got a Grief Cargo green into the ground as well.
Yeah, the Grief Karga ground unit. When I'm also doing my homework here. I've got my player here. He's able to action with 1 resource. If your base was attacked this phase, he can create a Mandalorian / crafty smuggler in disguise. But creating a Mandalorian token for 1 resource is pretty good. But you are
It's nice.
sacrificing Grief Karga's go for that. Right?
That's
so
the
you know
thing.
you have to. So actually, it's not as good as it looks
Anything
on
that
paper.
sacrifices a turn, I'm not a fan of. But the Mandalorian tokens have been extremely strong on this stream. We have seen them really help the wins.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we look like we've got a hand being shown here outright, and so the hand's being shown is because we've just had the Remnant Scouts, right? So the guys sat on the 2 bikes on the Mandalorian TV series, and what they do is they allow you to look at your opponent's hand and discard that card. Let's look for them. Let's see if I can find them. Remnant Lookout, not Remnant Scouts.
And I do love the
we are.
advantage tokens that are new as well. Yeah, when played, look at an opponent's hand. You may discard a card from it.
Hence why Chris was showing his hand to his opponent. Now he has responded,
But
of
if
course,
you
with a
do-
Chef Palace droid, which is so I absolutely love this, and actually it works
Sentinel.
well. Yeah, it does work, but also it gets +2 on defense, right? So pretty funky. I love this. Now I have control that I can highlight certain cards, and there we are. The Chef Palace droid at the bottom.
Right, the Sentinel on that is great, but the 0 power for me makes it less fun.
But he gets obviously, yeah, he's not going to go do attack damage, right? But here we are. So
Right.
the Grief Karga is going to use its Mandalorian token generation ability. There's 3 damage being splashed onto Krish now. But yeah, that Palace Chef droid isn't actually 0 because on defense it gets the +2. Now,
Yeah.
if you're using your Balin ability on it though as well, and you give it the +2, suddenly that thing's got 5 HP, and then on
Yep.
defense has 4 power. So that's not a terrible play. It doesn't look like Krish has had any response or any interest in going into space to pursue that 1 unit that's up there.
See, we've got the Mandalorian token as well. It just makes the ground seem a lot more busy
Yeah, absolutely.
and
yeah.
more difficult to deal with because it's harder to get through it with the shield. So, I mean, what would your theory be here? Would you be wanting to wipe out some of these units? Obviously, you have to because you have to go into the Sentinel.
Yeah, difficult to know because obviously it's hard. I haven't sat there, I'm not in Deerwag's mind. I'm not there to kind of know how he's built his deck. I can only theorize what he's carrying if he's a Grief Blue. Normally, I think I would probably go for a Grief Green if it were me.
Yeah.
But it totally depends on what cards he's pulled and what he's got. He
Exactly.
may have, he may have found something that works for him. I'm hoping that he's found a Sabine Wren ground unit so he can hit that wombo
Well,
combo, the double.
Obviously, we've seen Krish build his deck.
Right, so we know exactly what's in hand.
And do you know what's a coming?
No, I don't know
would
what's a
What
coming.
would you want to pick if you had Balin? What would you hope would come up
I'm not sure.
as a unit?
You tell me. Is it
Shin.
Oh, Shin Hattie.
Shin
of course.
Hattie.
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, Shin has been literally coded to work really, really well with Balin Skull. You know,
Exactly.
if she's the only non-leader unit in her arena at the ground, then obviously she becomes Sentinel anyway.
So
and she's
that's
nice
what I'm
and
hoping
strong.
to see from Krish a little bit later in the game. Hopefully he gets a Shin come up because
That's what he's looking
It will
for. Yeah,
work.
exactly. Yeah, that would be his nice 5-drop. His blue-black comes out with 6/6 stats, which is lovely to see. That is a Poe Dameron, though.
I love a Poe
Yeah,
Dameron.
and obviously, I mean, that's a 3/3. And of course, with the Grief Cargo ability, that gives him a little bit of love as well. All units also lose Sentinel. So what a response to have against the Balin Skull deck, right?
Brilliant.
Which is going to be littered with Sentinel. I think if you
As
are...
long as he stays out.
as long as he stays out, but yeah, exactly. You know, I think if you're Krish, you know, that Poe Dameron being sat there, which is now a 4/3 because it has the advantage token on it, you kind of want to get rid of that because that's basically stopping literally the whole point of your deck.
Yeah.
I'm still so happy we've breached the 1,460, by the way.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Isn't that that's amazing and such
The
for a good
donation
cause.
goal has been absolutely smashed.
It's been shattered, and in a very good way. It's been shattered.
Oh, and also we are actually up to 1,460.
Was
So
that new?
We're not far off 1,500.
We're not far. 1,500
So
buncers.
if anyone is watching and does fancy donating, even if it's £1, £5, it's all going to War Child. Everyone in the room today has donated to War Child as well.
Yep.
And it's such a great cause.
If anyone having a look at the stream as well, the space unit for Grief Cargo went into the base, which then in response, Krish's Grief Cargo on the ground has created another Mandalorian token. And looks like the Remnant Scouts have gone to work as well, and damage is being done by Diawag onto Krish's base. I think at this point, if you're Krish, there's obviously a strategy in mind. You're happy to let this damage come and hit you in the face again and again. I'd still be wanting to get rid of that Poe Dameron.
Yes. I
But-
think that would be wise at this point. Because if you're carrying Sentinel,
Yeah, absolutely. And we're in the regroup phase now, of course, as well. So we are getting ourselves up to 5. Balin does flip on 5. And as I understand, Grief flips on 6, doesn't he?
yes.
And the ready up begins as now we go in towards our next round. 5 resources apiece. Outnumbered is Diawag in the ground. And it looks like we're getting to work. Mandalorian
There we
token's going to
go.
go in. That's going to be the 3
That Poe
HP.
Dameron had to go.
Yeah, and all that costed Krish was a shield, which is very, very happy
Okay, and
days.
this is why I love the Mandalorian tokens added with this set.
You mean the crafty smugglers in disguise with helmets? Yes, no,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, that's good. And that means now that Sentinel returns, of course, for Krish, because that Poe Dameron... I like that. Again, I think any card that's just, 2-drop and you've got 6 stats on it, you're happy. Whether that's spread across is like 2/4 or a 3/3, that's the kind of stats you want. And here we are. The leader flip is going to
And here's the thing,
commence.
right? Krish doesn't even have to go into space. He's completely
Yeah.
ignoring that space unit.
It's happened. It's happened. The Wombo combo has happened. What did I say earlier that I hope we're going to see the combo? So let me show you Sabine Wren.
Yes.
What is happening? And this was a fun combo that I discovered when I was playing or play testing this set. That's Sabine Wren that I've highlighted at the bottom right of the screen. When she's played, when an upgrade is played onto her, i.e. shielded, she then exhausts an enemy unit. It doesn't have to be an enemy non-leader unit either. It's just an enemy ground unit. But of course, when you play her with Grief Karga, you are also attaching an advantage token, meaning you can exhaust 2 units. So although Krish has just flipped his leader, Sabine Wren has just been deployed. She now comes out with shielded and an advantage token. So she's currently a 5/5 shielded 5-drop. And
What a combo.
he's just put to sleep Balin Skull and the Grief Karga. So that's a pretty nice value for turn. However, Krish hasn't actually tickled Diawag's base at all yet.
There we go. And this is the thing. I do like Grief Karga. I mean, the Sabine Wren, that was very lucky.
That's the combo you're
to
looking
be
for. That's
to
your
be
5-drop
to
you're
pull
looking for.
that in a draft and then to get it.
100%. You're happy to see that.
It's brilliant.
And that, what it does, it buys time for him as well. Because, of course, Grief has to wait till 6 to flip. He's kind of having to wait to the next turn. And that gives him so much momentum. You can kind of see, actually, Krish now has been sat here for a minute thinking about what
Yes.
his response needs to be. This has been pretty frustrating. Although it looks like he has a significant number out in the ground. And he does have that Palace Chef droid as well. And there we are. Those remnant lookouts. Like you hear that tube train going over the top, rumbling and thumbling. Are you hungry, by the way? Because you genuinely haven't eaten all day.
I'm good.
You're good. I'm
good.
amazed.
Do you know what? It's all
I'm
worth
amazed.
it for these donations. I would love it if we could possibly get to 1,500.
I believe we can. I
for
absolutely
War Child,
believe we
we are
can.
only £40 away. So if you can spare a tenner, a fiver, a pound, I'm sure we can do it. Um,
And your money is literally helping children affected by war around the world. isn't
yeah,
it?
exactly.
And I feel terrible now. I've just spent money on a bag of chips around the corner. What a waste.
We have also donated.
I know.
as well.
No, I have.
you know,
We've donated. Still no damage done by Krish onto the base. He does have a small army amassing in the
But-
lane that is the ground. There's still that ship that's just been. It doesn't
but
bother
also
him.
Shin is on the way. I believe as
You
long as he
believe Shin
can,
is on the way?
as long as he can pull it.
Yeah, but Shin's
will arrive.
ability, doesn't trigger here because she's not the only non-leader ground unit. Do you know what I mean? So, you'd just be
Yeah.
playing her as a strong 5-drop at this point, and the value that Diawag has got out of his 5-drop with the double exhaust, it's a shielded
Yeah.
5/5. You're pretty happy with what's just happened there. And looks like we're all readying up again. We're going up to 6 resources. Everything's ready. It looks like Diawag is just taking a second, maybe, after drawing his 2 cards. What does he want to resource? What does he want to do here? He does somewhat have a lead if we're just looking at damage on base as an indicator, but like I said,
It's all to play for.
there's plenty of Mandems out in the ground right now.
We up to 6.
Yep, we're up to 6 now. Grief will be flipping this turn.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and it's, I wonder if there's any mind games involved with just sitting and taking your time a minute and just having a think.
Well, I always find that I get a little bit extra nervous when we are, when you're against someone and they're shuffling their cards constantly in their hand.
Oh, so you say you get nervous when someone's doing that to you?
The truffle shuffle.
Well, I always think it's a sign of someone being nervous. If they're sat opposite
Right.
me,
You got them
truffle shuffling.
twitching.
Yeah,
Truffle shuffling.
completely. Here we go. Damage being exchanged around the base. That's going to be a Mandalorian token using their shield to go and finish off that Remnant Lookout. That's fine. I think that's going to be one more tickle damage on the base.
Nikon.
Mm.
Brent, thank you so much. We have had another £20 donation. We are
Shut
now
up.
only £20 away from 1,500. We are currently at £1,480. Honestly, it means so much. The Nexus team and the Spellbound Games shop that we are currently sat in, they have worked so hard on this event. We've just popped in today to help with the stream, but honestly, they have planned all this amazingly, and what an amazing amount of money for
Oh.
War Child.
Completely.
And don't forget as well, if you can't find yourself donating anymore, if you already have, thank you very much. There are other ways to support as well. You can leave us a comment and a like on the stream. You can subscribe to Team Nexus because they're always putting on incredible events like this. You can follow Spellbound Games online and check out some of their other events they've got coming up too.
Very, very well said. Very eloquently said as well.
Thank you.
Corona 4 is the card I've just highlighted, which is that space unit that's sat there. You can see there it's got an on attack. You can give a unit -2 power for this phase. Oh, and a Sentinel's been brought out in response. Gee, is that an out of aspect commando? It is. I think he imagined he's probably paid a full 6 for that
Wow.
because it's out of aspect. The villainy is the aspect that's out of aspect for him. He is carrying blue on his base, but it doesn't matter because he's got black on that unit. It's a Sentinel shielded, so almost for Bale and Skull, it's a bit of a taste of your own medicine
Yeah.
to kind of be stood there, and he's going to have to deal with it. The shield will disappear.
And so does the advantage token.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I like about the advantage tokens, is that they are also used on defense.
On defense as
So
well.
you can actually get rid of someone else's advantage token.
Yeah, exactly. And that Imperial Armored Commando is the card we're showing at the bottom there. Sentinel shielded 4/3. It's still sat there being a menace. It's still being.
We had a
Present.
question about base totals. So you can see at the top of the stream, it says 11 out of 30 and 0 out of 30. So that is the health that's left
Yes.
on the
So
base.
they're not tracking it with damage counters on their base like you probably normally would at home or anything
Right.
like that. We've got a very sophisticated HUD
Yeah.
going on.
They're very high-tech,
Very sophisticated.
professional.
That Corona is just going to go have a little tickle as well, and it's going to give -2 to that token up there. And then, of course, what happens is, so what happened there, I'm going to go back to highlight that Corona 4. So, bear with me, caller. Corona 4, what he just did there was he made an attack into the other space unit, and then on attack he gave -2 to one of the Mandalorian tokens, and then what he's able to do is once he's defeat a non-leader unit that has 0 power. Because he gave the Mandalorian token 0 power, he's able to
Right.
delete it on his exit. So
Very nice.
not horrendous. And that is the Sentinel removed out of the ground there for Grief Karga. There's still this wonderful shielded, powerful Shin Hati, who's going to go away and take the other Mandalorian token. They're just trying to wrestle for control, it seems, of the ground. There's not actually been any damage dealt to any base for a hot minute.
Yeah, it's very much, trading, trying to clear the board.
Trying to manage the board, but I would say though it's still Krish with the unit advantage. I mean, any person with a set of eyes can see there's 3 ground units and a space unit, and there's only Sabine Wren on her own at the moment.
Yeah, but he hasn't hit the base yet.
Yeah, well, exactly. You could say that, but I mean, it does look like the Grief Karga's back in the box, right? You've got Balin's Skull still out. I think if you're Diawag right now, you're looking for answers to try and wrestle this before this starts getting out of hand. You've got the life advantage, but you've not got the unit advantage. Oh no, apologies. Grief Karga has flipped. He hadn't come out and actually been dealt with at all yet. Sorry. Grief Karga now comes out and deals with Balin's Skull. It's Balin's Skull that's now back away. What I like with Grief Karga's ability is that it now happens every time. So normally, whilst he's in his nest or when he's back home, right, what you have to do is you exhaust him when you play one new unit each time. But this time, his kind of passive ability is every single time you play a unit, you get to give an advantage token to it. And it's not just play a unit; it's when you create a unit as well. So if you're creating tokens, then you can give an advantage token to it. What you're suggesting?
I think it's still all to play for, really. I mean, it honestly depends on what they've managed to pull in the draft for the late game, because we are quite far into the game now. They've got their resources. Both of their leaders have deployed. Balin's already been dealt with, but
yeah. Can you see in his? I think in Krish's hand, did I spy a Scorpinek droid? If not, there's certainly an Imperial Commando there as well. There's Sentinels waiting, I think, in his hand to slow this down.
Yeah, I think
there we go. That's going to be the kill straight away from the ground units.
I think it would be wise to slow the kill, slow it down now, and take control back.
Yeah, I thought we would see a kill there. I think they're just pointing to each other's units, kind of. Maybe they're chatting about if I do this, what would happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a Scorpinek droid.
Yes,
you can see that in Krish's hand.
And that's Sentinel.
Sentinel shielded Overwhelm.
Yeah, see,
right.
That is very good. I mean, what a pull as well to get in draft.
They're good. They're good.
That's very good in draft.
Yeah, no, that actually the unit he was pointing to is actually just going to go 5 damage to their base. So that's finally Krish on the board on the life counter. Resources being expended, and that's going to be Foundling Rescue, basically a kill card. It's a kill card that also allows you to create a Mandalorian token. Let me highlight that card in the corner. Foundling Rescue. Funky little event, which means you can defeat a unit that has 2 or less remaining HP. Yeah, and again, look at the pendulum swinging the other way now.
There we go.
Where Krish had all this.
That's what I'm saying. It's all to play for. Yeah. The response.
Yeah, and I wonder if actually that Grief Karga is just going to be sat there as a token generator. Actually, is Krish waiting for another attack on the base so that he can then just exhaust that Grief Karga for a crafty smuggler in disguise?
I mean, you can let us know in the chat as well. Were you expecting this? The early game, I was thinking it was going to be Balin's.
Yeah, I feel like we're rooting for Krish, right? Are we doing it because we've watched him build his deck? We feel like we're on his whole life journey. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
are we behind Krish here?
Started from the bottom. Now he's here.
Another response in towards space. Diawag, just think about it. I think he's pretty committed to this. I think he's. I can't
we've
see him
seen
coming
that
back.
a lot today.
Kills on the ground. Sabine Wren. There's a little bit of reading of the card here. This is always to be expected when a new set comes out. It's a new set. So even these are people who play at tournaments, right? Even they are looking across the table thinking, what does that card do?
And never be afraid to read the cards. Read the opponent's cards. Because also, you don't know what you might have against it. Oh, that did come out in the ground.
Yeah, the Scorpinek droid that we just
thought.
highlighted, it has come out. The shielded Sentinel Overwhelm. It's quite a slow game, and it's almost telling because blue. When you've got blue present, right? We're leaning into control. I heard you and Emiliano talking about
a bit of a TCG.
A TCG teaching.
Teaching.
Yeah, exactly. And that's
teach CG.
It's 100%. But you want to cater for all audiences, right? Some people will be thinking, well, duh, that's so really, really obvious. But for people who are new, maybe to Star Wars Unlimited or TCGs, they would have no idea about mid-range
There's
control
all this
and aggro.
terminology that comes out, and I'm loving learning about it.
It is quite fun, isn't it?
I want to find that.
Yes, that yellow space unit, please do tell me. Here we are, we're readying up again. Resources aplenty are all being readied up, and it looks like there's going to be the trade in space, Grief Cargo as well.
I think
All resources are upright. What have you got? Have you found that space unit for me?
not yet. I'm working on it.
I'm working on it. Is that it? Oh, no, it's not.
No, that's good.
There's still a long way to go in this game yet. Like I said, we're 11 points on Christian's base. He's going to play the Remnant TIE Fighter, which has got the Restore 1 support.
I'm enjoying support as a keyword as well. I think it's good. It's strong. I like that it gives you the abilities. So if it has overwhelm, it's giving you overwhelm.
Remnant Interceptor, that's the card here. So he would have played that. That will then give us support for that Scorponok droid to go through and have a Restore 1 as well. That's why we've gone down to 10 damage. Deowag now up to 8 damage. Still that Scorponok droid on the ground, which is now not shielded anymore, but it is sat there as a big hench sentinel. Both leaders back in their caskets. And it looks like this is almost leveling out a bit now with a 10-8 kind of HP scoreline.
Yeah, definitely. I wasn't expecting it to be this level at this point in the game.
And we're right up into our resources here. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
We are right up here. Now, I think that was Durasteel plating that Krish actually just put to give another shield token to that Scorponok droid. And he's going to follow that up with another Imperial clone armored commando as well, which is going to come out as shielded sentinel. He's basically blocking the ground lane, right? Do you know what I mean? He's basically
Yeah.
saying, you shall not pass. He's put
You shall
Gandalf
not
in the ground.
Yeah,
And the response here from Deowag is that he's having to look into space.
it's a blockade.
The blockade. Yeah, I think Durasteel plating was what he went on to just re-shield that Scorponok droid. And that looks to be troublesome in the ground now. You know, you've not got another leader flip to rely on. I think that's a B-wing skirmisher, if I'm not mistaken.
May I just?
Shut
We
up.
have reached
Shut up.
1,500.
We've reached
1,500 pounds.
I nearly said £5,000 then.
1,500 pounds for War Child. We have managed to raise
That is
today.
absolutely incredible.
Thank you
Thank you
so
so much.
That was Messiah Torres. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. But you have got us to that
That's
new total.
absolutely incredible. £1,500.
£1,500.
That's absolutely incredible.
Yes.
I've just told Emmy across the room, and he's like, his
Absolutely
jaw
buzzing.
dropped. Absolutely, so delighted.
Thank you so much. What a fantastic thing for War Child. And
Hugely incredible.
I love that it's everyone coming together.
This feels like such a good day. Exactly.
brilliant.
B-wing rear guard is what those two units in the space are. Obviously, they only become sentinels whilst you have a unit in the opposite arena in ground, which he had just lost his Mandalorian token, but it looks like Deowag is throwing another unit into the ground, which will re-trigger
mean,
the sentinel on those.
Yeah,
It's an
the
amnesty
ground
officer.
is blocked.
Yeah, amnesty officer allows you to basically exhaust. Let me show you what an amnesty officer.
I just can't believe that we've got to
make-
£1,500.
That's absolutely incredible.
We appreciate it so much. You can still donate if you would like, but honestly,
Oh, well, the sky's the limit.
Fantastic.
The sky is the limit. We're in desperate measures here for Deowag. I mean, it's not that desperate because we do still have basically 2/3 of our life, or the better part of, for both these players. But Deowag just responded with an amnesty officer, which lets you to exhaust a unit with one or more keywords, which, you know, that sentinel in the ground would have been. He could have picked either two of those sentinels that were upright, ready to go to sleep. We've got truffle shuffle going on here, Sales.
yeah,
is
this
that
is what we were saying. Truffle shuffle. When the players start shuffling through the cards in their hand,
Yeah.
is it a show of nerves or is it a show of confidence?
Yeah, exactly. Now, what we've just seen, I believe that's like a warrior of House Kreese or something like that. It's a...
Hold on, there's a showcase in the room.
What? Is there a showcase?
What is it?
Emmy's just found a showcase. Oh, it's absolutely huge. Oh, I think Hung is opening, you know, so the owner of Spellbound is here, and he's literally opening and just found himself a showcase. That's ridiculous.
Showcase of something. But anyway, back
Damage,
to the game.
yeah, sorry, apologies.
Please
Yeah,
take
yeah,
us in.
sorry, we're getting too overexcited over here.
I mean, you must look out on Spellbound's socials and on Team Nexus socials because it has been such a fun day and you don't want to miss the next one. So make sure that you are following so that you get all of the updates.
Yes, and indeed, here we are. Krish has gone to about half-life now. He's lost 15 points out of his 30 points on his base. Diawag only having 9, but all he has is a lowly 2-2 amnesty officer to prevent the onslaught that's coming in the ground. Of course, what Diawag has had to do is with Gandalf in the ground, basically sentinels that are strong as hell, he can't get through the ground, so he's having to go into space. I think he's also, is that a Nebulon frigate that he's played into space there? Space
Might
unit,
be.
basically, I believe that's got a healing capacity there. A Nebulon Sea frigate is what's gone into space there. When played, you can heal 3 damage from a unit or base. I think that's what's allowed him to kind of recover a touch
Pull it back.
from 12 HP. But look at what is coming in the ground. There is so much here.
I do love a heal. And anything that can heal or restore, it definitely helps because it's unpredictable as well for your opponent.
Completely. Now that lovely green slash or swirl on that, I know that surely is going to be a. Oh my goodness! It's the Blade of Talzin that she's wielding, but who's the character? Elspeth.
Morgan Elsbeth.
Yeah, Morgan Elsbeth.
And a blurg. I
That's
love a
his 6
blurg.
drop. Yeah, the blurg, which is going to allow it to support and overwhelm. But Morgan Elsbeth is the card that he's dropped in with the support, basically, which means you can attack with some other unit, and then it's got a when defeated, you can give it -2, -2. Yeah, there's just such an army amassing in the ground. However, how much health does Krish have? Does he have enough time to launch this assault, this entire army?
I'm
Do you know
not
what I mean?
confident. It's, yeah, I don't think there's enough time.
He had
there.
all the sentinels for the ground, but does he have any response for space? Which is exactly what Diawag has done. And for anyone watching, that's often the response. If you can't get through one
Yes.
lane, it's a 2-lane game, and you
Yeah.
can go in towards space. And
Definitely hit the other arena.
Yeah, B-Wing's going to go to work, and that's why another 3 damage has gone onto the base. And I think Krish is looking at the maths here. You can have out all the units in the world, but if you don't have enough time or enough
Right.
health left on
Enough
your base to actually do
turns.
the and
Yes.
do the killing, then you're really, really going to be left in
And
between a rock and a
the
hard place.
space, isn't it?
Yeah, I think a really, really good pivot there from Diawag. He
Yes.
knows he's not getting through when there's a blooming Scorpinet droid that's getting re-shielded by Durasteel plating, that's
Definitely.
being supported by an armored commando that's also shielded. You're gonna have to spend so many turns, unless you're someone like Cad Bane that's popping off shields, pinging them, and you've got all these responses to get rid of shields. We are up though at 23-22. This is going to be a close game, and this is
Okay.
only the first game of this best of 3 as well.
It's still all to play for. And of course, everyone wants to win the top prize
Oh,
today.
everyone wants to, advance to top 4 and then to a grand final. We've got many truffle shuffle happening now. We've got 2 men
Yeah.
sat looking at each other and
Yeah, truffle
calculating.
shuffling their cards,
They're
thinking, what can they do?
Yeah, completely. What can you do? Because you're both basically caught up now with life. You're both at 23 and 22. There's an army in space and an army in the ground. And I'm both, we're about to dip into the next level. I can see that the Diawag's holding a Durasteel plating, but that's going to do not very much for him at this stage. Oh, I can see some oohs and ahs across the place. Did we find out what the showcase was that they've just unboxed?
No, I believe it was from a previous set.
Oh, I see. They're just having fun
I'm
unboxing
sure,
old boxes over there.
I'm sure Emiliano will definitely show it
Oh,
on
he'll come and
stream.
show it off, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Look at the space. The space is
Yeah,
just,
is that a Blade 3? Oh no, the Durasteel plating has been played out onto one of the space units.
They've basically gone into the opposite arena to each other
Yeah,
to try and avoid each other.
yeah. Durasteel plating, I'll show you, is just very simple. It's a very simple upgrade, which is basically you can give it +1/+1 and give it shield as well. So you're basically playing. It's a 2-drop upgrade. You're paying
mean-
one for the 1+1/+1. You're playing the other one for the shield, basically.
It's quite a tough matchup in this way because obviously you couldn't really predict that your opponent would go into the opposite arena, and therefore it's who's going to get the damage on the base quicker.
Yeah, I think this is actually done here. The damage has been done to Diawag. I think there's lethal next turn. I think if the initiative is taken, how much does that Scorpinet droid thump him for? I think we're looking almost at shaking hands.
Yeah.
They are going to pull the next 2, and if not, I think they're going to say GG. I have no response to this. As he's just picked up a Barris off
Yeah, Barris, yeah.
and he's got a Hu Yang. He's truffle shuffling.
Truffle shuffling.
I think it's all over.
Is he Hollywooding?
It
he
is now.
scooping? It's a scoop.
Hoopty hoopty poop.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a scoop. So,
First game to Krish. The man we've been
Yeah.
backing, the man
Balin's
whose
style-
journey.
I did say at the start I thought it would be a Balin win there.
Yeah.
I mean, but pretty well matched up, I would say.
that was a good game. That was actually a decent game. I personally love Grief. You know, I'm happy to see Grief.
It was just so interesting how they avoided each other and went into the separate arenas.
Yeah, that was good play. Good piloting of these decks going on here to
Definitely.
kind of think, how do I adjust
A brilliant
to this in the
pivot.
ground? Yeah, a good pivot, a good move away. We get ourselves ready.
Yeah, we spotted it in the
regroup.
chat. Claim would win. Yeah.
Yeah, Claim would win. Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes you just want to pick up the next cards to see if there's some sort of last attempt.
Oh, I mean, how many times, you know, on games that we saw earlier where I was just like, what we need is just a board wipe card, and then, you know,
Yes.
Operation Cinder gets pulled or something
Right.
like that. But even then, it's too late. It's, you know, it's a last ditch
Sometimes it's too far gone. But yes, so the first one goes to
attempt.
Balin.
Yeah,
Balin Star?
Balin Green. I'd love to see how Balin fares up against a Cad Bane, right? All of those
Yes.
wonderful shields that Balin Green was able to hide behind
Yes.
there. What happens there? I mean, don't get me wrong, Deowag had a great response with the Poe Dameron, with all units lose
Yes.
Sentinel, and, you know, it invited Krish to have to deal with this. But bear in mind, Krish just sat there with 11 damage on his base without even touching the enemy base.
Yeah.
And he sat like that for like 3 rounds. He's like, I don't care. I've lost a third of my life. I haven't even touched my enemy yet. I'm happy to sit deep.
Yeah.
And I think that again just shows you the kind of
Park in the bus.
the mental game. He's not phased about damage to his base. He has a
Exactly.
game plan in
It-
mind, and he's
yes.
going to stick to it.
And I think that is also it also shows the level of player, right? Because a lot of people would kind of lose their heads if they got that
Oh,
far in.
I'll be on full
that
tilt.
much damage.
I mean,
But he didn't lose it and he brought it right back and went for the win. So we are in a game 2.
We are in game 2. We're
And
hoping
what do you
the HUD gets
predict?
reset. What we need, I know what they're doing is it's almost. I think it's linked on the phone. There's like a phone app, and I think Krish, naughty admin, has not reset his HP. He will do in a second, I'm sure. Fist bump as we get underway with round 2, and that's also going to be another Corona 4 straight away into space for Grief Karga. Grief Karga, of course, who begins with the initiative, because if you're the losing player, you start with the initiative. No, game 2. We're on game 2. Get it. That's it.
The base hasn't reset. The base number.
Grief Karga. The ground.
I mean that's nice.
It's the same again. But if we go exactly the same again, we know Deowag loses. So what's the
Right.
adjustment this time? And he even had his wonderful. You can see he's actually holding a Sabine there. So he had his perfect combo that triggered as well. It still didn't do enough. You know, he had
No.
that wonderful turn when he got to 5
Yes.
resources with the double exhaust. As soon as Balin flipped, he went to sleep.
It was looking close for a minute, but ultimately, I mean, what's your predictions? Who do you think's going to win?
It depends because, like, you know, we've already started off literally the exact same game as we had before. So, and we know how this
And
story
Deowag
ends.
is now like, I'm in space.
Well, here we are.
Advantage
Well,
tokens in space.
Here's the difference. Deowag is now going to start, like you say, going to go into space
Yes.
earlier. I think he's seen the hand of Krish, i.e., there's Scorpionic droids, there's
Right.
you know, armored commandos, there's all this stuff in the ground, and Krish didn't show too much in space. Let's be honest.
He's adjusting, I think.
Yeah.
And it'll be interesting to see if Krish even has that kind of response in his deck. Does he have enough space in his deck? And I do like these new advantage tokens.
Oh, I
I
really,
think
really
they do add the value.
Can you find what that yellow space unit again that's gone into space? Is that the 1-drop 2/2 that he's playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay. This is the one we were struggling to find earlier. We were like, what is that? What is that?
What is that? Yeah, chat. Feel free to help us out.
Which, of course, if that's a 1-drop 2/2, bear in mind if you're playing it with Grief Karga, that now becomes a 1-drop 3/2.
There you
Right?
go.
That's really cool. I don't know the name of the unit, but I know that it is the little kind of yellow-white space unit. Look at this, more space. Is that there, the open circle ace?
Yes,
Yeah.
open circle ace, 1-drop, 2/2. It's a Republic vehicle fighter.
That's what we were trying to find in the
And-
last game.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense to use that and then put the advantage tokens on it.
Completely, yeah. Again, you're looking at cards that play well off your leader. If you're looking at kind of building your own deck, you're thinking, what works well for me? We've seen the Sabine combo, which goes absolutely ham, and this is insane value. A 3/2, right, one drop card is wonderful, wonderful value. And there we are. The first bit of damage is going to be done onto the base, but Chris, as we've seen before, is happy. It seems to take it.
And don't forget, we are here all in aid of War Child. We have done incredibly and reached goal after goal. But if you do have any spare change that you would like to donate, then we would very much appreciate it. It's all in aid of War Child today. And everyone here has donated, and we have donated, and Spellbound have put on this incredible event with Team Nexus. So even £1 to go towards the total raised would be much appreciated.
Absolutely. Is that a battered Hallcraft I see? This has gone into space. I think that might be what we've just seen.
Yes.
When played, deal 1 damage to this unit and 1 damage to an enemy space unit. So he just wants to do a little tickle, but you know that's going to be a
Okay.
space unit that goes in there. Whether he starts then giving that sentinel,
I think it's very interesting to see the game two is starting quite differently. It was kind of the same, but now we're already in space.
yeah. And notice that how Krish has gone for damage much earlier, right? I think he's used
Yes.
Balin Skulls. He's paid that 1 to give the buff to Grief Karga, and he's gone straight for 4 onto his base. Rather than sat there using the Grief Karga card as a token generator, he's actually going to be using that as a hit instead.
Yes, I think that's quite wise at this point.
Yeah, they're the heavy hitter, and there's the Grief Karga card at the bottom as well.
The thing is, using that action, I just don't like you have to pay for the action.
Yeah, completely. Completely. Oh, thank you so much. Thank
And
you.
and that's the thing though, the paying for the action, then not being able to give the damage that his actual turn would take. I think, yeah,
Yeah, completely. That was just also a favourable trade in space as well, which has cleared out that lane and allowed Diawag to just sit there with 3 units in control, nice and calmly. He got rid of that battered Hallcraft. We are getting ourselves up to, we're on 4 resources currently, but the next phase, of course, is when Balin will flip. He's flicking through his cards. He's given us a truffle
On
shuffle.
truffle
I
shuffle in
think
the
I do
cards.
see there we are. I did see an armored commando as well. More units, more upgrades in space, and Diawag is really putting his flag in the ground, isn't he? Or flag in the sky, where he's kind of saying, this is where I'm going.
yeah, he's chosen his lane and he's sticking to the lane.
Oh, he's sticking to his lane.
He's in the lane.
We're finding every pun possible. Krish with 8 damage on his base. Diawag also having a little tickle. That's going to be 9 damage to his base because he's had the buff. 10 damage onto the base.
It's amazing because they do stay quite equal with the damage on the base, but
They follow each other almost, don't they? But, you know, this time it's Krish who's staring at this swarm
yeah.
of aircraft or spacecraft. And what is his response? I can see a Barisov. I can see, look, the Sabine Wren. Look at Diawag just toying with his Sabine
Yeah.
Wren in his fingers, you know.
Truffle shuffling.
He's truffle shuffling. I think he's got some Rebel Saboteurs or
Ooh,
something
I
like
can
that as well.
see- I saw that Chris just resourced a Sentinel, which is interesting.
He may not need it if the fight is happening, because again, what you're often happening with Sentinels is you're almost losing some other stats because of having that keyword there.
Yeah.
So why have a basically weaker ground unit out there when the fight needs to happen up in space?
Yeah.
There we are. We've seen the Sabine. There's only 1 unit to exhaust, being the Grief Karga, and Diawag with all these units out. Krish with all his resources ready, but Balin will flip, and out he comes.
That's a lot in space.
Yeah, there's a lot sat there. Here comes all the resources. I think he's actually put his hand down rather than,
Yeah.
which means he's just happy to sit here and just command his fleet into his opponent's base. Diawag, I think, will actually take the advantage a little bit here.
You know that bit in the films where all of the space units, or the spacecrafts turn up?
Oh
And
yeah,
it's totally epic. It kind of feels like this.
yeah, it does. Again, if you're Krish, actually, Time is running low. We need a third game. I'm looking around the room here, and all the other games of basically all the other top 8 games
Yeah.
are actually done.
Yeah.
Oh no, we've got one more happening to our left, but these guys are duking it out, and they're one of the last ones duking it out to find out who
mean,
goes through to the semis.
They really, really want to win the prize today.
Oh, there's
the
one hell of a
signed
prize up for grabs.
Luke and Vader leaders. They are hyperspace. They are event exclusives. They're from the original set, Spark of Rebellion. Oh, what have we got here?
It's another upgrade being played on Grief Karga. And the Open Circle Ace is going to do a little bit more damage. That goes from 12 to 14. Krish sat there, creeping up as he falls behind. You can see what he's got there, Blurg and the Commando and stuff. And he's just thinking, what do I have as a response here? And there is, of course, that shielded 5/5 now with the Sabine Wren sat there, and we also know that Grief is flipping next turn. I think if I'm Krish, I'm actually a little bit
a bit nervous.
I'm a bit antsy.
Yeah.
Out
It's
comes
the
the Armored
space.
Commando.
A nice Sentinel.
Yeah, more damage to the base now. Krish is 11 points away from
Yeah.
death, and actually, I think we're staring down the
We're going
barrels.
to go to game 3.
I think we're almost certainly looking at game 3.
Wow.
I think DOY, he realised that what he needed to do last game was to
Yes.
go into space, but he
Space.
almost realised it just a touch too late, right? It had almost begun to slip away from him. This time, he's just gone right off the bat into space. And now we are in the regroup phase. Everything is being readied up nice and quickly.
We're going to need to see something here.
We're going to need to see a response, definitely.
Or we might go game 3.
I think we're definitely looking at game 3. We're almost definitely looking at game 3. Durasteel plating is going to come out, and of course what Durasteel plating does is exhaust the enemy unit, because that goes on to Sabine Wren, which when you play an upgrade on her, exhausts the enemy unit.
And that's nice. That's a good play. But I mean, you can be letting us know as well, guys.
Again, it's putting Balin's goal to sleep, isn't it? Balin now
Yes.
can't come out and do what, and that's
Exactly.
almost every game.
And they're level now.
Yeah,
The same amount of damage on the
they've
bases.
caught up. But he very quickly then falls behind. Is he lethal? If we just look at what's available, I think this is done. Okay, right. Scorpion droid, which
Ooh,
is the shielded sentinel. I was going to say, because if we included Grief Karga's
Yes.
damage, bear in mind he flips on this turn and does the damage. Maybe it is done, but the ground is being firmly blocked by sentinels, so we can't actually count. Okay, the Poe Dameron. Poe Dameron. The Poe
way,
Dameron
it
stops the
loses
loses all the
Sentinel.
sentinel. I think that's a scoop. Then as soon as the Poe Dameron comes
Yeah.
out, we know that lethal is there on the board.
There you
Yeah,
go.
there we are. That is a wicked end to game 2.
What a way
So
to
yeah, because I was just about to say, if we counted all the damage in space, I think he almost gets there. If he flips
Yeah.
Grief and counts that damage too, he definitely gets there. And then he plays the Poe Dameron. Bearing in mind he's playing Poe Dameron out of aspect,
Wow.
right? So he's paying 4 for that. But it's such a good card to be carrying against this Balin Skull
Yeah.
deck.
And I was worried it was going to come back, and it did.
Yeah.
That's both games now that have seriously benefited from the Poe Dameron, despite the
Yes,
penalty.
it's such a good response, that Poe Dameron. I wonder if they can hear us. I mean, I am sat, maybe 10 feet away from them?
I mean, we just respect the plays.
We're very respectful of their plays, and that was really,
Excellent.
really good gameplay. Lovely manners here, look, as well. They're going to cut each other's card. This is a courtesy that we see, of course, in gameplay,
Yes.
where you can cut your opponent's deck.
Now that I do know about.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you know about these common courtesies. Then we draw the 6, and we're going to be choosing what to resource. And already, look, Deowag's picked up his Poe Dameron, which is his naughty boy card, I think is what I'd call that, because that literally won him the game last round.
What we need is a reset.
Oh, he's going
on
to go
the
for a mulligan.
bases.
So Deowag's going for a mulligan. The bases will reset in a sec, and if not, we'll be able to keep count. Well, we'll understand what's going on. I'm sure they'll realise as soon as they look at the thing, because it's done on a phone. Now, as Deowag has gone for a mulligan again, Krish has been given the opportunity to cut the deck, and he's done that again. So for those who, of course, have never played a TCG or played Star Wars Unlimited before, a mulligan is when you pick up your first 6 cards and you go, no, I don't want those. And you're allowed to put your 6 cards back, reshuffle your whole deck, and then draw another 6. But you are stuck then with that new
Yes,
6.
you can only mulligan once.
Yeah. It's not like Lorcana where you can put back half your hand and mulligan the other bits and bobs. It's it's a bit more everything. I can see a Sabine in Diawag's hand as well, so he's found some things that he likes the look of. He's just still umming and ahhing what he
I
resources.
mean, it's been extremely level. Who do you think is going to take this third game?
I think Diawag with the mind play. I think if he does the same game, but the issue is, it has Krish now, sensed it? Has he sensed that
Right.
that space is going to be the lane we're going into? Is the response going to be what needs? There's real thought going into it right now. There's real kind of
I mean,
just.
they know how good the price is.
Does Diawag now go for the counter, right? Does Diawag sat
Right.
here
Is
thinking,
he now going to pivot back to
yeah,
ground?
right. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Is Diawag thinking, I know
Yes.
that Krish thinks I'm going to go back into space because that's
Right.
what work. Do I now come back into the ground because Krish is probably holding a load of space units? Who knows? This is genuinely all up for grabs. The bases are going to get reset.
No.
And here we are back to the third game.
Yes.
Yeah, no, they do it themselves. They manage it on the phone.
Brilliant. Yep. Back again.
Into
third
the ground
game.
comes the amnesty officer, which he doesn't mind. It's
Okay.
it's not dream come through. You're not obviously using his ability at that point, so there's no one to
And
exhaust.
it's interesting how Krish has now started in space.
Yes. Do
Whereas
you see what I'm
Diawag
saying?
started in ground.
100%. Are we seeing the bluff? Right, the
Yeah,
double
the double bluff.
The double bluff.
Yeah.
So yeah, amnesty officer's probably not your dream start if you're Diawag, right? It's a 3-2 ground
Right.
unit, which he's had better starts than that. Out comes the Duchess Defender, I believe that's what it's called. It's the one that allows you to create a Duchess Protector, apologies, allows you to create a Mandalorian token when that unit is defeated. Of course, with Grief, everything comes out 1 power stronger than it would normally, so that comes out 3-3. Emmy was saying earlier that actually that's, it's a little bit understated, but obviously the payoff you get for the when defeated ability,
Yes.
it's not terrible.
And I do like the Mandalorian tokens because they are shielded.
Completely. Yeah, so the amnesty officer looks like it's going to go for a trade into the. Was that going to go to the base, rather? No, I thought it would trade with the unit, but no, it's going to go straight into the base instead. He's got a Warrior of Clan Kreese out at the moment into towards the ground. I'll show you what that card looks like. That's the one where if you have a friendly unit exhausted, then it becomes Sentinel. Already, again, compared to that first game, where it took ages, it felt, to get damage on the base.
Yes.
We're much quicker into this, and look, we've got 8 minutes 40 left already. We're running the clock down.
Yes, but they also now know each other's tactics, each other's decks. It's just very interesting to see how they adapt to each other.
Yeah, completely.
But they're still quite cautious to make their turns, I feel.
think so.
They
In
really want to
comes
get it
the-
right.
Yeah, here comes the armored commando, and then into space is the response from Diawag.
Oh.
He's going everywhere. He's going left and right, and you can't really keep up with him. And Krish is just thinking, "What am I doing here? It's how frustrating to catch you when you're going all over the
I
place."
can literally see him in the room having a little chuckle to himself because he's like,
they're both
what's
they're
going
chuckling
on?
with each other. Yeah, absolutely.
And I love to see it as well. I love to see the sportsmanship, if you will.
Yeah, exactly.
It-
Yeah,
It's so fun. Even though there are high stakes, there is a great prize today.
yeah.
It is, of course, a charity event. We are all here for War Child.
We're all raising money for a fantastic charity. Yes, that is War Child. Regroup phrase as we ready up everything. That at the very end of that round, the amnesty officer just jumped into the armored commando shield and got splatted into the discard pile. He's going to go straight to the base. Straight to face will be the Imperial Commando.
Yeah, I feel like Chris is trying to get there a bit faster.
Yeah, he's
this
trying to jump
time.
on it. Yeah, he's jumping
He's
on
like,
it.
I'm going to get as much. I mean, if he's watching the clock, I mean, I don't know what happens if they run out of time
Yeah.
in this particular event. But maybe he's thinking, let's get more damage
I
on the
think
base.
he's just trying to, because, I think Diawag is going all over the place. Diawag, again, he ain't going to mess about with that remnant interceptor. He's just going to go straight to the base with that B-wing.
Yeah.
Like I said, it feels a little bit quicker. It feels a little bit more
Yes.
played with purpose. We're 6 to 8, and we're staying very, very close again. I can see that Sabine there. Look at Diawag's hand.
You
Right?
can.
Look at that little Sabine waiting to pounce,
Yeah.
ready to put Balin's skull to sleep as soon as he
Yes.
flips on 5.
You can let us know as well in the chat. Who are you rooting for? Who do you want to win, and who do you think will win?
I know we've been on Krish's journey right from the start when he built this deck. It looks like, of course, he's exhausted Balin, paid the 1, and that Remnant Interceptor is going to be nice and strong. But of course, what's looking directly across it is that B-Wing that he has to go through, because that B-Wing will get Sentinel when there's a unit in the ground, which
Yes.
of course that Mando token is. The B-Wing rear
It's
guard.
still pretty even though.
Yeah, actually, that interceptor, which I presume has only been given a +2/+2 from Bane and Skull, doesn't actually kill. Yeah.
It's really even, and I wasn't expecting this. At the start of this, I thought that Grief Karga might do it, and then I was thinking actually Balin's got this. But now I still think it's all to play for.
Yeah, those rebel, are they rebel infiltrators they're called? Yes, rebel infiltrators, which are Restore and Saboteur. They've been put in the ground. Of course, Saboteur is the other really good response. If you're playing
Yes.
into a Sentinel-laden, you know, Balin Skull or any other blue Sentinel-laden deck, then
But
yeah.
also the Restore is going to be very, very helpful.
Oh,
I would want to deal with that fast
Yeah.
if that was against me.
Yeah, a single grain of rice can tip the scale. Restoring anything is going to be frustrating. I mean, remember, of course, that Remnant Interceptor is going to be restoring as well. But I don't think it survives when the buff falls off of it.
Let's see.
Bit of damage onto the base has been exchanged. And the end of the phase there, when the buff wears off
Yeah.
of that Remnant Interceptor, it goes to bed. And now we're in the regroup phase.
And that's the thing, now space is wide open again.
It's wide open again.
Is that going to be the play
But
again? Are we
Diawag's
going
being
to see
pressured
it?
though. Look at this. You know.
Yeah.
However, listen closely.
Listen.
Right. I think there's a Sabine in hand. There it comes. And there's the Sabine
Yeah.
Ren, which will be the double exhaust. And it happens before I can even give it the caster's curse. He's picking which 2 units to
Oh,
exhaust,
yeah.
and it's going to be that as well. And of course, he's got to restore Sentinel out, Diawag as well. That is evil, of course. The Sabine
Yeah.
is the combo, the wombo combo you're looking for with Grief Karga. The double upgrade.
And he's got it both times
Oh,
in
he's found
both
it.
wins.
Yeah,
It's very strong.
He found it even on the game he lost as well. You know, he's hit it every time, which is, of course, much easier to do if you found enough of them. These are only 30-card decks. You know, you almost don't mind it. That double exhaust, though, is going to be so punishing. That Rebel Infiltrator Saboteur, you know, he's also got the B-Wing Rearguard in space. He can actually flip Grief this turn. It's all happening right now.
It is all happening.
Morgan Elsbeth has come out into the ground for Balin Skull.
Okay. Support.
Yeah, it looks like that commando is going to go into and get rid of those infiltrators, which is good. That's going to stop the restore and get rid of a unit that can kind of circumvent your sentinels. Diawag with more damage onto his base. He's now going to swing uncontested in space. That's going to be a little bit more damage to take it to 8. 8 to 12. Go on, call it now. Your gut feeling now.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like Grief Karga might have this in the bag.
You think Grief Karga has this?
It's too soon to tell, but I think that the combinations have been very lucky. And I think, yeah, Diawag is doing well.
He's playing well. That
After losing that first game, he's adjusted incredibly well.
incredibly well. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's still all to play for. It's actually quite well matched.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got 3
There's
minutes for this
less than
game.
3
I mean, we
minutes.
can see the counter here,
How,
but
how
yeah.
do we choose a winner if no one's won?
No. Whether is it who has the most damage?
Damage on base.
We're having the rules explained to us quickly. If we look vacant.
The damage is the same, whether it has initiative at the end of 3 rounds.
Okay.
Okay.
So if we run out of time, it'll be damage on base that decides this game. And if they both have the same amount of damage on their base, I didn't know this because I'm not a tournament TCG player. I'm over the kitchen table kind of Star Wars Limited player. But if they have the same amount of damage on base, it'll be whoever has the initiative after 3 rounds, isn't it?
Yes.
Diawag, though, with more damage dealt to his base. Although
And-
he has the units out, he's got Grief, he's got Durasteel plating that he's just put onto Sabine.
Noticing the clock running down at this point, maybe prioritizing damage on base might
think
be
so.
what you want to do,
I think that's
right?
what Krish has been going for all along. That's been his game plan, is just rush, 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 rush. Even though he's got the Sabine, exhausting. It's had the double exhaust. It's been exhausting again. It's been really, really tricksy. I think that's a B ring
See,
rear
I
guard
had faith.
going in again.
I had faith in Grief Karga, but the damage keeps piling
Oh,
on the
no,
base.
it piles on. It's a little bit sketchy. However, I don't think there's. You can see all the damage here. That is going to be Morgan Elsbeth stuck in the bin. Sabine Wren is actually still going to be there, and that's just going to cost her a shield token. That's going to be the B wing rear guard. I called it a B ring rear guard a second ago. Did you?
Yeah, I definitely think that
We've got-
Krish has noticed the clock
Yeah, we've got
running
60
down,
seconds, and I think.
and I think this may.
I mean, he's clutched
to
it on.
Balin.
How long do we have? Do we have 45 minutes that we've been?
I can't remember. I'm not sure how much it is for 3 games, but we currently have about 40 seconds left.
Oh no, the Nebulon
And-
frigate though has just healed 3 damage. Stop,
Oh,
stop, stop.
No way.
Geowags
it's
has
getting
played
level.
a Nebulon frigate, which has just literally brought it to literally.
Okay,
I mean, this is
okay.
literally coming down to 30 seconds left, and the Nebulon frigate's just been played into
It's
space
like,
to heal
who-
damage.
Who can get the damage on the base
I mean, look
quick
how
enough?
quickly they're readying up in this regroup phase. There's 20
This is so
seconds
intense.
less to go, and there's
20
1
seconds.
HP difference between these players. This
Who's
is
gonna do it?
absolutely redonk. And
Come on.
I'm not sure that he's able to do this. Damage into the base there by the space unit, and I think it's like a cargo carrier or something like that. That's going to take it up to 17. He's trained up to 18. Apologies. He's trailing by 5 damage. They've got no time. They've got no time.
There's no time.
Are we timed out? Are we
Time
timed
out.
out? We'll have to wait. We'll wait for Emmy to judge it. They play on, it seems, as Sabine is going to go for damage.
They're out of time. They're out of time.
And I think we go to. I mean, it was 18 apiece. I mean, they've just equalised then.
It is 18 apiece.
I can't believe I'm seeing this unfold. This is a madness.
This is crazy.
Hung
I mean-
and Emmy are
Adjudicating.
Yes.
Yeah. They're standing by. But this is
I think we keep going.
insane.
I think they're still playing. This is always the risk with blue, though, isn't it? Yeah, blue is just naturally
Yes.
when you've got sentinels that slow the pace of the game down. When you've got
Yes.
restore that keep healing and therefore slow the pace of the game down. You
I
can expect
mean-
any deck with blue or vigilance as an aspect is going to be slower than anything else that just wants to win and hit hard.
This is great.
They play on, as it seems, as a B wing rear guard, a B wing rear guard.
I think they get
They get the
3 more rounds.
They get 3 more, yeah.
So
Yeah, Hung's nodding his head. They're being judged. They're being judged hard.
they're being watched over because this is very, very close.
Who wins
And
this?
we don't want any upset players here.
Do we follow
um,
Krish through to the semi-finals, or do we
Who
not?
knows? Honestly, I wonder if the Krish was piling on the damage, but now has less out on the board. But he does have Shinhasi.
Yeah. I'm trying to find what that green space unit is. It called a frigate? I thought it was called like a cargo something, but I think it might be called like a.
You can let us know what you guys think. I think this has been quite an intense 3 games. And whoever wins is a deserving winner of this.
Oh, it's been one hell of a game.
This matchup has been fantastic to watch.
I'm doing my homework. I know that black green space unit has some kind of support, which is almost like give a sentinel, something like that.
Here we go. We go again. I think, yeah, this matchup, I did not expect it to be this fantastic. This, to go 1-1 and then to get right to the end of time in the 3rd game is really something.
A Gazanti assault carrier. That's the name of it. This is
But,
when you
I
get to the
mean-
weird and wonderful names, where you just
But have a look at how much Diawag has out at the moment as well.
yeah, 100%. And Krish now is the one with more damage on the base, and I think actually
It's
we
going the
might
other
be
way.
seeing-
Maybe my prediction was right
It's
all along.
gone right the other way. On attack gives itself Sentinel. Thank you so much, Oddball. Yes, and we finally highlighted it at the end. Because it's a new card, it's one of those where I haven't yet remembered the name yet. I
Yeah.
knew it was called like Cargo or Carrier or Frigate or something, like some kind of spacecraft, and I was like, what is it? Gazanti, not something that's stuck in my head yet, but a Gazanti assault carrier, yeah, support. This unit gains Sentinel for the phase, and that happens on attack every single time for that carrier. But of course allows something else to give it. There's Shin Hati
mean,
in the
this-
ground, by the way.
this is-
Shin Hati is the only unit being on the ground on its own,
Yeah.
becomes Sentinel.
Yeah, right. That's a good point, actually. So potentially stopping the.
Yeah, I think Diawag though with less damage on the base. I think we're pretty much nearly there. But Shin Hati is the card that's been played by Krish, and that's the one that, when any friendly non-unit, whilst she is the only friendly non-leader ground unit, so while she's on her own, basically, if she's on a Todd, she becomes a Sentinel, and quite
Yeah.
a strong Sentinel at that with 6/6.
It's still pretty close.
It's close, but I think Krish has bitten the bullet here. I think that this is
Really?
unfortunately, yeah, he's had more damage done, and there is. I don't think there's enough of a response here.
I mean, you and I have play tested, and we did like Grief Karga for.
Yeah, I
we
enjoyed
did say
Grief.
strong.
I mean, this
right?
is a blue Grief, which was not how I built it initially, but yeah, this has been really, really interesting to see. Balin Skull going for the buff on Shin Hati, of course, to try and look like they want to rail for 8 damage into the base. Krish is gonna. Well, nearly. No, there's the
it's
Nebulon frigate there as
still
well, and
going.
there's a Mandalorian token in the ground. I think this is done. They've used all the time, and the Nebulon frigate looks like it's going to go for a kill and give itself Sentinel. And I don't think the Nebulon frigate can go around it. So I'm sorry, the Gazanti carrier has given itself Sentinel.
I mean, what a game as well.
Oh, this has gone all the way, literally all the way. The Mandalorian token has had to go into Shin Hati. I think we're playing this out. We're all the way. We're playing it out.
I mean, with a prize so important, I think it is important that the players do get the chance to take it right to the end.
Yeah, completely.
And we're so close. But looks like
I wonder if our judge Emiliano's stepping in, saying, "Gentlemen, you are out of time."
Gentlemen?
And Krish is trailing on the HP, even though he looks like he's in a fortuitous position now. Again, whilst that Shin Hati's on her own on the ground, she is the Sentinel. She's blocking that
Yep.
Sabine from winning the game. But I think if the initiative is just taken by Grief, the on-attack ability for that Gazanti carrier actually has to trigger on an attack. So I do think they continue
Ooh.
playing. The Shin Hati does a bit of
26
damage.
27 to 26. It's just so close.
Surely it's initiative taken, is it?
Right.
And we're pretty close. I mean, they're
Oh,
showing
he's-
each other
he's
hands at this
showing-
point, which is basically like, how do I win? Who wins this?
Who's winning?
It's a fist bump, but I don't know who's won, but I think Diawag's got his hands in the air. Yeah. Oh, man. What?
What a crazy game. When we first started that best of 3,
I'm into next
I did
week.
not predict that at all.
I absolutely love that.
Well, actually, who said it would be a Grief Karga?
Uh,
this girl.
You believed right from
I
the
did,
start.
I believed,
You
I
did
had the
believe
faith.
it would be Grief Karga who took that right at the end. Lovely firm handshake at the end. Krish is the one, sadly, who won't be advancing to the final 4. The semi-finals is going to be
Even though his
Dio.
draft deck was extremely strong, it was just the pivoting, just
Really good
Diawag.
piloting,
Yeah.
really good play. Go into space and just avoided all of that Sentinel that were happening in the ground. So
fun to
yes.
see.
Are we going into semi-finals? Yes.
Say thank you, guys. These are for you.
Oh my goodness, we've been given.
Open one and
Yes.
then we're gonna do a quick intermission, and then we go to
Yes. Oh my
Brilliant.
goodness, we've just been gifted.
Carbonite edition. I haven't opened a Carbonite edition Ashes of the Empire.
No, we've just been gifted.
This is as a thank you, which is absolutely lovely, from Spellbound Games. I can't wait.
Open it up.
Let's
then.
open one on stream.
Blimey,
Okay.
Open up a carbonite pack.
Okay. This is so
One
exciting.
of those doesn't come around every single day.
No, it does not.
There might be a chance for a showcase in here.
It's not a
What we
showcase,
got? What we got? What we got?
but it is.
So Carbonite packs, by the
Shinhati.
way, are basically, so your normal pack is like a £5, right? But a Carbonite pack is 25 quid normally, because every single card has received some kind of special aesthetic treatment.
Yes.
So it's either hyperspace or hyperfoil.
Yes,
There's
so a lot of
increased
these are
chances.
hyperspace. We've got a heroic Purgle, love,
Lovely.
hyperspace. All of these are hyperspace so far.
Yeah, they will all have some kind of, because they no longer do just the foils, you know, like the normal artwork foils anymore. They kind
Right.
of, that was the devs listening to what the kind
It's
of
a
fans
legendary.
was saying. What
It's
is it?
Grogu. It's a hyperspace,
Hyperspace
Grogu.
Grogu.
And I absolutely love this card. I've been talking about this card all day. Me and Emiliana were talking about this earlier.
Wicked.
When you take the initiative, you may attack with a unit. That is so good.
That is funky. That is
That's
really,
one of
really
my
cool.
absolute favorites. That might actually be a binder card because it is the hyperspace version.
No, no, no.
Oh,
no.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
going
yeah,
into a
yeah,
playset. No, no,
Well,
no.
to be fair, how many of these do we have?
Only one. So we
Only one.
need at
So
least the
we need the
triplicate.
3. Nikon.
What is it?
It's a Prestige Admiral Akbar.
Shut up, legendary Prestige.
I wanted that so badly.
That's out.
That is going in my binder.
Outrageous.
I'm sorry, but that is going in my binder immediately.
Outrageous.
Are you kidding me?
I just feel like we're sat like
A
two kids in the
legendary
corner
too.
having the most amazing time ever. We've just get to come and cast a game that we absolutely
I mean,
love.
that is my new favorite card. An Onyx Cinder Rare. We've seen a lot of good uses of that today on the stream, and that is a hyper foil. And then we have Nowhere to Hide.
There's more coming. You found 2 legendaries so far.
Yeah. Fantastic. What a brilliant.
Fantastic.
I mean,
Prestige Admiral Akbar. So
Akbar
thank
was
you
the
so,
best.
so much, guys.
literally incredible. I love it. We are going to head to a short intermission. We will be back, so do stay tuned.
For the
and-
final 4. Not the
Yes.
final, the semi-final, to see who's going to win this hell of a prize. Join us in a
Incredible.
moment for the semi-final and then the grand final for this War Child charity event. Thank you.
welcome back, everyone. We are ready to jump back into the action. Nikon, we've had a long day. It's still not over yet. We have top 4 to play.
Yeah,
We are diving into it in a second.
literally in a second. Do you know who the last 4 leaders are?
Let's have a look. So we have
Obviously, Dio is here. Oh, it's another Balin.
it's
Another Balin Green into Dio.
it's actually I think we're just seeing a quick replay.
Oh,
of,
that's good. Okay, that's
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
That's good.
we
Okay,
got-
okay. We got a lag. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
yeah. I also did we shout out all the latest donations? Have you seen them?
I think we have. We got up
Yeah.
to 1,500. Are we there?
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, I saw it going up. A huge thanks to all our donators. Thank you so much. This is going through such a great cause. But we are playing for our top 4. Aaron, Team Nexus. So I might be a bit biased here. Nikon, I need you to keep me,
Be
in
impartial.
check.
Yeah,
keep me
I'll
in
be
check.
impartial. Okay, so we've got Aaron, who's actually playing a Cad Bane Green.
Yeah.
So it's a Cad Bane Green versus a Grief Karga Blue, and actually the Mando N1 Starfighter has come out. I like that. I like
Yeah.
that card because it's of course got the you can exhaust your leader, to do that extra 2 points of damage and let it hit
Correct.
for 3.
Yeah. And they're playing really fast.
Yeah,
I feel like
Re-
they're like, okay, we're ready to wrap this up. We want the trophy. So Liam is on the grief, right?
Okay, so that's Liam. That's his name, is it? So could we can call
Liam,
him Dio?
yeah,
Yeah, all this. So
Diawag.
Liam.
So yeah,
Okay.
sorry. Let's go with Diawag, for sure. And yeah, I'm just trying to see the card. I think Aaron is going quite wide on the ground.
Yeah, that's
whilst-
a Tempest Lieutenant in the very bottom there. He's also got the knotty, the little.
Yes.
He's got a mouse
yeah,
droid.
yeah,
and
the
little-
mouse droid.
Yeah, and the little knotty kind of group, which is like the neutral ground unit as
Yeah.
well, which doesn't really have any spectacular stats, really.
Yeah.
So I mean, unless you'd say that's okay, just like a 3/4, 3-drop ground unit with absolutely no abilities, is that
It's in sealed is decent.
okay? It's tolerable.
The reason why it's decent is because you look at what are the other average stats for a 3 cost,
Right.
and having 4 health, it means that generally it won't trade down with a 3 cost. There's
Right.
actually a lot of 3 cost, so you can actually trade up.
It can take a lot of favorable fights.
Yeah, exactly. So
And for anyone else watching and being majorly wigged out, we've the space is now up at the top of the screen, and everyone else all day
Yeah.
has been playing space on the other side.
yeah, that's funny.
It's one of those. It's up to the players, isn't it, to agree? Like which side is the space lane?
Yes.
Of the ground. Yeah.
But also there is this very known fact, chat confirm if you agree, that TCG players cannot read.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
because it does say ground.
It
up at the
does
top.
say ground, but like the number one rule about TCG players, don't read the cards. So this is a really stacked top 4. We also have Ryan and Tommaso from the Nexus.
Yeah, tell us about these players then. Like, are these guys going out then to Las Vegas? Some of these players that are in top 4 now.
Yeah, so both Aaron and Tommaso with the Nexus team, they're going to Vegas.
Wow.
I believe I don't know if Ryan and Diwa are. I assume not, but we can ask them. We'll definitely have a quick interview with the winner at
Yeah.
the end. But
The Barris offer is
Yeah.
coming out as well, and that wasn't played at all. I've just watched a BO3 with Diawag, and he's playing cards I've not even seen him play at all, which is really funny. He didn't have that N1 Starfighter the last BO3 we just watched, and he didn't play Barris either.
wow, this Cad Bane leader is so strong with that free 1 damage ping.
Yes.
And I'm really curious to see, because right now Aaron has 13 damage already.
Yes.
Is completely disregarding space, although there's not that much of a threat until now.
Yeah, that's the
Um,
little the ace, which is literally 1 drop for a 3/2 unit. That feels really generous. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? To get that much bang out of your buck.
For sure. It looks like Dewog is opting for a very aggro space uh, strategy. I can see in his hand
And that's how he beat
an
Krish
Imperial
as well.
Commando, which
Yeah, out of aspect. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That was an
I mean,
interesting
for
one.
6 is not the best, but it's still pretty impactful. Um, yeah, Oddball in the chat says facts.
Yeah,
Um,
facts.
yeah,
that no one reads. And
cards
yeah.
reading is not a thing. What showcase you get? Actually, we
Yes.
opened some. Oh, because you said that we opened a showcase.
Yeah, we heard you. Like,
Yeah, we were just ripping some Carbonite because why not?
When in
But
Rome.
we actually opened some Lawless. We opened a Boba Fett showcase.
Ooh, nice.
Really good leader. Hasn't seen a lot of play, but I love that showcase.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
This
Aaron
is moving quickly.
Yeah, they're both moving very quickly.
Oh, I like that Corona 4 as well into space.
Yeah. I do like that Aaron is kind of like following into space to try to mitigate some of the damage coming through. So
Yeah, with that Gazanti carrier, which is got the Sentinel kind of ability with it.
yeah, we see a ping coming through onto the Corona double flip
Yeah,
for leaders.
and Flappin's really in quick succession as
Yeah.
well. This feels like this game is played on 2x speed compared to
Yeah,
what we
yeah,
just
yeah,
watched.
exactly. Is going straight into aggro mode here. I don't know if Aaron is gonna be able to. Now he actually has a really good chance of, clearing the leader. Unfortunately, this means that he's still like so far behind.
In space, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the damage deficit. You know, although he's got that Sentinel, it has to attack again to trigger its Sentinel ability. That green black space unit.
Correct.
And it's almost, again, it's slow, isn't it? You know, we're looking at a deck that's possibly too slow to keep up with Diawag here, who's just storming away into space.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I've not seen. We have not seen many cards from Aaron's deck so far, so we don't know if he have pulled. Oh, I can see one of the spiders. Is that a Dark Saber maybe?
Yeah, have a look.
But
Waiting for him to
here-
do a shuffle with his hand.
Yeah,
I can see he's got a Remnant Interceptor.
he's gonna attack into. Yeah, and Aaron just scoops because
Yeah,
he knows.
he just can't keep up with that. That was so
It's just
much
too
quicker
much.
than the last game. I feel like the final will be upon us in a second.
Yeah.
Do you think that after seeing how quickly that fell apart, will this be a best of 3? Will this be a game here? Can Aaron adjust here if Diawag does that again? It does, like I said, we don't know what his deck is.
Yeah.
But what's the response to just stop that fast space rush?
Well, now Aaron has some additional information, which is my opponent has quite a few space units. He has seen some of the key cards, and so what this changes in the way Aaron will play is twofold. One is maybe he wants to contest space a bit more. And the second part is resourcing decision, which is a key part of this game. Like which cards are going to go into the row that I cannot see anymore. And maybe he resourced some cards that would have helped in space, and
Yeah.
he won't do the same in the second game. I can see there's a little bit of sideboard going on.
I was just about to say, can you sideboard in kind of
Absolutely.
sealed like this? Yeah, cool. I know you can kind of
Yeah.
in the Premier format. You bring your 10 extra cards on top of your 50.
Correct.
That you can swip out for, especially in the days of, when Jump to Lightspeed came out and you had all these pilot upgrades. You want Confiscate or all kind of things around there to deal with these horrid pilot decks, which were cropping up all over the place.
Yeah, it's very interesting because what differs from Premiere specifically is the fact that in Premiere, as you said, that's the sideboard, but also in Draft, in limited format, you can play a uncapped amount, or would you say unlimited amount of copies
Yep.
of the same card, and all your pull is your sideboard. So
Okay.
that means that you can actually change leader and base on game 2 and 3.
Wow.
Or just
okay.
bring all the cards that you want. As long as your deck is still 30 cards minimum,
Yep.
you can change your leader, you can change your base, you can add cards.
Wow. Anything that you pulled in the pool, basically. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see how this differs. give us the prediction in the chat. Who do you think is gonna take this? We are diving into game two
Game
of
2.
top four. This is Ashes of the Empire launch event for War Child. We're running a charity event. We have uh, met and surpassed over and over again our goal. A huge thanks to everyone who donated. We're really, really appreciative. I hope you have enjoyed the stream. If you're enjoying the stream, please do leave a like. It's gonna push it to more people looking for something to watch. So really appreciate if you can leave a like right now. Leave a sub if you're not subbed to the Nexus. But we are ready, Nikon. We are going into
Yeah.
game two.
And I was going to say as well, some really nice comments as well in the chat. Someone said, first time with the commentary. Yes, I've never commented on a TCG game before.
You
ever.
are a natural.
Yeah, this is
You
cra-
are.
I'm
you
having
and
to use
Els.
my knowledge just of playing over the kitchen table. Like I said, we've never played at tournaments. We never, we've gone to our local shop, but where we play in Bristol is full of like Nexus players, right? So we kind of rocked up
There's
for our
Ollie,
first,
right? Yeah.
Ollie as well, and I think Alec as well. We just got trounced on our first ever.
Oh yeah,
time
Alec is part of the Bota network.
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah. And so our first time going to a game shop in Bristol, we were up against some seriously good players, and it was like a week before like qualifiers, right? So they were testing all of their like.
That's so funny.
And we got destroyed.
Yeah, Bristol is the most competitive,
Yes.
I think, local in the UK. There's Ollie Big Annotation,
Yeah.
T Mouse, Alec, Ash. I'm blanking on some of the names, but honestly, like amazing players.
And me and the
Shout out
wife
to them.
rocked up, with our kind of kitchen countertop kind of, decks that we were they're okay. I think at the time it was before the rotation happened. I was playing like a Sabine ECL, still hanging on to like Spark of Rebellion, thinking that would get me through.
That's a good deck, to be fair.
It was all right. It just couldn't keep up with it. I think there was so many Mother Talzins at that point as well, back in that time. So, yeah.
Very, very
Oh,
nice.
thank you so much for the comments, guys. And now, of course, yes, like you say, we go into game 2.
Yeah, I think they're taking a bit more time here to make decisions.
Yeah.
But we see Aaron starting with initiative with a pretty good 2-4
Yeah.
start.
And the N1 Starfighter comes out again. Like I said, something that we didn't see Dio do in his first best of 3, but here it is again. And the N1 Starfighter. It's going to take the one ping off of Cad Bane, and they go straight into the next regroup phase. Do you think he sticks with it again, that he stays with that space race? He knows that worked for him before. Or does he now, like you say, go for a double bluff and he now starts coming into the ground?
I think it's really dependent, obviously, on what's in his hand. But I am of the opinion that, if something works, keep doing it.
Yeah. Keep
Absolutely.
going again.
Yeah.
Because
So,
I would be worried now, especially if you see my opponent almost go for their sideboard, right?
look, yeah, we are just piling on.
Is that a Durasteel plating that he's put on it as well? He's
I
just
think
stacking
so.
up, yeah,
Yeah.
that Starfighter.
So,
That's going to thump like a train.
yeah, it's gonna run uncontested there. Although we can just ping off the shield,
Yep.
but the stats are there. The space arena is not contested, and I think Aaron is, is
Yep.
starting with the shield
Shield's
first.
gone, yeah, and he's going to. I imagine he's going to exhaust Grief
Yep.
Karga as well to
So
get the +2, or is he not? No, maybe he's keeping it to play another. No,
he's probably keeping it to put an advantage token.
yeah, is that going to be the one drop ace?
Hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
So that was just a 3 swing though. It's not that impactful. I think like that shield flying away. That's a
Yeah.
support.
Yeah, the support restore 1
Yeah.
from the Remnant Interceptor. That's fine. So that takes it down to 2 apiece. But here comes the
And for
1
one,
drop 3/2.
yeah.
Yeah, nice.
I see what.
I think there's more
was in the
value in that, isn't there?
plans.
Rather than exhausting the N1, your leader for the N1 Starfighter. Maybe.
For sure.
Yeah, I think there's more benefit in having that.
Seems like Aaron has a 1 cost play of his own, but he's considering just claiming initiative.
Just claiming the initiative. Yeah, is that the upgrade, the red upgrade that he's got that basically allows a unit to take double damage? Is that?
Is that the red? Yes.
Yes, I think that's what he's looking at.
I wonder, yeah, is it gonna be worth it? He's pondering.
Yeah, I think so.
Um, let's see. What would you do here, Nikan?
I'm a fan of always going first because almost I can dictate the moves first.
For sure.
I think I would always rather, but no, he wants to go for something like that. He knows he's going to be able to do the double damage. I think if it was me, that Corona ace is only a 3/2, and you've got the Remnant Interceptor there. I suppose that's not a nice trade, though, is it? Because you're sending your 2-drop into a little 1-drop.
Yeah.
That doesn't actually feel too good.
Yeah. It's not ideal. I want to see what.
Does that red upgrade ability, does that mean that all incoming damage, i.e. so from Cad Bane's ability 2, does that now do 2 damage?
Do you remember the name of it?
No, I don't. Hang on, let me do my homework.
Let's have a quick look.
Bear with me, caller. You
think-
carry on casting.
Yeah, let's see. Because honestly, obviously, damage, any damage and combat damage are different. There's also indirect damage. So
Yeah. Deadly Vulnerability, which is the 1-drop red-black upgrade. If attached unit would take damage, it takes twice as much damage instead. So yes, if it would take damage, i.e. from Cad Bane's ping, does that mean it pings for 2?
yeah,
Oh, wow. Okay, so it actually kills him off. That's really cool. I like that.
absolutely. Yeah. That does combo with it. So
That's cool. I'm
that was definitely a good play.
yeah. It allows then Cad's ability to actually become a kill card then on something with 2
Mhm.
2 HP left.
But yeah, our Grief player is still going in space.
Persistent on going into space.
And now Aaron really needs to understand whether can he match the race on the ground
Mm.
or is he able to find an out in space?
I think did he have a Grand Admiral Thrawn in his hand just then? The black, red, green. I don't think I've even seen.
I think that's the card, yeah, I saw. Actually, let me pull it up because I think I played it like maybe in 2 drafts, but there's a lot of text on that card.
Yeah.
Here it is. It's a new command aggression villainy with support, 7 cost 5/7. And when the attacks ends, the defending unit, if the defending unit was defeated, raided this unit.
Okay.
It's very, very powerful effect.
Yeah, and I wonder if he's going to just sit and hang on to that for a minute because again, there's not much damage on each of
There's
his
no
bases.
units,
Yeah,
so
exactly.
the support is not gonna come into play fully. Still, action compression, everything we've been talking about. We'll see.
Yeah. It's Aaron with more damage on his base. This is actually game 2, isn't it? Actually, Aaron's actually one down. I know the HUD isn't showing that at the top, but this is actually the second game, and Aaron
Correct. Yeah.
is again. Diowag has actually got the one.
Diawag is a
game advantage.
one game advantage, yeah, and it's already ahead on the damage. Although it's really hard to tell, where the game is swinging right now.
Yeah. Those are the Rebel Infiltrators, which have got the Restore and Saboteur.
That's really big. But I'm really curious to see.
Oh, he's pinging himself to
He's
get the
pinging
grit.
himself
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
grit.
Nice. Okay.
So that's swinging for 7. That's a lot.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
And then we are going to use the unit that does amount of damage based on the unit you control,
Mhm.
which name is escaping me. But I think that means that, Aaron is confident that he can match the race and actually going faster.
Yeah.
And since he's presenting all this threat on the ground and he was able to deal with one of the space unit, I think he has a good chance, actually.
I think so too. And again, that unit that sat there with grit. You know what I'm like as well. I'm a sucker for a BO3. I want it to go all the way.
Oh, yeah,
always,
yeah.
Every single time. I'm neutral and I'm not backing anyone yet. Especially, I know that we've got. We want Aaron from Team Nexus
Yeah, I mean,
to
again,
go all the way. And bring it home.
I'm a bit biased, but best of threes are always the most fun. In the chat, they're saying, is the seal or draft? This is the top 8 of a draft launch event for Ashes of the Empire. We are running a charity event here at Spellbound London, sponsored by Asmodee and Asgardian. Shout out to them. We had 40 players, did 5 pods of 8 draft into Swiss, and now Top Cut. We're playing top 4. We did a different draft for top 8. So we are now on game 2. Diwag is actually 1 up. We need to fix the UI, but the game is taking a bit of
A bit of a lull, yeah. I think
Yeah.
I think Grief has actually played the Sabine, obviously with the double exhaust,
Yes.
which is really good. That's that's been his best combo so far. I just feel there's so much value out of that, and that's of course exhausted his big heavy hitting grit
correct.
opponent, and the little Tempest Lieutenant as well.
Yeah, we always talk about how important it is to do more things in one action,
Yes,
and playing one unit that stops 2 things, these being big swings,
yeah.
it's
Oh, here we
definitely
are.
good.
The UI's been updated. Diawag has the advantage.
Yeah,
But although it's Aaron now taking the lead on base damage, although there looks to be a swing back in return, they exchange damage, and it's Aaron now at the disadvantage.
yeah,
It's
it's
picked up in pace again.
very, very swingy game because now, and he's still gonna ping his own unit
For more
because
grit,
I think
rather than the shield on Sabine. But okay, yeah.
I think what he's gonna do is I'm trying to tell what's the other card in his hand other than Throne. Oh,
Oh, he's got Mandalorian token
Stronger
creations?
Together.
Yeah,
Yeah,
stronger together. Yeah.
that's pretty good. Although I wonder if he's gonna play that, and then I guess he's gonna hope that I'm guessing Diwag will swing base now.
I would think
No,
so.
no,
he's
it
he's
will
gonna
kill
get-
the big
yeah.
big unit.
And that'll mean the big unit is gone.
I
but
think
Grief
it's
is
a good,
it's
it's
yeah,
the
all of his
correct
health for it,
choice.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, what was that hitting for now? Nearly 8 with all the amount of grit on it.
yeah, it was an 8. Yeah, so it could not. If he didn't remove that unit, he would have probably
Yeah.
lost the game. But it costed him the leader
Completely.
So-
I'm not sure that doesn't feel great if you're Diwag right now.
for sure.
You know that you've got Cad Bane sat there, untouched, 7 HP, surrounded by a group of lackeys. They're all
Yeah.
kind of 2-drop. But together, there's a lot of damage there to be dealt.
Yeah, right now there is 13 damage. Is exact lethal on board.
Yeah. And is that next turn? Provided everything survives every kind of
Yeah,
fight.
so Diwag needs to do some math here because first of all, initiative is on Aaron's side of the board, and Aaron knows that doing some math, still should be able to win. Just trying to see, actually, can Diwag win first because
Mm.
he has 3 swings to complete.
And is that what?
Seven.
So if you're both each other here, you're both counting as to who has the
Well,
least moves to win the game, isn't it? You're
I
like,
think they both have exact lethal. I'm counting 12 from Diwag and 13 for Aaron, and that's exact lethal. But
I guess
how
they
many
throw-
actions it takes,
Yeah.
that's the difference. So I think Aaron has 3 and 2, 5 plus 4, 9 plus 4, 13.
I mean, does Diwag buy time for himself though if he uses those, rebel infiltrators into one of the other units so that Aaron doesn't have lethal and he restores one on that as well? Is that worth him doing it, or does he need to just try and rush the damage onto the base and win? If you're each of these players, what's your game plan?
Well, here's the thing. I think they both have lethal, from what I can see. But the key point is how many actions do you need to win the game,
Mm,
right? So Aaron needs 5 action, and Diwag needs 3. So if I'm Aaron, I'm actually recognizing that I can't win. So I need to do something about it. I need to stop somehow.
Yeah, they're going to exchange shields. More damage on the base there from Sabine swinging into it, dropping the advantage token.
Correct. And then Aaron here needs to find a way to stop one of these attacks. Not only that, he needs to find a way of like, how does he actually close the game? How do you win the game? This is the kind of like the difficulty in this game is really understanding
is the
if
end game.
you're
Yeah.
the end game, like really understanding the line that is like, not really how do you not lose, is always how do you win,
Yeah.
right? To win, you have to avoid losing, but you
Yes.
can't just focus on like, okay, I need to stop that so I don't lose now. Okay, but how you not losing next round, next turn, and how do you actually win? But I
think that's
think
it.
Aaron just
Yeah.
does the math and just
As
realize
soon as we start showing each other
Yeah.
your hand, yeah, that's it. And that's the scoop.
Exactly.
He hasn't got what it takes. I think he was looking for that Kazanti cruiser. He's basically saying, look, there it is.
Yeah, very well
Fulham.
played by Diwag. And this is our first finalist, Nico.
Yeah, because I can still see the other game going ahead of it. So talk us through the other two players that are playing then.
Yeah, the other two players are Tommaso and Ryan. I'm not sure which leader they are. They have. What we're gonna do is we're gonna. Congrats, Diwag. L's in the back. They're opening packs. Living
the
her
wife will
best
be very
life.
happy sat there
Yeah.
opening packs.
Um,
Hung's put her to work, I think. Just
Yeah.
be like, open up boxes.
we're gonna revert back to us.
That was a quick game, wasn't it? That was a quick game in comparison to the last BA3 we watched.
Quick 2-0. I can't imagine Aaron feeling super great about that, but it's part of draft, you know, like you need the skills to choose, to make the right choices, but also it's in the lack of the pack.
Yeah.
So,
I really like how Diawag has built his grief, because again, you know, if I was looking at it, I'd be wanting to go grief green, but he's
Yeah.
kind of defying my expectations by kind of grief blue, carrying a couple of out aspect cards. We saw him with the Imperial Armored Commando. We know he's carrying a Poe Dameron as well, which absolutely decimated the Balin Skull.
Yeah.
You know, he's carrying that red yellow out of aspect card, and whenever, you know, there was a Scorpinek, you know, out, and there's also the Commando out, and he just plays the Poe Dameron, which makes him win. You know,
Yeah.
just because all the Sentinels use their abilities. I really like what he's done with his deck.
yeah, very, very well played as well. Again, these players are playing for the first prize. Nico, what is this?
Oh, this is super, super sexy. This is the Spark of Rebellion Hyperspace Leaders. Which, how do you get those? Are they like promo?
This
especially?
was only pre-release, I think.
Yeah, pre-release Spark of Rebellion. So this is OG set ones, but they were not only that, they've been signed by the developers of the game. So it's a really, really cool. They come in an awesome frame, and it just looks so gorgeous. And everyone in here has said, "My goodness, I want to win that."
Yeah,
You know?
imagine having this in your, I don't know, in your studio, and this is like official FFG, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah. You see here, there's the FFG logo, there's the Lucasfilm, like this is.
Oh, but this
like,
is
proper.
yeah, this is proper legit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really cool prize to have if you're a player of this game. You love this game. Yeah, this is super, super cool. I don't own these hyperspace leaders. That's really nice.
They are very, very limited. We'll see if we're going to a quick intermission. Might prepare for the finals. But if you're watching the stream right now, make sure to leave a like. Again, we are running this event for War Child. Huge thanks to everyone who has donated so far, helped us reach this amazing goal.
Yeah, £1,500. That's amazing.
Yeah,
you know,
it
when you
will-
set out £1,000, I had no doubt that we would smash that anyway. And the thing is, you smashed it before we even went live. So you know, it's amazing that we've raised half as much again. That was a really, really good game. Really excited now for the grand finals. It's going to be a Diawag versus either,
Tommaso or Ryan.
and their game is yet to
So-
finish. Yes, we're going to hop to an intermission. We'll see you guys for the grand final in a moment.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back really soon.
back again. Welcome back, Emiliano. How's it been today?
Very, very well, Els. I'm so excited for the conclusion of this
Yes.
Ashes of the Empire launch event. Who's gonna
Who's gonna
claim this
take this
incredible
home?
trophy? Everyone in the chat, if you've been following today, we've had so much action. We've had so much generosity.
Yes.
So many people donated for War Child. Thanks everyone who has joined us. Let us know in the chat, who do you think is going to win? We have Dewug on Grief.
Yes.
Is it Grief Green? Grief Blue. Grief Blue. And Tommaso on Cad Yellow. We are jumping into
mean-
the game now.
I did predict this.
You did.
I mean, you can go back on stream. I did think that this might happen, and honestly, as well, I think that the Grief Karga, I mean, the game that Nikon and I casted was just incredible.
That
Like,
was pretty
able
unbelievable.
to pivot into space and stay there, and then just Krish was in a bind, and it went right down to the last seconds. It was fantastic.
Yeah, we are jumping into the action here with Tommaso with the initiative. Shout out Tommaso, part of the Nexus team, making it into the final.
Oh, I see. I
Very
didn't
proud.
realize that it was the
Yeah.
Nexus boy.
He is, and he's coming to Vegas. So
Do
this
you know,
was,
do you know what he's going to play for the premiere bit?
don't know, actually. He is a bit of a control player. So we'll see. He likes villainy. So I
Okay.
won't say any more, but
Don't want to give the competition the heads up.
exactly.
So, what are your predictions for this game? Do you think it's going to be? Do you think it's going to go to the third game? Do you think we have a clear winner? Or, like, what do you
Well, Els, this is the grand final.
think? Yes.
These players have been going through 3 rounds of Swiss after draft and then redrafted for top 8, and they're in the final. They are playing for the amazing trophy that we showed on screen. So I think this is going to go down as a best of 3, swinging and try their very best.
Yes. I honestly, it makes me so excited to go to the second game, especially because the first game you get a little taster of what their decks are like, but by the second, they really have an idea of who they're playing against and how they play.
For sure. We see
Hu
actually
Yang.
a Hu Yang coming down, trying to contest Tommaso's 4-1 that is presenting a lot of damage. So Tommaso here has, I guess, the choice of, he's just going to ping, see what D-Work does. Swings to base. And Tommaso doesn't have hasn't had played a card yet. So let's see what he's going for. He's going for a Shin Hati ship. It's a 3-1
Yes.
on the feet. Distribute some advantage token. Oh wow! So Tommaso had actually two plays. Very interesting. Seems like maybe he has a very aggro deck with a lot
Wait,
of like
yes.
low cost units.
I was just about to say the aggro thing. I mean, it's definitely my favorite way to play. So it's one of those. I would like to see Cad Bane win, but I also wouldn't mind Grief Karga winning because I have been saying since the start that I think that is actually quite a strong leader. So it'll be interesting to see how they play into each other. I myself have played against and as and against Grief Karga and Cad Bane. And I have won with both and lost with both. So it'll be very interesting to see what actually takes it here because I mean a lot of it is the player as well, right? Because
sure.
we've seen Grief Karga lose a few times today.
Yeah.
So it's definitely the skill of the player as well as how good the deck is, especially because it's draft. It's luck of the draw, but it's also the skill of the player.
Absolutely, I agree. And these are definitely 2 of the best leaders to draft. So um, it's not surprising that they made it to the final, as you predicted. So yeah,
Thank you very
I'll
much.
give you that. But since you predicted they would make the finals, what's your prediction on the winner? Who's gonna take it all?
It's really tough. It's really tough, but I do think Cad Bane could do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
you go with Cad
that's
Bane?
where I'll stake my bet.
Oh, okay.
What
Well,
about you? What do you think?
well, I'm too biased. You know, like Tommaso is in my team, so I'll just leave it at that, and we'll see how it plays out. But here we have a forfeitureship with support, allowing Tommaso to continue his plans of uh, just aggressively uh, going into a Dewar base.
I like that they are both in the ground and space.
Mm-hmm.
With the Grief Karga earlier, we saw
Mm.
the game that this particular deck lost.
Mm-hmm.
It was lost in the ground, really,
Yeah.
and he was able to pivot so beautifully into space for the second game, and just, I mean, the third game was anyone could have won that, but there was a nice balance between both arenas.
Yeah, absolutely. Dewar opts to just take care of that 1-1. And I think Tommaso swung into base. Was that recorded? The damage?
I'm not sure, but
Ah,
there was a foundling event card there, the blue event card.
yeah. Not sure if we recorded the damage from the last attack. But we will double check. Who do you guys in the chat got? Who's gonna win? Let's see. Rowan says Liam. Shout out Rowan. How's it going, man? Thanks for joining the live stream.
Yeah, the Foundling Rescue card was a 4 cost, and you made a feature unit with 2 or less remaining HP and create a Mandalorian token.
Oh yes, yeah, that's
we
a
have
very
seen-
strong.
Yeah, the new Mandalorian
Card.
tokens have been really helpful in the games,
Mhm.
and with the decks that have won. So it's, yeah, I think going to be really good, and it'd be interesting to see how that plays into, when you're not just playing with Ashes of the Empire, when it's mixed in with all the sets,
Yeah,
how useful those Mandalorian tokens will be.
yeah. Sorry, I am doing a very poor job of showing cards here. The action is so packed that we're just like staring at the game. Let's see, what should we spotlight? Let's see what's the next play. And I promise I'll be much more on my duties here.
And I mean,
Uh,
it's been like so action packed. Obviously, the live stream, I'm assuming, will be posted to the channel as
Yeah.
well. So you can watch it back. You can obviously see if you can get some tips if you're going to Vegas, and have a look at the draft and what was available and what was all winning.
Yeah,
But
it's
both
good.
of these leaders
Yeah.
have been great.
Absolutely. So Tommaso is able to trade away the spaceship. And now let's see if he will continue to the ground or if he moves space. That is a really, I think it is with B-Wing, which is a space unit that gains Sentinel if you have a ground unit. That's the one.
I mean, the Grief Karga ability as well. I mean, the advantage tokens, again, I'm very excited to use them in other decks and other play, because it just looks great.
Yeah, they. We actually have some exclusive advantage tokens at the Galactics next week.
Ooh.
And if you're going to Galactics, the only way to get these exclusive tokens is to attend a panel. And guess who has a panel? Me.
Let me guess.
Yeah.
Is it you,
I
Emiliano?
am so excited for that. Friday, 1 p.m. If you are at Galactics, come and see the panel on Compete. It's going to be myself with some great other competitive players. So I'll see you there.
And do they just turn up to that? Do they have to sign up for that? How do they arrive? Can they just show up?
Great question. Yeah, just walk in. There's going to be the panel section. You just walk in, attend the panel, and on your way out, you can collect a pack, an exclusive pack that contains 2 tokens. So
Ooh, brilliant.
you get a lot of information, and you will get tokens, exclusive tokens. So
Fantastic.
it's a win-win-win. But in the meantime, Tommaso says, you know what? I'll just keep going. Just keep going space. We are on 6 resources else, which means leader deploy turn.
Yes. I mean, I'm surprised there's so much space as well. I think this is a really interesting use of Cad Bane. When I was like drafting, I suppose I do neglect space. I do. But there are lots of great ships in this set. I mean, like Chimera, for example, fabulous ship. Yeah, I hope I pull lots of Chimera because
Chimeras
I
are
want the
really
play set.
Yeah. I wonder if anyone has pulled one in this poll. We'll probably not see it in scholars, but let's see if we can spot any legendaries actually from these 2 decks. I don't think we've seen any so far.
Do you have a favorite legendary from Ashes of the Empire?
Ooh, I do. There's a couple that I really like. I think Ninth Sister is probably like one of the coolest.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the card?
Is it red?
It's red. Yes, it's red and villainy, and essentially you play it. Your opponent discards a card, and you deal damage equal to the cost,
Okay.
which is bonkers.
Bonkers.
Yeah, it's bonkers.
Okay, Dizzy Rascal.
So, yeah, do you have a favorite legendary?
I mean, my favorite is Grogu, but then I have just pulled the Akbar on stream, the
Yeah,
Prestige
we saw that.
Legendary Akbar. And
Really cool.
because, like I said, I don't tend to favor space, I think it's a really good option for someone like me who I can either play him into the ground or I can search the top 10 cards of my deck and equal to 5 play space. So it gives me options.
Very versatile, really cool card. In the meantime, lots has happened. The space has been wiped. One of the leader has been deployed, but both player haven't used a single resource. So we're gonna see some major developments really soon. And the Sabine coming out, tapping
This was
Tommaso's leader.
the combo
This is
that kept happening earlier
Yeah.
in the win. So, I mean,
this is so strong. I think this is really, really difficult position to come back, although they're equal on damage,
yep.
which means that, nothing is definitive, I would say, set in stone.
I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but before today, I wouldn't predict that Grief Karga would be the winner, but I'd be happy to see it because I feel like a lot of people would have predicted Cad Bane as the winner. So I'm totally happy to see.
True. This is still first game, so
You're like no, Team Nexus.
yeah, exactly. I believe in you. Oh, the spider comes out. Unfortunately, it doesn't take anything with himself, but nonetheless, it's presenting a bit of a threat here. 3/7 with grit. We'll see if it's enough.
I quite like grit as a keyword as well.
Yeah, and with Cad Bane, we've seen like there's really good synergy, right? You can damage your own unit
Yes.
and essentially giving them like more attack. So I wonder. I see the initiative is on the work, so we'll probably see most likely a swing, and maybe with the leader that is like hanging on on a threat with 1 HP. Or I don't know, maybe we are on 7 resources. Does Dewog have one of those famous bombs
Oh yeah.
that we're looking for in
This is the
draft?
thing, it does depend on what you've managed to pull in the draft. And of course,
Of course.
the top 8 restarted and redrafted. Um, so also, I would wonder if any of the players kind of learned their lesson from what they drafted in the first bit, and how much they would want to change what they were drafting um, for the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, we spent a whole weekend drafting. We did, I think, like maybe 6 draft last weekend. So I can tell you, like, each draft is so different.
Yeah.
There's just so many factors. So what you really need to rely on is your kind of like know-how on the basics of a good draft deck, and knowing the pool of cards.
Yeah.
Which cards are the best between the commons, most likely,
Hmm.
most importantly. And I think both these players had that knowledge, because obviously they are in the finals. They are playing for an amazing trophy that I'm very jealous of.
Yes.
We'll see.
You should have played. You know.
I know.
We can't
maybe
all
I
be
should have.
players.
Yeah, true. So, major developments here in space and in ground, with these huge swings from both sides of the board. I think now the Shinhati ship has been defeated. We're giving 3 advantage token to our leader, and Tommaso still has all his resources up. So
Yes.
we need to see. Ooh, let me pull up this card again. Let's have a look. It's a yellow villainy space unit. Totally blanking on the name. Let's see if we can find it.
I do think that we've Diawag has obviously learnt from his previous games as well, because yeah, that kind of staying in space, but obviously the answers are being found.
Yeah,
So
absolutely. And let's see if we can pull up that
yellow
yellow villainy ship. But in the meantime, being 15-15 here is a matter of a balancing act, like really understanding whether you're the aggressor or if you need to control, you know? But there's the kind of like ultimate kind of like balance here. I don't see. I think, yeah, Tommaso played a 2-cost ship.
Is it that one?
No, it's a villainy one. Let's see if we can. A 4-cost. I feel like it's probably gonna die before we find
Yeah.
he's about to be confronted away. But nonetheless, I think the balance has been restored.
Balance
well.
in the force.
So let's see how these players are gonna execute the resource. Is it resource 7? Yep. Turn.
I think it's interesting as well how they've managed to stay level on the base damage, because in the previous game that I saw with Grief Karga,
Yeah.
it was uneven and then all of a sudden became very even later into the game.
Yeah. So Grief is confronting away Tommaso's leader, as expected. Tommaso is taking out the other ship. So we kind of like restore completely the board. Fennec Shand is ambushing, taking away the unit.
You're feeling proud of Team Nexus.
Very much so. I'm still very proud. The guys are great. Make the whole team very proud. But even more so when we make the finals of a tournament,
Yes.
which has happened pretty often recently.
Spark Rebellion legendaries that we didn't have.
Wow. We're pulling some great cards here in the background. This today, Als, has been such a good celebration of the game. This is a charity event. If you've seen the Nexus Invitation, you know that was like very high competitive event.
Yes.
This event is completely different. This was a charity event, launch event for the game. We wanted to have fun with it. We wanted to raise money for War Child and give these players a chance to start collecting Ashes of the Empire, practicing draft, and I think that mission has been accomplished, I would say.
Oh, have we seen this as well? I don't know if this is new or if it's been shouted out, but we've gone over the 1,500. We're at 1,510.
Whoop whoop. Oh
So,
yeah, we
thank you
have a
very
new
much.
donation. Ty Swoo. Shout out. If you are in the chat, leave us a comment. Thank you so much for donating.
I mean,
Really
what
appreciate
a
it.
crazy! I say total, but the stream isn't over yet. So if you do fancy donating, then you can head to the link and donate. It can be £1, it can be £5, it can be £10, it can be as much as you would like. But it's all going to War Child, such an important charity. It looks after children who are affected by wars all around the world. So really important and lovely that we can all come together as a community and support such a fantastic cause. So
Yeah, this is what I'm most proud of, I would say, with the
Yes.
team, putting together the whole community and really supporting such a great cause. And it's also thanks to you, Els. Really appreciate you
that's
being
all right.
here. Yeah, no, it's been
Happy to
really,
be.
really great.
Honestly, like Team Nexus, Spellbound, everything, like the fact that you've just gone, do you know what? Let's do it and let's do it for charity. I think is just fantastic.
Yeah, and it was honestly a whole like community effort because a lot of people like yourself put cards on the raffle and other prizes. We've seen everyone claiming their prizes. Everyone had a great time today. So I think that's what really matters.
And also, if you're brand new to Star Wars Unlimited, it really is such a lovely community to become a part of. So I really encourage everyone to, if you already love Star Wars Unlimited as well, encourage your friends, your family to get involved. You have the intro battle Hoth set, which is a kind of all-in-one, almost a board game style of the game. So if you're teaching someone, it's a great way to get them involved.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's such a great community, and it's definitely worth getting into if you love your TCGs, if you love Star Wars. There's something for everyone with Star Wars Unlimited.
Yeah, it's really, really great to be able to also play with such amazing players today. I'm trying to see if there's a way for these players to finish
Ooh,
during this round. That's 28, and that's 30, and
there we
Tommaso takes the
go.
first game just by 1 HP.
So close, and this is what I love. See, so now the next game, it's going to be so interesting to see which way it goes.
Yeah.
Because we saw with the previous game that it went right down to the wire, and that was with the Grief Karga as well. So we will see.
Amazing. In the chat, TY Swoo, who just donated. Again, shout out to you. Thank you so much. And where are you based? Definitely. Let's. Well, I'm sure we can make that happen somehow. Play some games together. But we are diving into game 2. Els, what do you think? Is Tommaso gonna finish the job here?
I mean, at the start of the stream, my money would have been on Cad Bane, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
They're siding. Do you know the rules of sideboarding in draft? Do you remember?
I don't know the rules in draft, but
Yeah.
it's basically that they can dip into their sideboard and add and take away things, right?
Correct. Yeah. So in Premiere, you have a sideboard that is up to 10 cards.
Yeah.
In draft or sealed, so in limited format, uh, all the rest of your cards is your sideboard. So
Okay.
you can swap any cards. You can actually change your leader and your base between
No.
game 1 and 2 and 3
Oh
and 3.
my
Yeah.
gosh.
So you need to lock in your leader and base, and that's
Yeah.
always the same for game 1.
Mhm.
But then game 2 and 3, you can just swap the base and the leader and
Wow.
play a completely different deck. Now, in draft is very unlikely, I would say.
Yeah.
But in sealed, especially with one of the latest changes going into next season, instead of 6 packs in major events, it's going to be 8 packs.
Oh, okay.
So you're most likely gonna be able to play 2 decent decks.
Yeah.
But even with just 6 packs, this past during season 1, actually shout out to Ollie, one of our teammates in Bilbao. He was on stream during the limited portion.
Okay.
Played, I think, yeah, it was like an Ahsoka deck, and then swap. Like he won the game, went into game 2, swapping the leader and the base, and won again.
Right.
That was like the biggest flex, honestly.
Yeah, that is a flex. So that's when you know you're just really good at card games. You're just so good. Yeah, no, it doesn't feel like a risk.
Yeah. I think they are done with their sideboard.
Here we
And
go. This could be the winning game. It
Yeah.
depends.
yeah, Tommaso is trying to get that final game. Actually, Tommaso was the winner of our top raffle prize. Did you know that?
No way.
He actually won the lightsaber. So he's having a phenomenal day.
He's potentially going to go home with some serious prizes.
Absolutely. Well, again, I'm a bit biased, so I'm not gonna say anything. Just gonna cross my fingers. T1
You're
in the
like,
chat
a
says,
win for Team Nexus is a win for all.
Oh yeah, but I mean, shout out to DWAG as well. Liam,
yeah.
a very kind of like active player in the community. Promotes the game a lot, so I do want to give
I
him
love that.
a good shout out. And I think Rowan mentioned in the chat that he's part of a team called Two Scoops. So
Cool.
shout out to them as well. And TY in the chat says he's based in the US, so no games straight away. But yeah,
Okay.
maybe Galactics.
Vegas?
Yeah.
Like surely like attend your panel, right?
Yeah, well, he's saying 2027, so I don't think he's.
Oh, okay.
But he's rooting for Grief, so he's in-
Okay, I like that.
Yeah,
I can see.
we'll
I can
see.
see that.
we'll see who's gonna win.
It would be cool to go to the third game, and I do think that Diawag has the skill. I've seen it. I've seen it.
100%. Yes.
So yeah, it will be very interesting to see if we go to the third.
Let's see how this game goes. I think they were just took a mulligan. I think we'll see. But Tommaso is happy with his hand.
Interesting.
Let's see. There's a better hand to be had. Is there a turn 1 in there? Hopefully. And I think Leorg has the initiative, so he will start this round. And let's see what his first play is. Guys, this is the final of this launch event for Ashes of the Empire. If you're in the chat and you're watching, please do leave a like, leave a sub. It will mean the world for us, and it's gonna show it to more people. So
And you should definitely support Team Nexus because, I mean, not only do they make incredible content, but they're bringing you things like this. I don't see anyone else doing things like this and going that extra mile, raising money for War Child, putting on this incredible stream. So it's definitely worth a following. Well, subscribing on YouTube, but also following on their brand new Instagram. Team Nexus over there.
That's very kind. Thank you, alls. I think there's definitely other teams building the community. So yeah, shout out to all of you out there, you know, doing things for the community. I'll just leave it like that.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's so nice to see all the different people online making videos, especially when a new set comes around. It's so fun, and yeah, the people who showed up today as well and who made a donation to be entered into this tournament. It's great. So it's such a cool community to be a part of.
Absolutely. Both players on 3 resources, just playing at 2 cost. So and trading their turn 1. So the game couldn't be more balanced than this. Feels like they haven't even started yet, but 4 resources could be a pivotal moment in the game. Again, Tommaso is up 1. And now Diwag is gonna play he's gonna change his mind. I think maybe he was tapping for a different card. Let's see.
So yeah, Hu Yang and his
Yeah.
resources there.
Do you think he regretted resourcing maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, not sure what happened there.
Huh.
But what I do like is that the 2 leaders that we are left with, I think everyone pick them out like yeah they're going to be good, but they're quite level against each other. That last game we saw, it was very very close,
Yeah.
which is I think always nice to see. You don't want to see one leader come in and absolutely dominate the whole thing. This is very level so far.
I agree. These are both great players. So he did go ahead with that play. These are the guys that take a card away from your hand, right? Again, this set came out today. And to be honest, I did do a lot of draft and I should know these names, but guys, this is set 8. I know all the we know all the names of the card. There's too much information. My head cannot contain all that information, but we will learn all the names. In the meantime, a very strong play with that Shielded Saboteur Imperial unit from Tommaso. Now the game is very, very close. Just a handful of damage on the base. Nothing serious. So
And also with the Cad Bane and the yellow base, that is exactly what I was drafting in my tests. That's exactly what I was aiming for.
yeah,
So yeah, I think I would love to see it win, just because then I feel like I was doing the right thing.
yeah.
I had the right train of thought there.
It's very validating. Sabine coming in with the double exhaust.
That has
I
been
feel like every game
the
of Diwag
best.
has
Right.
that card.
It's just
I mean,
been
it's
the
30
best.
cards, right? So it will find it. Ooh, great play here from Tommaso, the bombing ship who does 5 damage to a non-unique card. So he's able to remove Diwag ground unit. Very, very good play. Also utilizing all the resources, and he doesn't die from the space unit. So here they were going into the bomber, and Tommaso using leader ability to remove Sabine's shield. I think it's a great play there. Dewa claims initiative, and now is up to him. And again, we are on the deploy turn, Els.
Yeah, it's gonna get scary. I do love so in this set as well. You've got people like leaders like Bo-Katan, where she kind of has conditions until so she can deploy.
Yeah.
Whereas yeah, I do.
Are you a fan of that? Like
No,
you don't like that?
No.
Okay. Well,
Because
Grogu has a condition to deploy.
yeah, I know, but he's just cute, right?
Okay, fair.
We're not playing Grogu to win at draft. Otherwise, I think we would have seen him, anyone play him today.
True.
He was discarded. But no, I think, yeah, I'm a fan of just, yeah, you can deploy without it being too conditional.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's still quite even a game. I
Absolutely.
mean,
Yeah. I was
the
about to say, like,
the base damage, the amount of units, it's quite quite level.
yeah, it's a very grindy draft match where we are seeing a upgrade going on to Sabine. Let's pull her up. There's so many Sabine cards in this game. When one or more upgrades attached to this unit, including from shield, you may exhaust a ground unit. So when played with Grief, you get the shield, you get the advantage, you double exhaust, and then whenever you're able to put an upgrade, you do that exhaust, which in this game, as we said, it's really strong. Else,
Honestly, that has come out every single time, and it's done wonders every single time. But Cad Bane has been deployed.
he is here, and Sabine
Ooh.
swings straight into him, making advantage of that shield. But the spider comes in 5 damage into a damage unit
Wow.
and takes care of Sabine.
And this is how quickly it feels like the tide does turn. But
Yeah.
then Cad Bane's back in his box. So we will see.
Yeah, Cabane has been defeated, but now does Liam have Dewar have the initiative? Seems like it.
I think so.
Mm-hmm. So he has actually drawn the Imperial Guards, which is that card that I told you I'm a big fan of, but it's villainy. But here is like a clear example of how good it could be if Tommaso wasn't playing CAD. Because
Yes.
if you're playing 6 for a 4/3 Sentinel, it's not the greatest thing ever, to be honest. Still, if that's your only unit, your best play, you might as well just do it.
I think it's really funny how you're like I first came into the game
Yeah.
and I was speaking to someone about this earlier and they were saying that they just went for the units all the time and kind of ignored getting damage on the base.
Yeah.
Whereas I've always had the sort of opposite approach. I'm like base, which clearly doesn't work. Well, not all the time. And so I think this is really interesting. They are trading units all the time. They have the same amount out.
Yeah.
It's, you know, and it's neck and neck. It is. And I think it's down to like good deck building from the draft.
For sure.
Selecting good leaders, but also great players.
Yeah.
They really know what they're doing.
Agreed. I don't know what happened there because Tommaso's unit has saboteurs, so should have defeated the shield and actually taken care of it. Or am I missing something? But yeah, I think we're going that way. And now Tommaso is actually taking over the game here.
Yes.
So is looking pretty good for him.
All of a sudden, the ground looks busy.
Yeah, and Dewag is just holding a bunch of space units, which are strong nonetheless, but it's not going to help him much on the ground. I actually see maybe one ground unit. We'll see.
And I mean, that's what one in the game.
It's
that I
going
watched.
straight into the resource. So
Well,
I'm not
one in the
seeing it
game
anymore.
before was focusing on space and just
Yeah.
ignoring. But it was so funny because
So we have a home 1.
oh, Sentinel.
That's big. Sentinel. So now though he has used all his resources. So now Tommaso is free to
Yeah, it feels like the
just-
tide is turning, perhaps.
yeah. We will see if he's able to
Oh, I think, yeah, he is holding a space unit.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Yeah, in the chat they say attack with guard, but change mind and ping shield recad ability instead. Yeah,
Right.
I just thought because that card has Saboteur, I thought it would just be like a better trade. But oh my gosh, I just looked away for a second. There are a few advantage tokens
Whoa.
around. There's oh yeah, there's a unit that gives advantage tokens. So um, yeah, Tommaso is just going full aggro, and I think that was kind of what what he needed to seal this game. I don't think Dewag has any sentinels that could help
No, and there's
this
one
case.
small ground unit and space, and I don't know.
I don't know if there's anything that can be done here. His home one is a sentinel. So it's blocking the space at least. I don't know if he has any ways to stop
No.
that coming
There we go.
through. And that's the fist bump. And Tommaso is our winner of Ashes of the Empire lunch event.
You're like
for-
a proud dad, aren't you?
Yeah.
Team Nexus.
Absolutely.
Proud dad. And he will be taking home the incredible, it's the 2 cards in this gorgeous display.
Very beautiful.
Perfect trophy. Do you have like a Team Nexus trophy case?
We don't, but we should, I think. We are actually going to give this trophy to Tommaso. We're going to go through a quick intermission, and then we're going to do, yeah, we're going to present him with the trophy. So stay tuned. I mean, we couldn't have been scripted it any better than this. I think if you guys follow our YouTube channel, you must have seen Galactic Choices, the video where we showed the boot camp that we did last weekend. We did a lot of draft, and I think the practice paid off. Tommaso,
Yeah, it was.
I need you a little bit closer here. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, the bootcamp was very helpful. I don't think I would have done this well without that.
Yeah, no, you did super well. Huge congrats. And we're gonna wrap up the day today. We're gonna present you with this 1 of 1 trophy. Huge congrats.
Thank you.
That's amazing. Awesome. Yeah, tell us a little bit. Give us like a little bit of a recap of the day. How was it for you before we wrap it up?
Yeah, it was a very fun day. The first draft, I drafted Grief Red
Mhm.
and went very well because in my pod, I was the only player drafting yellow heroism,
Yeah,
and there was only another player drafting heroism in general.
yeah,
So I got past all the good cards.
Okay.
I had a very aggressive deck. With
that helps.
half of the deck was in space with
Yeah.
all the good space units.
Yeah.
So that went smoothly. Now drafted, Cat
Cad yellow.
Yellow, because I noticed that no one was drafting yellow villainy. So
Yeah.
I was like, okay,
That's so
good
important,
for
right?
me.
To be aware of what's around you and not just like, tunnel vision into something. Again, huge congrats. You won the whole thing. And honestly, this is crazy. You won the #1 prize as well for the raffle, which
Yeah,
is the
lightsaber.
lightsaber. So again, huge congrats. We are going to come to a close. I want to say a big thank you to our sponsor, Asmodee and Asgardian. Tommaso, we are going to Vegas in a few days. Asgardian has been sponsoring us with their new amazing sleeves. So we will see you in Vegas. Again, one last big shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for Spellbound for putting up such a great event for War Child. We have officially hit 1,510 pounds. So amazing, amazing results. And again, thank you everyone for watching. Follow the Nexus, and we will see